What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Who we got? Oh, man, we got all kinds of people growing up in here. Boom, Billy, Mother Freedom, Maccabeus, Mac Actual, how copy over. Summer Rain, Hutch. What's up? What's up? Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations. You survived the week. The week is now yours. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. See, I just kind of goes together. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. Welcome, everyone. Yes. 5x5. Outstanding. Kenogen, what's shaking? What's going on? What's crack-a-lacking? Okay, I need to push the buttons. I have my coffee here. A little Cafe Bustelo. Prepping Plumber, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a long time. I hope you're doing well. You and Mrs. Prepping Plumber. Mrs. P, Mr. and Mrs. P, I hope y'all doing well. Yeah, man, wow, good to see y'all. Welcome, everyone. It is a balmy, like 65 degrees or something out here. I don't know what's going on. Teresa, what's going on? All right, let me push the buttons. Push the buttons. Okay, I push the button. Yeah, okay. And then go here. And then go here. And what? I can't. Come on. I can't. How am I supposed to do that? How in the fuck am I supposed to do that? Yeah. Show and tell. Pat Evans. Wow, we got everybody coming in here. Jane in the house. I'm trying to share this damn link, but it's not letting me in this current configuration. I got to do it this way. Boom, boom. Okay. All right. But I like to look at y'all sideways or upside down. I don't know. Whatever you want to say. Summer rain. Summer rain. Little lone prepper. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Advert in the house. Happy Fridays. Happy Fridays indeed, everyone. Wow. So where's Watt Life? Watt Life, I've got a special something for you. For me, actually. Punch Diablos. I'm going to be smoking one of these tonight, see what that's all about. I'm kind of excited. And it was, I almost didn't get these, man. Almost didn't get these. Like they had a box saved for somebody and they never come and got it for like a week. And they say, oh, it's okay. We'll just, bring you out, pull you out some. And I was like, man, I feel bad about taking, what's up, Gen X? Taking some of my cigars that they put on reserve and all that. He's like, oh, it's okay. We'll just prorate them. He's like, you ain't been here for a week. I'm like, yeah. Well, whoever that person is, that gentleman or lady, I don't know. Ladies, y'all like cigars? I doubt it. But gentlemen, whoever that gentleman is, thank you very much. I'm going to check these out tonight. So, yeah, welcome, everyone. Welcome. Skull, everyone. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Please, folks, hit that thumbs down button. That's right. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. This is a open panel discussion. We're going to talk about just about anything and everything that you want to talk about. So, yeah. I don't know. What do you want to talk about? Y'all want to talk about war? I mean, because that seems like that's what it's on everybody's fucking thing right now. The radar. Yeah, there's a war going on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. And oddly enough, we're not seeing a lot of it. Right? There's not a lot going on as far as like coverage. I only have like there's a few that I watch that just give me the updates. Kagan, the Enforcer, and what, Gen X? You're a daywalker now? Damn. Yeah, I've been a daywalker for years, but that's why I like my weekends, because I've a creature of the night. I've spent years on working nights. Kind of miss it. I do. Boom. We got here. We got Maccabeus in the house. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can turn up the volume. Do I have the volumes? I think so. Maccabeus is well, everybody. Yep. Place your bets or start the auction. There he is. What's up, Mac?
Oh, doing pretty good. Trying to get my charger and everything hooked up and everything.
Oh yeah, take your time because we're gonna auction everything off.
All right.
Yep. Can I get $5 for the flag? $5 for the flag. Yep. What's up, Hunter? Lawfully armed. Welcome, everyone. Yeah. Oh man. Wow. What's that? What's that in the background? What's up, Filler? Phil R. Phil R. Yes. Welcome. Welcome, Hunter. Boom. Can I get $10 for the skillet? That's a good skillet. Yeah. $10 on the door. What door? I don't see no door. Neverett. Neverett Brackensite. Psych. Okay, what's up? Canagen. Oh shit. Y'all, it's a party now. It's a party. We got Canagen in the house. Skull. Skull indeed.
I'm coming to hang out with Mac and Shad. I'm coming to hang out.
Wow. Hey, $200 on the tiger pillows. That's pretty cool. Blackbird, what's up? Yeah, Jane, that's a window. How much for the window? What you drinking there? What you drinking there, Canagen? Looks like water and ice.
Water.
Wata. Yep. Wata hita wata. Yep. Hog heaven. Woody's Smokehouse. Ooh.
Centerville, Texas. Centerville, Texas.
Centerville,
All
Texas.
you folks down there know. You go to that place, they got the meat hanging in the window.
Whoa, sounds like my kind of place, man. Yes. Yeah. Show and tell says that's really vodka. Vodka and ice. I don't know. Hey, that's all good. Do what you want. Just do what you want day. It's Friday. You know? Let me take these damn things off. Yes, indeed. Yes, sir. Coors Banquet. Yeah. Oh, Gen X, the Coors. Yeah, I'm drinking a Cafe Bustelo and a little bit of hot chocolate. That's it. That's it for me.
Gen X needs to get his ass up here on the panel.
Yeah, come on up, Gen X. Let's go. Ooh, still hot. Can you see me now? No, we can't, Mother Freedom. I can't see you. Yeah, all I can do is read your words that you type. I can't see you. So, I'm not going to tell everybody, well, I can't see you, and you need to put some pants on, is all I got to say.
It's chilly down here.
It's chilly. I'm going to put pants on. That'd be a good idea before you leave the house. I don't know.
DeWalt fleece. Get the DeWalt fleece on.
DeWalt fleece. Look at you. What? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lawfully armed. Who else up in the house? I don't know. There's a few people. So what's going on? So we've got Missouri in the house, and we got Canada in the house, and we got Cleveland in the house. Weather reports. It's a balmy 68 degrees up here in Cleveland. What's the temperature like over in your parts of the world?
It's about 74 here.
Wow. What's up, Trent?
It's a little bit of rain.
Yeah.
I moved back into the building just a little bit ago. That camper's just too stuffy. I'm getting spring fever. I need to get out of the cabin and get back to the outpost. Get back to living.
Yeah, right. Prepping plumber. What? Getting some infusions tomorrow? Oh, okay. Hey, best of luck to you, bro. Fight the good fight, man.
Do you have cancer? Is that for cancer?
I'm assuming.
I'll be praying for you, brother.
Yes,
or
indeed.
Sister, whichever way you go.
I think that's prepping plumber. So that's prepping plumber, and then Mrs. Prepping Plumber. I think that's prepping plumber, right?
Gotcha. Yeah. My bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to insult anybody.
But you know what? They mess around sometimes and like, hey, this is Mrs. Prepping Plumber. But your name is Prepping Plumber. I know. I stole his phone. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll be praying for you, Prepping Plumber.
Absolutely.
Sending the good stuff your way.
Yep. Boom. Yes. Fight the good fight. Yes, indeed. Blue Butterfly, how you doing? I wonder. I'm trying to figure out how to.
You know what that is?
Some kind of racing thing.
Yeah, it's off of Monte Carlo Super Sport.
Cool.
I remember
That's
those.
the center cap out of on the rally rims.
What's up, Joe? Oh yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. I know what that is. Okay. Where
That's
is
from back
what?
in our day.
Yeah. It was like kind of like the Krager rims.
Yeah.
Yep.
You remember Krager SS?
Yep.
Yep.
The Kragers. Yep. The Kragers with the beauty rim, the chrome thing around the tire. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I watched that Mickey Thompson story. I never knew all that
Mickey
shit that went
Thompson.
down with Mickey Thompson, the guy killing him, and like I never knew all that shit.
I just know about the tires. That's all I know. What happened?
Yeah, he was the guy that multimillionaire, and one of his business partners killed him.
Really?
Yeah,
What?
it was on the TV. I watched it. It was pretty crazy. I never knew.
Oh shit.
Got to
I
watch
did-
them business partners.
Those humans are bastards, man.
Yeah, humans can be terrible. Human business partners. All right, I'm going to attempt to copy the StreamYard thing on to. I'm on StreamYard, but I'm also in YouTube on my phone. StreamYard, I'm on the what is this thing called? A tablet, and then YouTube to monitor chat and to mod chat on my phone. And
Well, you
so,
are very clear this evening. There's no
Yep.
YouTube fuckery going on for some reason.
Five by
yeah,
five.
thank you. Yeah, I think I figured it out with the help of Ghost Lincoln here. I got Wi-Fi on my tablet, and it seems to be just doing just fine, really. So yeah, wow, the story of Mickey Thompson, man. That's yeah. I
I
always
was driving
wondered.
down the road the other day and I saw a Jeep with Mickey Thompson spare on the back, big letters, and it made me think of the movie I watched because I never knew he was killed, and that guy was a fucking prick that did him in.
Wow, dude. Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I better do it this way. Change. Okay. And yeah, y'all gonna be looking at the ceiling, or count my nose hairs. Boom. And 7-7. Trying to copy this letter by letter, word by word, number by number. Because if you get it wrong, then guess what? It don't work. Funny how that works or doesn't. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. So I'm going to post it in YouTube. Boom. All right. Oh yeah. Yeah, it works. It turned out blue. Then I posted in some random dude. What a fucking shit show that is. That is all. Drive by. Thanks, random. Thank you. Yeah, totally a shit show. Wow, it works. Okay, cool. And so what I can do here is, right, I can do this. Oh, shit. I'm getting in. No. I don't want to join the live stream. Fuck. That means I got to copy it again. Oh, man, that sucks. Anyway. So, yeah. What's up? Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Oh, I can't say that. That's so-and-so.
I'll have to disappear here in a little bit and go back over and get my Berkey water filter. I didn't bring it over yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You mean your vodka filter?
I don't consume any alcohol anymore. I'm trying to.
So someone was
lead a
joking
healthy
that my
life.
water was vodka.
Coffee and water.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing tonight. I had plans to try to find some type of like bourbon or scotch to go with these cigars, but It just I'm running out of money real quick, so I decided, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna smoke them. No, no liquor.
I haven't smoked a cigarette in over 3 years. I quit cold turkey. And you know
Wow.
what? I got to be honest. I don't even miss it anymore. I can barely. I understand now that I smell a couple of different brands, and I wonder how people smoke them. They smell so bad. But there's the odd brand where I catch a whiff. I don't want a cigarette, but I enjoy the smell. I call that the John Prine effect. You know, when I get to
John.
heaven, I'm going to smoke a cigarette that's 9 miles long.
Right. Uh, okay. Copy. Boom. Copy. Right. Okay. All right. I'm just hold on. Yep. See if I can do this. Did it work? No, it didn't work. Not the first time. Not
Yeah,
the
well,
second time.
Chad's talking. I think in 3 years I've saved $21,000,
Oh yeah.
Wow.
$7,000 a year.
That's a lot of money, actually, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. I gotta do this shit again. HTTP S. Boom boom. STREM.
I was
So what you want to
chuckling.
talk?
Is this
Huh?
time of year your guys' tax time too?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
here's a little good old fuck you story to because like as you guys know, it's been a weird year because my wife had brain surgery, my sister-in-law passed away. There's been a bunch of
Oh man.
family tragedies going on. And
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
our company got bought by some huge fucking company out of France. And me being the old guy, they dumped me and my salary, right? They wanted me out of the picture. So I'm doing my taxes and just us yakking here. So how do you I look at it and I kind of started laughing because I made $20,000 more losing my job.
What? Really?
I did because they had to pay me severance because they didn't have a reason to fire me. So when they got rid of me, they were supposed to pay me 6 months' salary. But
What?
within 4 days, I had an offer from the old company that I used to work at for about 19 years. They wanted me to come back. So they had to pay me a minimum of 8 weeks. So it cost them many thousands of dollars.
Wow.
Plus, yeah. So when you fall, that old saying, you fall in a bucket of shit and you come out smelling like a rose?
Yeah.
Smelling like roses.
Guilty.
That's amazing, dude. That's like yeah, that's sorry you lost your job and all that, but it kind of worked
Fuck
out,
them.
right?
Fuck them.
Fuck them. That's right. What's up, KY? I just said Kentucky. Let me call you Kentucky. I can't call you KY. Got old KY. Old Grouch. Old Grouch. I'm gonna call you Old Grouch. I'm trying to. Everybody's changing their names, so I'm trying to figure out.
You could call him KY as long as his last name's not Jelly.
Right. Right. Play the grade. Don't give any money away.
And now they're saying that KY jelly, they've always promoted it as like a medical, it's safe and all that. Now they're saying it's not safe for you.
Oh, is that right? Because
Yeah.
it's designed to go places that the sun don't shine.
It's petroleum based. It's like pouring a bottle of castor oil on you.
Oh shit. Yeah.
You're probably better off with just Crisco or something.
Yeah.
Man. So if I get cancer, I can because I don't know. I can sue KY Jelly.
Possibly.
Allegedly, I might have used some from here. Show and tell says causes cervical cancer. Oh, okay, I'm good. I don't have cervical.
Yeah, I
don't
ain't got
have
a cervix.
Yeah, no cervix here. At your cervix.
See, I have daughters, so I always really protective of my kids. And again, it's just us in here. There's nobody like the world watching or anything, right?
Oh no, not at all.
So I was famous for throwing shells at young gentlemen. It's the way I was brought up.
Oh,
So what I would do is
I'm sorry.
they'd introduce me to these young gentlemen they'd bring to the house. And me being me, I'd flick a shell at them. And they catch it like so.
There you go, Trent.
And they go, oh, and I go, listen, I want to tell you something. If you fuck around, the next one's coming a lot faster.
Wow. DS Roma, what's up? All right, Trent, you're here.
Jim,
Gentlemen, good evening.
How are you doing, sir? Skull.
Skull, I'm doing okay. Just kind of, me and the boys are just kind of hanging out.
Wow, look at that.
just the little wee puppies.
Little wee puppies. Yeah. What's up, PJ?
Come here, Cole.
Hey, Cole.
He's like, I don't trust you.
Exactly.
Always take the new boyfriend hunting. Yeah.
My dad
I had I never had, daughters, but I had cousins, right? And there was this one guy that was dating one of my cousins, and he came down to South Carolina. He's like, oh yeah, I do this, I do that. Da, 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 da. We play paintball. Oh yeah, I love fishing. Oh, you like fishing? Oh man, well I'll take you fishing. Come on, let's go fishing. And I took him down to the furthest edge. It's called the mouth of the Merle's Inlet. It's like a mile walk. Good Lord, I got all kinds of people coming in here. What's up, Rescue? We got Lawfully Armed in here. We got who else we got in here? Is that Tactical Muffin Top? I don't know. We got so many people in on panel. Wow. Welcome everyone.
Too many people. Uh-oh.
No, not too many.
TMT.
I take him down this long walk. I mean, also on the beach, right? It's a mile to the end, right? Of the there's nobody out there. It's at night, and we've got our fishing gear and everything. And he's like, "Wow, this is really great." I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, "Okay, we're here." He's like, "Yeah, great, man." I was like, "Well, we got talking." And I'm just talking with him. And I'm like, you like my cousin, right? Yeah, oh, yeah, she's cool. So I'm the big brother. I'm the big cousin. Big protector. And you ever fuck her over? This is where you're going to stay.
Exactly.
This is where I'm going to plant you.
Yep.
Allegedly.
And he was like, what? So yeah, just me and you. I could do it right now if you want. If I wanted to, I could do it right now. But I just wanted to let you know and show you the place that you're going to end up if you ever fuck her over.
It's your final resting place.
Smart man.
I bet you he never screwed around either.
He did actually fuck her over, but he did it in a very nice way, and he actually made it a point to call me and apologize. So
as he should have. That's awesome.
He's like, it just wouldn't work out. We got, they got married. They were, thinking about having kids and stuff, and I don't know what happened. I really don't care. Things don't work
quit
out.
Chewing on his ears.
What's up, Rabbit? And he made it a point to say, please don't hunt me down, kill me. I was like, you're good, bro. You're good. Live your life.
At least, Jack, he listened.
Yeah.
Right. He at least paid attention. Before I forget, I will mention.
We got meat puppet.
With the fuel prices going up, that means your cost of getting shit at the store will probably go up too.
Yep.
Because I know they just announced. Our company said, "Hey, you gotta make sure you stop where we get the best discounts, so that it doesn't affect the profit margins too much, and then you end up charging more to the store than what you're already paying." I'm for those who don't know, I'm a transportation specialist.
Yes,
I get stuff from A to B, including
yes, sir, you do.
on occasion.
Yes, that's how I remember you, Tootsie Rose.
Yep. But I'm just running up towards Crashville. I figured I'd come on for a few minutes and let you know about the price. I'm sure you guys are paying attention to fuel prices anyway. But
Yeah, thank you very much for that. I watched it. It was like 2 something here, and then this war kicked off, and now it's like 340.75, 340. I forget.
that
It's in the threes, 3
that's kind
plus.
of that's what it did where I'm at in Illinois. It went
Steel
from like
prices?
220 to 230 range, and then it jumped to like 330 ish. It jumped like 40, 50 cents in a few hours.
Oh, that's better.
Which, oddly enough, the freight market right now is still, it's improving a little bit, but it's still really kind of slow unless you got a large enough customer base where you can still find a bunch of stuff to, frozen meat or whatever, chicken or whatever to haul from A to B. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I saw Metal put something up too that they have a tornado warning too where he is.
I was gonna say, I think I saw on Ryan Hall y'all's channel earlier. I know there's some near Texas. I think there's some rain in Illinois, and I think most of the rest of it's out towards the East Coast. I think.
We got some here in Missouri.
Yeah. Rained here.
Okay.
It's supposed to be bad tonight.
It's
Well,
like
All I know
horrible.
is it was 76 degrees today, and
Heck, it's still 70 degrees down here just south of Nashville.
yeah, my dogs did not want to come in the house, so we were outside for like almost 3 hours.
There you go. Got to get the fur baby some exercise.
Absolutely, they were chasing squirrels and each other, and of course, Titus, being the youngest, was playing in the mud and pulling sticks out of the mud, and just he did everything but lay down in the mud.
Wow.
Yeah. And Cole sat on the porch on the
He's being a
patio
dog,
and was
though,
like,
so.
"You're an idiot, dude."
If it gets weird enough, I got my bell thing.
Oh, you're boofing.
But
There you go.
Yep.
You're boofing. Yes, sir.
Programmed the emergency freaks. And
I still haven't gotten around to get a. How long does that Bowfang battery last when you use it?
That's a big one too.
About 6 hours. About what I get out of mine. 6 to 8 hours.
That's not bad. I've got it on my wish list for Amazon. I just haven't gotten around to ordering one yet.
Not very good. Not a very good model. So this is that extended 1300 mile. Is it? No, 3800 mile. 3800 mile. And I just leave it on the charger, which is probably not the best for it, but I just leave it on the charger. It ran most of the day at work today, and it's still full battery. I think it might have been down 1 bar.
Wow.
Awesome.
So it runs like those old Nokia 3310s. Then it's got a almost infinite battery life.
Long time. And these batteries are better ones. I've bought some extended batteries before that were not as good. Like these are the actual Baofeng branded ones.
Oh, right on.
Maybe camera, extra light.
Yeah.
Anywho,
My
it'll charge
estimate
off
on
the dot.
time- My estimate on the time is based off of I
What
put mine
model
on the
Baofeng
FM
is that?
frequency and start playing like regular radio, and it plays nonstop, so it lasts about 6 to 8 hours.
Hmm.
If it's just on a scanner mode, it'll last longer.
It's just the regular
makes sense.
UV5R.
Oh, okay.
I've just got that Avery whip antenna.
Yep,
And then
I got
the,
one of those. Yep, exactly.
Yep.
And then Prepared Citizens TG, he sells the 3D printed shields, like bump guards.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
you catch your on-off button and the talk button.
I like that.
Nice. I've
So,
been
Michael,
I've been running the UV5RM and listening to the airplane traffic with the pilots talking to the towers. That's
Yep.
pretty cool.
Hmm.
Yeah, that might be some
GG's
interesting
got it.
conversations. I thought about getting a 3D printer. I just haven't had the extra funds lately. But I've considered getting one. If you wanted to make your own little 3D printed item or something.
Yeah, check out Rescue. He's gotten into some 3D printed merchandise that he's making and selling.
Cool.
Yeah, well, I know like the Creality or the bamboo printers are pretty reasonably priced for the most part. Supposed to be halfway decent. But yeah, I mean, something like that. If you got get everything set up, you could do like what Chad just mentioned: print your own stuff for sale and make some extra cash.
Yeah.
You can charge
Or,
these on the dock
Uh,
or USB-C.
well, right. There's some people who allegedly, hypothetically, 3D printed some pew pew parts that actually function. Allegedly. Yeah, I don't know for sure. That was the rumor.
You want to see them?
Sure, why not?
That was purely a joke. ATF, don't kill my dog.
Right. Yeah, Rescue's doing ammo boxes and birdhouses, did some holiday stuff. Man, I'm telling you, that's awesome, dude.
There you go. If you want to get an upgraded doghouse, you get a bunch of Nokia 3310s that don't work, and you make your little form for each of the floors and the sides, and you can print a near indestructible doghouse made from the old Nokia cell phones.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they were indestructible. You could run them over, drop them. Damn near impossible to destroy them.
Well, they quickly disposed of those. You can't have anything that lasts anymore.
Right. They don't make enough money off of it. They got to be able to milk it for all that extra money.
Depends on your definition of lasts. If you mean stays in one piece and continues to work, no. If you mean forever plastics, yes.
You know, they had a contest up here. They had a contest up here.
Okay, go ahead. Contest for what?
Sorry, they had a contest up here, a local HVAC company. Whoever had the oldest furnace, they would give them a new one. So there was a guy. Had a 69-year-old natural gas Lennox.
What?
And they gave him a new one. You know what I was thinking, eh? Why?
Right. If it was working after 69 years, why would you get rid of your furnace?
Yeah.
That's asinine to.
Yeah.
I mean, well, we don't know if he got rid of it.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
They got a video putting it in the van, taking it away.
Oh.
Oh, man. That's like, I know some people, this one guy had built it, got a house constructed, and instead of using a normal heating setup, he went and got a boiler. Like the old school boilers, and it was only a 1,500 square foot house, so nothing too big. But that boiler setup, and then he had a separate setup for the AC. It chased you out the house with that heat. And it was super efficient for when you want to heat your house real good. But
well, I like a hunting camp. Those old oil furnaces that you used to see in old hunting camps. They ran for like 50, 60, 70 years. And I'm thinking, why would you even change? Just leave it, let it go.
That's like what was it? I think it's Camo or somebody had the tent with the wood burning stove and was just camping out in the tent with the wood burner. I forget exactly who it was. It may not have been Camo, but it was somebody. But I mean, same thing. You get a good wood burning stove or a boiler. You heat your house quite well. But like the old, what was it? I think about 6 months ago, maybe a year ago now, I'd run across one of those old Maytag 15 cubic foot freezers from the 80s that still worked and functioned. They were gonna sell it for $100 just to get rid of it. I'm like, deal, I'll take it. Bring it over. And it sits in my garage, plugged in case I need extra storage space. Runs like a champ.
Remember those old Frigidaire dome fridge refrigerators.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, the old school rounded fridges. Yeah.
you still see them around.
Well, some people like to turn them into kegerators. Some people just turn them into, they'll just put new Freon in them and set it up for the garage just to have a little extra storage or something.
Oh, hear it.
Heard it.
Skull.
Skull.
No, I'll go grab something too.
That one's for Rabid.
Guard my stuff, Shad.
Yeah,
All right.
absolutely. Absolutely. All right, shall we begin?
All right, let the auction begin.
I
can
want the
get,
Texas flag.
$200
$5
for everything there. $200, you have everything you see on the screen.
Oh,
200.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, why not? We'll go 200. Why not?
There we
Earmark
go.
of thought.
$200 for everything on the screen. Yep, there we go.
Auction's over. Okay.
Auction's over.
how much for the Canadian?
Oh, dang.
You notice the duck blind set up over there? My grandkids were over and I set up the two-seater duck blind, and they told me not to put it away because they'll be back in a day or two and they want to play with it.
There you go.
You
I
ever
still
get
need to get around to
propositioned?
seeing- No,
Oh, yeah, I didn't finish my thought. Sorry, go ahead.
no, you're good. I was just answering the proposition question, so nothing important.
Yeah, I stopped. It was a Shatner-esque pause. You ever get like propositioned with a deal and then you speak too soon? We had a used Beretta 96 in the case today. That one of our regular customers was like, set that back for me. And I had made the comment about I had not paid attention, didn't realize it was a 96, the 40 cal instead of a 92, the 9mm. I just didn't even pay any attention. I was like, I just wanted the light off of it. He goes, I got lots of lights. How much you give me for the light? I was like, I don't know. You throw out a number and I'll just say if I can do it or not. And he goes, nah, you throw out a number and if I like it, I'll say yes. I'm like, $40. And he's like, done. I thought, heck yeah, I scored a light new TLR1 HL for $40. And then got to looking, realized that it didn't have, like, I was thinking, oh, I wonder if it's got any of the, what key it's got in it. Went to go look, took it off the pistol. Doesn't have a key, like the indexing keys that they come with a pack of. Rolled it to the side. It doesn't even have the screw to hold the key in. So I'm gonna have to buy like replacement parts. But oh well, it's still worth $40. It's just not the steal that I thought it was.
Yeah.
And that'll give me two.
Yeah,
So
that
go
happens sometimes.
So you talking about the doing the auction made me think of that. There's my anecdote for the night.
Nice.
Right.
You talk about auctions. I gotta give a tip of the hat because when I go down to Texas wild boar hunting, my buddy took me. I was actually a member of the.
Auction begins.
Am I still on? Am I still there?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
just auctioning Maccabees now.
Yeah. So I went to the one of the big Ducks Unlimited events. It was in Lovelady, Texas. And I was watching. I'm watching the bids, and they have a cooler with a bonus firearm. You bid on the cooler, and I was just sitting there as the Canadian guy. I'm watching these people buy coolers, and they come with a 45. Like, honest to God, Texas is the fucking coolest place on earth.
Well, they still have to do paperwork on that gun.
Huh.
Yep.
Yeah, I understand, but
Okay.
if you're local, you buy a Yeti or you buy a whatever cooler and you get a 45, you get a 9mm, you get this.
Wow.
Right.
And I
Yeah.
thought it was pretty cool.
Well, it's not. It's cool in the sense that you get a Yeti cooler, but I mean, those Yeti coolers, depending on which one it is, are $400, $500, $600, depending on what model Yeti you get.
Oh, you get into the big ones, they're almost casket money. Like if I had a big one, I'd just be asked to be buried in it.
Well, if the key is there, it starts as an auction, right? So the bidding starts at $100, and whoever has the fattest wallet usually wins. But the charity is the actual winner in the thing.
Take care of
Rabid, $1.37 for the light. It's like Walmart pricing. Oh, it ends in a 7. We're clearancing it.
Hold on. What's that flag say? Like God, guns, guts.
Born, raised, and something. I can't see my shit's in the way.
It's hanging the wrong direction.
Born,
I have
raised,
a
and
cool-
protected by God's guns, guts, and glory. Yeah.
I have a
Oh,
cool
okay.
flag here. I'll pull it out in a second. But I sent one to. I had 2 of these flags. I'll show you guys in a sec. But Metal is a big Ted Nugent fan, and I sent him one because I had 2 of them, and I said I got to keep the other one. It's too much of a collector's item, but I'll show you.
Old Uncle Ted.
What's up, Wolfang?
Wolfang.
One of these days, I need to get around to ordering me a container of genuine maple syrup. One of these days.
Oh yeah.
Genuine
I
says
still
maple
haven't-
syrup.
I've been meaning to get some of the genuine Canadian maple syrup. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Hey, don't sleep on the Ohio Canadian. The
Oh,
Ohio.
I thought you meant genuine like the singer.
No.
Never mind.
Genuine that's trash. No, I mean maple syrup.
Hey, don't sleep on the Ohio maple syrup. That's pretty good too.
You know, have you? Speaking of Ohio, have you, Shad, had those? What is it? It's those some kind of kettle cooked chips that are.
Kettle corn.
No, it's a kitchen kettle style cooked chip, but it's got a picture of a bull with some horns on the front of it, like a Heartland or something or other.
You turn that
chip.
upside down. Is that weird?
There we go.
No, not really.
United States.
I was trying to think of the exact name, but they
It's
use
the-
like.
Ted Nugent, United Sportsmen of America flag.
Oh, right
I
on.
wonder.
Yeah, it's a collector's item.
Right on.
So Metal, when he saw me pull that thing out, he said, "Oh my God, that's beautiful." So I sent him one.
Am I upside down on y'all's screen or am I right
Yes,
side up?
absolutely.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Your legs are kicking. Like, I gotta do this.
My legs are kicking. That's good.
Okay, sorry about that. I had to check the picture. It's the Hartville brand potato chips. They use
There
like a
we
beef
go.
sinew or something when they cook them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're supposed to
Oh
be
yeah,
pretty
I'm
good.
upside
I
down
haven't
as
had a
shit,
chance
aren't
to.
I?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you are. You're totally upside down now. I haven't had a chance to try the Hartville chips. They're supposed to be pretty good, but
Oh, the Harbos. The Harbos are pretty good, I guess. There's one here called
Hartville.
Hartsville. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't tried those. There's
Ah,
another one
I
called.
did
There you go. I can't make fun of you anymore with this. The voodoo ones are pretty good.
Well, like
Sorry,
I know
technical
your
difficulties.
standard kitchen kettle chips that come in the red and white bags. I know those are pretty good.
I'm so pale.
Yeah, you're paisley white over there. Actually, I'm whiter than you though, but it's.
I'm not showing you the
Nothing
pale
good.
parts.
Nothing some good sun tanning won't fix.
Oh,
Nutcase headstand. But
Oh, hey, by the way, Shad, weekly question.
yes.
Did you get your cast iron lid for your wok yet?
No.
No. Okay. Just wanted to remind you in case you didn't.
Thank you. Yeah, that's another thing on my list.
I know it's an expensive one. I remember looking at it.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, because I got paid yesterday. Yeah, and my majority of my money's already gone. It's
Oh, yeah. I'm quite familiar with that feeling. You get
Yeah.
paid and it's already gone. Yeah.
yeah. I put a shotgun on layaway, and I'm trying
There you
to
go.
ooh, what shotgun?
the Beretta A300.
Ooh.
Yep. This one's all black.
I'm a
It's
little
the right
surprised
color.
you
You
didn't
could
go-
spray paint it. Make it
Yeah,
whatever
you know
want.
I'm already thinking what color I want it to be. So I
Tiger stripe,
I was gonna say
kind of like that idea.
Ohio tiger stripe.
like
Like Buckeyes colors?
tan,
Yeah.
a tan. Ooh,
Right on the
with some
ice.
red. I like that with some red in there.
Rattle Can Tiger Stripe, not bad. I'm
I could
surprised
do
you
it.
didn't go for the Benelli M4, honestly. But
Yeah, well, that's no, that's way too much.
that's a little bit. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a little bit more pricey.
I just like the way the Beretta just feels and the functionality of it all. I mean, I know the
Sure.
Benelli M4 is probably it's very similar, and it's very it's better, but I don't know. I just I did my research and I like the idea of the Patrolman, the A300.
Sure.
I would
You know,
rather have the 1301 over the M4. I'm not telling you you did bad with the A400 Optima Patrol. You did good.
I joke with my buddies that my shotgun is a 12K shotgun, but when I use slugs, it identifies as a 50 cal.
there you
Ooh, maroons and
go.
dark grays.
76 cal.
Yeah.
Excuse me. One shotgun I wanted to try to shoot that I never had a chance to shoot was the AA-12 with one of those drum mags on an AA-12.
Well,
ATF destroyed all of those.
Did they?
Isn't that what got the
Yes.
Russian guy in trouble?
yeah.
Well, because I know
Russian
they had
guy.
the two mag options. There was a straight mag, and then they had a drum mag where you could put different round shells in there.
Yeah, the mag was the drum mag was shit. You had to constantly turn the wheel like turning a freaking wind up car.
So I'll be quick. The backstory on that AA-12.
Right.
Two old dudes that made that. That made those. There was one guy that had the manufacturer's license, and he had some other even older than him guy working for him in the shop. The ones that they produced that were semi-auto, they built those off of already manufactured full auto receivers. And once a machine gun, always a machine gun. And so ATF's interpretation were that all of those that they had produced and sold as semi-auto, even though they had welded and re-drilled holes and made modifications where they weren't functionally, they were not full auto and wouldn't easily be, because they had
Right.
started out as serialized machine guns. They were all machine guns. And so ATF recalled all of them while they were prosecuting these guys. So the one that you saw Terry Crews use as a prop gun in the first Expendables movie, that gun's destroyed. ATF recalled and destroyed all of those.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
Except
all
for
of
like
them.
two.
So they're very there's somebody's hanging on to it right now.
Because
But the whole Genesis A12. Ooh, oh my God, what happened? The innovation and evolution of shotgun. Wow.
well, they've showed that off at SHOT Show every year for a decade. And every year it's a little different. It's like, how long are you going to like refine a product without releasing it in quantity? And ATF reneged on that too. There were a bunch of those that they said were machine guns, and guys had an opportunity to send them back in and have them modified at their cost or turn it over.
Yeah, I wonder how many did that.
Well, probably a lot, because I think they gave the customer records up.
Really? That's, man.
Which, I mean, nobody likes snitches, but at the same time, nobody else wants to go pound me in the ass prison for somebody else, So like, they were like, sorry, we'll fix it, but like, you got to return it to us.
Yeah, I mean, well, they still sell the auto version.
Well, yeah, a post dealer sample to an SOT is no big deal. It's you as a private citizen, Joe Blow American, that has the post 86 machine gun that everybody has issue with.
So what was the big deal with them having it? What I mean, doesn't the ATF have better things to do than harass people about?
They don't.
Not normally.
No, they have nothing else better to do. Even though they're the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco,
and firearms.
and Explosives.
Right.
Bat fee.
They just busted a 67-year-old man in New York for making homemade guns. He had 10 homemade guns, and he test fired them in his basement. None of it was illegal. They just wasn't registered guns, and they busted him.
Right. Sounds about right for the ATF. Yeah.
I mean, you can make your own guns. I've seen a lot of people make their
Sure.
own guns.
Well,
That was
New
off
York's
Liberty.
screwy though.
That was
They
off
got to be.
Liberty Doll's channel.
What?
They would have to be New York State Safe Act compliant.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Liberty Doll.
I'm not read in on the story Mac's talking about, but I bet that was the hitch. They love to help the states prosecute people.
Are you familiar with Liberty Doll?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was on her video this afternoon.
I've been playing catch up the last few days. I've been living life. It's been good. It's
Right.
cathartic to step away from the internet for a while. Just kind of live in the moment.
I was gonna say every now and then I'll take like a weekend or a week or whatever and just no social media, no internet, just kind of unplug.
Yeah, that's great. During the week, that's kind of me, especially at work. I have no time. There's no time for that.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's
right.
D&D night. I don't play yet, but I watch.
You watch. So you're a spectator of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep. I am a comedic relief.
Ah, so you actually serve a purpose, serve a role in D&D. Okay. All right, that's cool.
Gopher extraordinaire. If I need something away from the table, I can get it.
Oh, really?
Do they
The supply guy.
the matches you observe? I noticed some people what they'll do is they'll take something like the infinity table, or they'll just take a TV into the table and set it up so you can do customized maps without having to have physical items. You can just have like a infinity table or some custom setup where you can just display it right there on the
Well,
table.
so far, the 3 weeks that I've set in, they've just been one-shot games, so it's just kind of been all in the Dungeon Master's head.
Right.
And you just kind of have to go with it. Distance is kind of lucidly interpreted. Time and distance, I should say. It's been cool, though. Like
Yeah, well, like I said, it was just one of those things where, I've seen some guys go with the custom setup, so they use like a giant tablet or a TV screen or an infinity table and just set it up so they can do custom D&D maps based on whatever story and characters.
Yeah, a couple of them use the tablet to build their character and keep up with stats and all that. But I don't know. I'm learning. I don't know all the terminology and everything yet. I feel like I know enough to probably like fumble through it, but I don't know the hard, fast rules.
Right. I know it's a game people like to play. I never got into it.
On the flip side of that, Maccabeus, I've been to church 3 out of the last 4 weeks.
That's awesome.
And I don't hate it. So
Cool. Very cool.
I won't say there's not a little bit of a calling.
Praise God.
And the thing to remember is that most churches have a lot of hurt people, so some people get all, have a bad experience and get hurt by somebody at the church and then want to blame the church. It's like, well, look, it's not the church, it's the people in the church.
Yeah.
How's that go? Hurt people?
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
they say, oh, I don't go to church because it's full of hypocrites. I tell them, well, I hope so. That's what, that's what it's there for.
My
Well, I mean,
problem with it.
we're all
My problem with hypocrites in the church is the lack of the Holy Spirit. Because if you wrong your brother, the Holy Spirit should convict you. Either you're a good person or the Holy Spirit, one of the two. You should be convicted about what you do. If I go over to Mad Shad's and I steal 5 of his AR magazines that he allegedly has or has not, I at least have enough of the Holy Ghost or a conviction in me to say, hey, bro, I done you wrong. And a lot of people in churches think it's all good under grace, and that's not what the Bible says. If you do somebody wrong, you're supposed to make it right with them.
Absolutely, you are correct, and that's how it should be, just like you described. But there's a lot of imperfect people who like to mess things up for other people.
I'll give you 5, Mac. You don't have to steal them.
I got 5 right
yeah,
here.
I was gonna say Shad doesn't have any AR magazines anymore. He lost them in a boating accident.
I don't say that shit.
No,
I know nothing.
They're somewhere at the bottom of Lake Erie.
I'm like,
right.
hold on, LaBelle, come get
Yeah,
him.
if I gotta lose them or bury them, I don't need them.
Right.
I know not of what you discuss. I know nothing.
Right, exactly.
I'll just be honest. They come after and try to take my shit. I'm lighting some motherfuckers up.
Right.
Shall not be infringed means shall not be infringed. I don't comply with bullshit that go against my rights that God gave me.
Right.
Okay.
I've
ain't
never had the
asking
extra money to get any pew-pews, but I feel the same way. If I was, in my home away from home, my truck that I'm in, or at home, and you try to do some shit like that, I will personally arrange a meeting between you and Jesus, and then y'all can sort out
Yep.
what should or shouldn't have
What's up,
happened.
Kanye?
That's the way I see it.
Person.
If they're God-given rights, then I have a right to die for them, and I got a right to take you with me, and we'll see what God says. If He gave them to me, He's going to find you guilty. Not you personally, but the perpetrator
Right, yeah,
of
no, I get what you're
infringement of
saying.
my
Yeah,
rights.
whoever perpetrated the deal. Yeah, I got you.
I understand the sentiment,
Absolutely.
but we're all worth more than to be one night 5 o'clock famous.
I
Well,
agree.
look,
But
the
I
way
have
I
a
see
real
it,
problem with living under tyranny, and me myself, I can't see
yeah,
myself living my life out in a cell. I like my freedom. I like the way I live, and
right.
I'm
Freedom
not
is
afraid of it. Give me liberty or give me death. That's the concept this country was
uh,
founded on. And I'm so glad men stood up and had the same mindset 250 some years ago or whatever it was, and they just decided,
250.
I'd rather be dead than to live under tyranny.
Yep.
Absolutely, I'm with you.
Yep. Yeah, I can't. I won't last long in prison.
No.
Or they won't.
yeah.
Whichever. Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
too smooth.
I'm going to be like the zombie apocalypse. I'll be the zombie. Anybody gets within my arm's reach of me is getting bit.
I wouldn't last. I
Well,
wouldn't last.
I was gonna say, will they let you have your crayons in there or no?
My crayon. Oh, yeah, okay.
Marine joke.
The whole Marine joke. Yeah.
Well, I happen to know my uncles were both in the Marines long term, and I know a few other Marines, so I like to give you a little hard time every now and then.
Not a problem. I enjoy it. Yep.
Besides, you can't take things too seriously anyway, because otherwise, what's the point?
How dare you, meat puppet!
Right.
How
you
dare
gotta laugh
you!
at yourself.
How dare you!
I dare pretty easily, apparently.
Who dares
Have y'all heard Trump's latest flip flop?
No.
What was it now?
Well, now he's saying that he's not going to deport all the illegals if they're here working hard and raising families and wanting to integrate into America. He's not going to deport them. He's only after the gangs and the criminals. Everybody else can stay. He is the snake. He's the snake in his own story that he tells. You knew I was a snake when you picked me up.
Right. Well,
I understand prioritizing them, but kick them all out. If you come across somebody's grandma,
right, you're breaking the law when you come in illegally, so therefore you're a criminal and you should be deported.
Yeah. Well, that's probably the argument that's going on, because a lot of them were just flown in, right? They were invited here. They were just invited here. They were flown in. They were bussed in. They were processed as asylum seekers. But they
cell phones and cash cards and all kinds of stuff.
I mean, it was a major operation. Thank you, UN, right, for doing that. They're still doing it.
I still think we should kick the UN out of the U.S.
Yeah,
and leave the UN.
Well, for the most part, we have. For the most part, we have. I mean, we still do. We provide a lot of their munitions, of course, right?
Yeah.
We provide a lot of their medical supplies and food supplies, and of course the intel and the integration and all that we provide. And then, of course, that and that's a lot. That's a lot. So if you're like some kind of like little country, backwoods European Slavistan, and you're part of the the UN. You've got three planes, and they're like Cessnas with rockets on them. You're getting like you're getting a good paycheck from that. Maybe a
I'm
little
sure.
upgrade. And I'm not going to say those, the military industrial complex, they love that. Hey, UN, would you like us to provide this service and upgrade this? And looks like you expelled some ammo in your training flights. So hey, why don't you re-up your subscription?
Right.
Well, that's where we're at on artillery shells right now.
Now, see, I do not believe that we are running low. I don't believe it because, it would be smart to make the enemy believe that, but no, I don't think so. Right? Exactly, Pat. You can't trust the government to tell you the truth. Oh, we only got 100,000 fucking Patriot missiles. Sorry, no bullshit. They probably
I don't know about
millions somewhere.
I don't know about missiles, but I can promise you, we're behind on 155s.
Well, because I had seen one online news report, YouTube video or whatever. So I'm not sure of the accuracy, but I know there were some factories. I don't know if it was ammunition factories or missile factories last year or year before. They were cranking out missiles left and right, but now all of a sudden we're short.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one, Chad.
I'll tell you who's not short on 5.56, and that's our military. They're hoarding that shit. They're hoarding it. They're stockpiling.
Military and rednecks.
They're warehouses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, if that's part of the prepping, that's beans, bullets, Bibles, and Band-Aids. And
Right.
even though I'm not a Christian,
like,
I still have a Bible somewhere. Maybe a few. I don't know.
Right. So it's like that one internet meme video that's making the rounds that says, you want to see all the gangs and the rednecks and everybody stop all the arguing and fighting. Let someone come in and try to invade the country. They'll turn that Geneva Convention list to a checklist.
What's up, Rip? What's up, Ryan? G'day, Diggs.
I say give it to our wrong direction. There we go. Our resident Canadian. They're the ones responsible for the war crimes.
Hey, take a break, man.
How's that go? It's never a war crime the first time.
Yeah, that's what they say.
That's right. That's right. No, make no mistake about it. I mean, everybody shits on the Canadian military. They're legit. Okay, they're legit. They got some shit, and they're
not the French half.
Well, actually, the French half they're like the berserkers. You don't want to fucking piss them off. They'll be like, right?
Kind of like touching the boats. You don't touch the boats.
But they have very similar capabilities. What's up, Snooks? Wow, Snooks, I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Happy Friday. Please hit that thumbs down button, folks. The Canadian military, they got some shit for your ass. Don't fuck around, and they're in this thing too. They're like, hey, you need this, you need that, yeah, and they're right on board.
Well, a lot of the materials made, as I discussed with you, I think a time or two before. My wife worked for the U.S. military for 11 years,
right?
DCMA, Defense Contract Management of Americas. You guys would be surprised. There's about 40 to 50 quality control inspectors that rotate up here, because a lot of the stuff made for the American warfighters are made in Windsor, London, Ottawa. There's a ton of stuff made here. And a lot of people don't really generally know it. But we joked about it. All this stuff that they talk about in the media, Americans and Canadians get along wonderfully and fine. There's a little disagreement right now, but it'll all work out in the wash. It'll all be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Question. So, speaking of the Great White North, did they ever reinstate that completion of that pipeline that runs from the oil sands in Canada down to the U.S.? Did they ever complete that pipeline, or is that still shut down?
Biden killed that.
Yeah, Biden killed that, huh?
No, I know Sleepy Joe killed it. I just didn't know if old Orange Face had restarted it or still left it shut down.
No, the problem we have is that we have a liberal federal government here,
Ah,
which you guys
you
would
know that.
call democratic, or what I
Yeah,
call
that,
communist. But
right.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
you know
we
they
call them
have cures
communists.
for.
Yep.
Canada,
Allegedly, there's a cure for that kind of behavior.
a little background here, that it's bad enough that there's tariffs between countries, but
Sure,
our own provinces, tariff each other.
that's
Really?
Yeah.
why. That I don't get that, but all right. Uh,
Yeah.
so is
So
there the
the,
Western provinces still trying to vote to succeed, or was that just a bunch of internet nonsense?
no, Alberta is going to hold a referendum soon, but the problem is all that oil and LNG in the ground in Alberta and Saskatchewan. If you're familiar with the geological map, it goes British Columbia
Kind
on
of.
the Pacific coast. It goes
Right.
Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Ontario.
Right. Right.
Well, and then Quebec. Well,
Right.
Manitoba and Ontario and Quebec wouldn't allow the pipeline to go through to the east coast where we have a refinery. So now Ontario, Saskatchewan will allow Alberta to go through there. If they can get the okay to go through Winnipeg and get to Ontario, they can get into James Bay and go around that.
Right.
But the problem is that why? Well, you know, I don't want to say it out loud or anything, but why would we impede? Why would we impede our own progress to creating our own oil,
Right. That's what I
our
that's what
own
I didn't
gas?
understand. Yeah.
We have more. Canada has the largest freshwater supply in the world, the
Wow.
whole world. We have more lakes in one province than the rest of the world,
Really?
right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys got a lot of lakes. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah,
So
I'm
we also have one of the largest oil reserves in the world, the
I
largest
thought
LNG. But we don't sell it. We don't create anything.
I was
Now,
gonna say I thought the U.S. had a large reserve. I don't know how big it is, but they claim to have a large oil reserve under the U.S. as well.
Canada,
I don't know
Canada
if there's any
does.
truth to it.
The
I know
problem,
Canada does because they got the oil sands and all that out there. Where they're on the west side that
well,
they're trying to get
there's a
across.
large oil reserve here because we don't
I'm
really
sure.
tap into it. And also, we have the other stupid thing is that they've been selling gold mines to these Chinese companies.
What?
Like, why? Why?
That makes no
Why?
sense.
I was gonna say, why would you do that?
No,
It's like
they're
the
trying on
whole
purpose to ruin the country.
No.
It's like what happened to America is all
yeah.
this stuff that's gone on. They're trying to ruin the country.
Yep.
Okay. So they're still
I
going for the
tried to
whole.
find mine lawfully, Art.
Uh,
I couldn't find it. I got one just like it.
so they're trying to go for the whole North American Union.
What are we showing off?
I guess constantly. Whoop, sun's out, guns out.
Right.
You guys know that the dew line up north. It was a Canada U.S. endeavor. We've taken care of with each other for years because let's face it. Let's be honest. Russia could fly right through the north.
Yep.
Right.
Sure.
That's the problem. So what the big deal is? I tell a lot of other Canadians. I said our issue is because we're between the two largest superpowers in the world. If the Russia sends missiles up above us, the U.S. is going to blow them up over us, and we'll get all the fallout.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, there's a huge anti-air and early warning detection system going on in Canada that's directly linked to the United States military. So it's organized, it's managed, it's funded.
Oh, and also
supplied.
NORAD.
Yeah, NORAD. Thank you. Yeah, and it's also, I mean, it's a joint operation. It's not just like Americans hanging out in Canadian soil. It's Canadians are working this shit too. You know.
Right.
Canada's already getting all of our forever chemicals. all that stuff migrates from the atmosphere around the equator and moves up to the north and south poles.
Well, see, the thing that just me as a regular Joe schmo, people talk about carbon output and all this bullshit. Okay, the largest carbon creators in the world are India,
China.
Russia, and China. Right?
China.
Okay. Canada is a sliver, a toothpick-sized, but we pay carbon tax up the yin yang.
Really?
It's ridiculous.
Bullshit.
The funny thing about all that is you could eliminate all the pollution from carbon and all that. You could eliminate all that, and it wouldn't make hardly any effect on the temperature globally. Like 1/10 of 1% if you eliminate all the emissions.
Prepper 101. What's going on? So, all right, this is the numbers. We'll put on my. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yes, my professor shades. Yes.
Donald Trump, don't trust China. China asshole.
China asshole. China asshole. You so gay. GHEY. Anyway, the amount. Yes, we do put out some pollution that is detrimental to life on this earth for us and for some plants and some flora and fauna, but it only accounts to literally. Damn, I forgot the number. Literally,
it's a pretty minuscule amount.
It's 7%. 7%. Yeah, 7% to it fluctuates from 7 to 15%.
I don't know.
The world, the geographical world, pumps out more dangerous, noxious, destructive chemicals and substances than we will ever could possibly touch or reach. Every time a fucking every time a volcano, not even just volcanoes, like if there's a vent, Stromboli event, it's shooting noxious gases, methane straight into the air, killing birds, right? It's like the earth itself poisons us. At any point in time, the earth could say burp and we could all die. I mean, it's done it 7 times already.
Well, everything, Chad, here's what I tell to people that have a bit of a hard fucking head. I say everything on earth that's made comes from the earth.
Yeah, absolutely. And it just goes back. It's a self-correcting system. It's a recycling system. It is.
Am I uneducated? You said
know.
Stromboli. Well, you said Stromboli. And I imagined the food. I imagined the pocket they served in elementary school.
Okay, so
something different.
Yes, no, it is the same. It is the same. All right, and since I'm still in professor mode. All right, when you take a Stromboli and you go to bite into it, and you bite, all that pressure of you clamping down and squeezing, the juices and the ingredients punch out. Like especially out the back end or whatever, it just like squeezes out. That's the Stromboli effect. It's called the Stromboli effect.
All right, I'll Google it.
Yeah.
Now I'm hungry for Stromboli.
Stromboli.
Now I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Stromboli, safe word.
Stromboli volcano. That is a thing. Okay, so that's a place.
But you weren't the only one. When he said Stromboli effect, I thought he was talking about the food.
So he said, Pat said, so chemtrails are natural. I disagree. I didn't say chemtrails were natural.
You didn't say that.
I didn't fucking say that shit.
Thank you, Professor. You learned me this evening.
Yep, I get you. You get some learning here.
How dare you
some
make
leering.
me learn? Damn
some
you!
leering.
Stop that.
We do some leering around here.
I'm open to leering.
Man,
what are we eating, Mac? What are we having?
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
I'm going to grab a snack. I'll be right back.
It's the ultimate food.
Cane Corso says the number one.
Speaking of ultimate
particular
food,
near.
grilled cheese, pepperoni, a little bit of sour cream.
I have some peanuts. You want some peanuts?
I'm done with all this toxic bread that the Western society says is good for us, but it's killing us.
Right.
Yeah. I stopped eating that shit a while back. I crave it every now and then.
Sponsored.
Got some good old homemade bread by the Amish, or somebody that makes in their own stove type thing I can dig.
I was
But
gonna say, I saw a compact bread maker online Amazon for $100 or maybe a little bit more. I forget the exact price, but it wasn't too terribly expensive.
I don't know if she'd ship, but have y'all seen Sophia B's Love for the Day videos?
Every now and then I catch them. Yeah.
well,
I had
yes.
a good thing going for about 2 weeks where I named the loaf every morning, and then I ran out of ideas.
Oh, we got Monique. What's up, Monique? How you doing?
I came in the wrong exit.
I'm not even on YouTube that much, y'all. I don't catch most everybody's videos. I'm out of that camper
Backdoor
now, so
delivery.
I can have signal. So I'll be watching
There you
more
go.
people's stuff. That camper's like
Well-
a Faraday cage.
Yeah, it is.
I was gonna say, if you go to most truck stops have those cell phone signal boosters you can mount to the antenna up on the roof of the camper and mount it the rest of it inside your camper, and it'll boost your signal if it gets lower inside the building.
I
So-
really thought about getting one back. What was that, November, when we talked about it, Mad Chad? And
Yeah.
but like $59, I think, was the average price. And I just got too many other things I can spend $59 on. And
Right.
I can go out and sit in my car when I want to hop on here with Mad Chad or something, and that's one good thing about being back in my building. I can at least sit here in my own home and do shit now.
Oh,
Right.
hey, Maccabeus, you said shit.
Well,
Yeah. Fuck, you said shit. Monique,
Damn it,
said
I don't-
there's a-
I don't like
shit.
faggots either.
yeah, we can't say that word, but we can say famaggots.
The maggots, yeah, I'm not.
Famaggots.
Well, you can't-
Famaggots.
You
We-
can't say the F word.
Like far or fast. But you can
Like
say
a
far.
rick of sticks. You can't say a rick of sticks.
Or Rick of Sticks. I don't know what that is, but Monique has a problem with us fucking cussing around here. So if you would fucking please be
Hey,
fucking
listen here. No,
considerate to her motherfucking needs and shit,
Yeah.
because she's fucking
Monique,
sensitive to our
Monique should come up here and swear at everybody in French.
that would be epic.
Listen
That would-
here. There'll be no more
Thank you, Monique.
fucking in the fucking chat. Okay, no more.
I don't know any swear words in French.
The only French word I remember
See,
to
there you
say
go.
for
Shut
a
the fuck
swear
up.
word.
Thank you, Monique. Let us know. Keep it straight here.
Right.
Hey,
the only French word I know for curse word is how to say ass. That was the only French word I ever learned. I had a couple girls when I was taking French had come over from France. They're like, if you ever want to piss a French guy off, here's how you call him an ass in French. And then they apparently get all pissed off, allegedly.
They're just
You're
pissed
gonna
off.
share with the class, or you just gonna leave us on a cliffhanger?
Oh, you actually wanted to know?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, and my pronunciation is probably going to be off, but I believe it was something to the phrase "Boucher mon cul" or something close to that.
I can help you.
Which
It
is
is biz mon cul.
Yeah, what he said.
I
Essentially,
thought
it's
it was
kiss my ass in
derriere.
French.
Right there. Yeah.
The French language has a lot of God references in it. Like tabernacle, coalis, maudit.
They also like food. They like to refer to lots of food.
I was gonna say
For
they do
shit,
like
it's-
food. Yeah,
Merde.
I do remember that. Yeah,
Is that
I remember
mother or
that.
murder?
Now we got chat just cussing away in French in chat. I don't know what's going on.
Tabarnak. Je
Well, you know.
suis anglais, mais je parle français un petit peu.
See, Monique,
Pas
see
mal
what you
pour un
started.
anglais.
Caca.
Dairy me. What?
Nope, that ain't,
Won't
that
you
ain't gonna work.
dairy me? 'Cause you're
We're
all
here to
I
help.
need.
Now we got chat all cussing in foreign languages, so mission accomplished.
La cucaracha, la cucaracha.
I would like-
Love that song.
I'd like to address another fake news thing that's going on around about the war. We
When Nick
do
just
have
called you
special
shithead.
operations working with the Kurds. We do have special operations like Delta and Special Forces SEALs working with the Kurds and 6 other resistance groups. But there's a story going around that 173 of our guys were killed and captured by the Iranians a couple days ago, and that is a bold-faced fucking lie. And the people pushing it are fucking traitors to this country and ought to shut their damn mouth.
I see.
Damn.
You bring up a good point. I was disappointed in Trump's first term. Whenever we functionally snuffed out ISIS, we left the Peshmerga Kurdish fighters up in northern Iraq. They got ran back to the border of to the border of Turkey.
Yeah,
and the Turks either killed them or turned them around. I think we abandoned those people, and that's a damn shame.
We done the same thing in Syria with the Kurds in Syria. That's when I went over there in 2018, and Trump had said that we'd crushed them. ISIS went across the border into Turkey, and Erdogan rearmed them, gave them support from his special forces, his air force, drones, and sent them back across the border into Syria to massacre the Kurds. I was over there and seen it.
Those Peshmerga fighters, I'm not any flavor of Islam, like pro-Islam.
They're not Islamic. They're not Islamic.
They just want to carve out a Kurdish state, and if Israel gets to have Israel, the Kurds ought to get to have Kurdistan.
I agree, but the Kurds predominantly aren't Muslim. They're Zoharian. There are Muslim Kurds, but there's Christian Kurds. But the Zoharian. Am I saying that right, Mad Chad?
I'm ignorant, so I'll believe you if you say it.
Yeah,
I just know that the men and women fought hard.
Yeah, in Syria they've got the YPG and the YPJ, and they're actually socialist in Syria. The ones in Iraq are more conservative. I mean, they have a split government like left and right, but they're more conservative like we are. And the ones in Syria are like socialist, not Marxist, but it's a form of socialism where they take care of the community and everybody. It's actually a kind of a form of socialism that works. But
I was going to say that works in a small group with a homogeneous belief system.
Everybody that's a Kurd knows that they are being ethnically cleansed. That everybody in the Middle East, except for Israel, wants to kill them, and so that's why it works.
Skull. Yeah, what's the saying? Kurds are in the way. Kurds in the way. Yeah, always.
Yeah. I like these Kurds. They're pretty good.
And we abandoned them. They have helped us so many times in the last 30-some years, and every time we get help from them to fight a war or something, and we turn around and stick them in the ass and turn on them.
Well, and not that I think that the CIA needs to be like flipping governments, but where's the Persian uprising in Iran that we were promised?
Yeah.
I feel like for all of the time and money spent.
Part of the problem with that is a lot of the factions. There's 6 factions plus the Kurds that are resisting the Republican Guard, but a lot of them want their own little piece of pie. They want their own little territory, and Trump wants Iran to stay one country. That's part of the political problem that's going on right now with getting things rolling behind the scenes. The Peshmerga, the Kurds are on the border and doing cross-border raids right now. They're ready to fight.
So if they all want their own little slice of the pie and that's causing the problem, couldn't we just turn the whole thing into a giant glowing parking lot and be done with it?
No.
There's a lot of people where don't deserve to die.
I agree.
I'm not saying they deserve to die, but I mean, if they're all just going to argue over the land, let's just make it all one big flat level area.
There's so much
nice and smooth and level, and then you can fight about this, that, or the other.
Nah,
there's so much human history there.
Yeah,
the original Persians of the Baha'i faith are very peace-loving people, and they all fled because the Muslims were killing them. That's why all the level-headed Persians, the Baha'i faith, all escaped. They got out. They came to America. They came to Canada. They came to other countries to practice their Baha'i faith, which is a very peaceful. So the ones that are left there, a lot of them are not, because they killed. What did they say? They killed over 40,000 in the streets. You know what I mean?
That we know of.
I've heard as much as 100,000.
Yeah,
which I mean is probably an overestimation.
Could be.
I mean,
but still,
this tyrannical regime has killed. Man, we could probably put 1 million on their head, their body count. Imagine. I mean, not just Americans, but with their proxies and their ties to terrorism and everything else. And look what they're doing now. They're just attacking everyone. Just everyone, all their neighbors, they're just attacking everybody. Just hey, let's pick a fight with so and so. Yeah.
Well, not to say that it's cool anytime somebody dies, but it's kind of neat that Qatar got their first, or excuse me, that Kuwait got their first air combat kill this week.
Yeah. Luckily,
I think some are still doing it, Metal.
Yeah, but fortunately, the Americans were okay. Yeah.
Well, they were. I mean, those F-15 pilots from Kuwait got what was it? 2 Iranian airplanes. They were flying 80 feet off the deck, trying to avoid.
Look at this bud. Good Lord. Jesus.
That's straight out of the garden of Mac Actual.
There's a little bit of a grin involved in that little thing too, eh? Big grin.
It helps with my back pain when I sleep at night.
Mac, I don't think that the Lord would have provided it if He didn't intend for man to use it. But while the feds, who control my daily work, exist, I'll have to let you handle that for me.
What's funny is all the states that it's legal here. I think you can grow 4 plants per person or something like that. So my neighbor's got 3 kids, but he's got 3 that grow like 10 foot tall here beside my fence. And there's certain times of the year that you can smell it. But I have a mother and daughter couple people that live on the corner over here beside me. And man, they smoke that shit pretty much 24/7, like all the time. You go in the backyard, and it's because it's legal. God bless them. You know what? I think they have some kind of medicinal thing that they need it. So, hey.
If it killed mosquitoes, my old neighbors would have made sure I never had any on the porch, because you could walk out on our front porch that faced east, and their duplex faced south. Like we had a shared backyard, and then you get out on their back porch with the fire pit, and it'd waft over the house, and it'd smoke you out. I mean, it'd be like, ah.
All right, take care of their meat puppet. He's at IHOP, y'all.
You'd think somebody was punching skunks or something.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
I wish it killed mosquitoes. I wouldn't have any with that mother and daughter over there, man. They're going at it steady.
If I smoked a ganja, I'd be a zombie.
I saw that. That's funny. I can imagine.
I would sleep all day, man. I can't do it.
Yeah, if I wasn't having the health issues that I'm having, I would have been on a plane a few days ago to Erbil, Iraq. I'd like to get a piece of that pie over there. I've hated Iran since 1979.
I've questioned life decisions.
I'm really sick of some of these so-called American patriots on here that are saying that they're a peaceful nation and Trump started a war. This war's been going on for almost 50 fucking years, you dumbasses. Wake the fuck up and smell the roses.
That's the problem, is that everything's so entangled, it's multi-generational. I mean, it just...
Well, from what I see, they won't put the people on the mainstream media that are telling the truth and what's happened, their experiences, how they've had to give up everything to escape. So
what's up, Michigan?
Tyranny is tyranny.
And I hate
I'm friends with I'm friends with the princess of Kurdistan. Her dad would have been the rightful heir to the throne to be the king. He was assassinated about 2019 or 20, but she lives in Canada, Canadian.
Yeah.
I'm good friends with her. She's the one who helped arrange me to get over there and have safe passage into northern Syria.
There's a lot of Baha'i faith Iranians that live in North America. But they're Baha'i faith. They're very peaceful, loving people. But that's one of the reasons that they got the shit kicked out of them is, that's the thing about evil. When it's strong, it wins. If you let it win, it will win.
Mac, have you ever talked to DJ the Metalhead Mercenary?
I've just commented on his channel. He was on the panel that night that me and Hutch
That's funny.
had to go around with little Ernie. I guess he said something about
Little Ernie.
he commented in the chat that he could see me black bagging Ernie and dragging him out down a dark alley somewhere, and he'd disappear. And that's probably true. I mean, a couple of years back, my health ain't quite there anymore. So
For the people that at home that don't know, you're talking about All American Prepper.
Yeah.
I thought so, but I wanted to clarify because that was just before my time.
Not American. Yeah. Or meth American. I'd say meth American.
Yeah.
Man, you talking about meth. We had this lady that has walked down the street like more days than not the past week or 10 days, weather permitting. And she comes in and she's geeked out, twitching and looking around and whatever, and she uses the bathroom and then she leaves. Which, I mean, is fine, whatever. Just don't touch anything, like while you're tweaked out. And one day I was on my lunch break in the parking lot on the phone, and she went up and looked in the door. She's looking for the boss's daughter because the boss's daughter ran her off one time. And so I honked, just and thought, she won't know. But I misinterpreted her location. And so she comes up to the truck and I'm on the phone, whatever. I'm like, oh no, here she comes. And she starts pulling her hair back and she's grinning. I'm like, oh, I think she's thinking I'm going to proposition her. I roll the window down and she's like, I'm just trying to get some money for some food. And I'm like, I can give you some water. And she's like, well, that's the thing. I've got Arizona sweet tea. I just need something to eat. And I'm like, you can have a granola bar. She said, okay. So I just gave her my last granola bar to the console and she just walked off grinning.
Boom. Thank you, man.
But once you feed a crackhead, man, they just keep coming back.
I don't know. I love nope. Nope.
Well, I know. I promise. Normally, I'm a great practitioner of that. I was on the phone, so I felt I was held to a higher standard.
Yeah, I'd say nope.
I
tend to help some of them.
I've had that discussion with my own mother. She's
and I have.
She's too good. And there was an incident a couple of years ago where there was a guy from a street over that was evidently a dementia patient. At least that was the excuse given to the police. And this old boy just followed her in the house while she was carrying groceries in. She kind of felt cornered.
Damn.
And we had that talk that no is an acceptable answer. You don't have to, I'm not saying you have to go out of your way to be an asshole to people.
Sometimes you
don't. But no is an answer. Because she was like, oh, she was being nice, whatever, and she was carrying her laundry basket full of groceries into the front door. And God just followed her in the house.
Yeah.
Into this house.
Yeah.
And then she felt cornered because she couldn't get back out the front door because he's in the living room,
Mm-hmm.
So I promise we had a pretty stern talking to about how I don't care if he's 77 years old and out of his mind, he can still hurt you.
Yep.
And I should have struck while the moment was hot, while she was scared enough to be motivated to get her concealed carry license and get a gun. And I didn't harp on it enough. And then she's moved back to that conditioned butterscotch.
I mean,
I regret that.
I mean, I've seen what happens when you're nice, sure. I mean, it pays to be nice, right?
Well, I mean, and this little 110-pound crackhead lady wasn't gonna hurt me. I was inside the truck with the window cracked down that much with gun right here.
All she needs is one of these.
Yeah.
It goes right here.
Yeah.
And that's it. You're gonna.
I'd really rather have a gun. Even if we,
I'm saying that she could have one of these.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but I mean, I'd rather do the TMT method and start with. I can't taste this chicken. No. I'm not. If you can show that knife, I can show this pepper spray.
Okay. Yeah.
If I can get to it, evidently I'm unpracticed. Pink for your pleasure.
Oh damn. Yeah. That's for the female crackheads or the gay ones.
Pepper spray is illegal here.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is straight sex.
But bear spray is not. Bear spray is not.
Yeah.
Well, in most states in the United States, if you bear spray somebody, you're up a creek.
Fuck it. I don't care.
At least if you're in the states that wouldn't let you just shoot somebody to be done with it.
And
I
a
mean,
range works pretty well
whatever I
too.
have at hand, you know what I'm saying?
That was a gift from Tactical Muffin Top, so I carry it less out of my intention to use it, more out of my appreciation of him.
I always have a little. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I said Matt Chad was saying something.
Oh, yeah, I got a little thing of pepper spray, you know, just sitting in my on the door side of the truck. You know, it's right there. You know, yeah, I've found it very necessary, and it works wonders. And it's probably saved my life a lot. When I just been the asshole and said,
Right.
no, go away. And they're just like, you know, because they start off like, excuse me, sir, can I ask you a question? No. What? It just that's it. What? It shuts them down. You know, now it's they have to either continue to talk while you're walking away, or you're ignoring them, or they got to escalate. You know, like fuck you, motherfucker. Okay, here we go. What? Oh shit! I'm sorry, man. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck away from me.
You know what I tell my daughters?
Walmart one time.
You know what I tell my daughters? To keep, because there's so much bullshit of what's banned and all this stuff. Just keep a good bottle of that ghost pepper sauce.
Oh God.
And yeah.
Yeah. Right. I mean, just kind of put your
Dab them right
put it right in
in the
their
eye.
fingers. Boom. Just dig your fingers right in their eyes. There
I
you
will be
go.
honest. I've
Slap
told
them
my
right in the
daughters.
face.
I brought them up to defend themselves. And I remember when they were young, this is my talk with my daughters. I said, listen, if somebody ever puts you to the ground, whatever, you have to think very quickly. What I want you to do is take your hand and jam your thumb into their eyeball socket and then yank it out really hard with your thumb curled. Oh
Yeah.
my God, Dad, that's stuck. I go, listen, trust
You
me.
got to get brutal.
You have to think fast. And I want you to remember this. If it ever happens that someone puts you on the ground that attempts to hurt you in any way, jam your thumb into their eyeball, curve it, and pull it out fast. They will not rape you.
I mean, that's good advice. Yeah, I mean, you know, if a woman is on the ground and a man is over top of them and overpowering them, lethal force is authorized. All right, you're not going to be able to talk them way out of it. You know, it's time to go. It's time to get brutal. You know, whatever you need to do. Eyeballs, you know, both of them. You know, grab their ears and put your thumbs right in there. Right. And push up and push off. There you go. Get the fuck out of there and leave them with scars. You know, or
Anybody forces
take this
you
little
to the
knife.
ground,
Take
to
this little
threaten
knife and
life.
sink. You know,
Brutal force happens.
I mean, a knife, a little knife, a little bitty knife. You know, will stop a lot of that. Just disembowel him right there. You know, or if you got the wherewithal, you know, I'd say start off with, like, you know, because they're on top of you and they're probably choking you or whatever. So if anything you put in their arm's reach and their eyesight, they're going to see. But as you can tell, my hands are dropped down by my waist, and I just start, you know, opening up the belly, doing a seppuku, right? you know, a little seppuku down there, you know, rearranging their plumbing, you know, and pull them in and just start you know, there you go. Just that right there. I don't care how strong they are, how much MMA or Brazilian jiu-jitsu they know. Just hang on and cut. You know, it works. and that's the thing is like martial artists, even the masters don't know how to deal with this. Like anyone that's untrained, if you have one of these, you are now a martial artist master of death. You know, that's it. You know, in close quarters combat, the knife is always going to be just the king. It always is.
With all the arteries in you know, all those neurovascular bundles, you're going to bleed out very, very quickly. You don't have much time.
there is a so I mean the thing about the inside of your arms here as opposed to the outside, the chest, the body, the neck, those areas, the underarms, your inside of the legs, your groin, all that.
Oh, not the groin. Not the groin.
Yeah, man, rip that shit up.
Not the nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, now they can. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer, especially if they're, hopped up on something. Their blood is already constricted because they got some kind of substance in their bloodstream. So you could probably, I don't know, 5 minutes or whatever. But there's places that you got 3 to 5 seconds where you're
get the wobbles.
You're getting sleepy.
Don't get any of their blood in your mouth or your eyes either.
Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Silver? So, is that Silverback? Silverback.
Oh, Silver. Oh, hey.
Silverback changed his name too. Raptor Ranch. What's up, Northern Wisconsin? Skull, everyone. Please hit that thumbs down button.
Thumbs down. Click you.
So up here in the last little while, there was a guy that killed an intruder in his house here in Ontario, and they actually charged him. Okay, but the premier, old Dougie Ford or whatever, they went to court, but because the perpetrator had a crossbow, the charges were dropped against the homeowner that took him out. So here they're pushing for the castle law here in Canada.
Man, y'all should. Yep. Thank you, some random dude. This is a total shit show. Total. And I feel you, Yardbirds, the Mozambique, the failure to stop, but when you're belly to belly,
to the chest, one of the groin.
Oh, I would call that the Russian, because that's how they do it. They go down south. But Mozambique goes up. 2 to the chest, 1 to the brain, right?
Well, because you're riding the recoil.
Yeah, boom, 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 right? But the Russians, they go low. They shoot you in the nuts.
It's like it's like basketball. Like wherever the hips are going is where the body follows, kind of thing.
Yep.
Don't forget
you shoot them in the pelvic girdle, they can't step anymore.
I mean,
it's the Tuller drill.
The Tuller drill, 20, or was it 15 or 21 feet? I forget. But like I said, belly to belly, knife is still like you got to have some knife and get brutal with it, right? That's what we should know. That's what everybody should know, especially women. I would love to have just have. Yeah, I mean, it's a switch, and I train. I help train. I've helped train a lot of people, and the one I've seen, the best one was a 75-year-old woman named Linda, and she was the sweetest person. Right, she would never hurt a fly. She was actually like very liberal, and everything. And she would give money. She was always being totally taken advantage of. She was beaten by her husbands and all this and that throughout the course of her life. And she was just like, "Hey, I really need to learn how to defend myself now." I was like, "Okay," and I showed her stuff, and then she's like, "Yeah, I don't know if I could hurt anybody." I was like, "Okay, put it this way. Look at those people that are trying to hurt you and think to yourself, how dare you take me away from my cats, take me away from my kids, take me away from those people that I help. How dare you do that?" So you're not protecting yourself. You're protecting the people that rely upon you. And that hit some kind of switch, man. And she turned into a brutal monster on me. I was like, "Whoa, yeah, get some, Linda."
Yeah, Linda.
And she did. I wasn't worried at all, man. She got it. It's hard. It's hard to understand most of the time people, especially modern day society people. how to instill that killer instinct, so to speak. That beast within. So, men, it's easy, right? I mean, it's there. It's who we are. Uh, you know,
Guys just want to tear stuff up. I mean,
we're
the
like,
law
oh,
allows it. Bonus points.
I mean, yeah, there's fear involved and stuff. But we kind of get off on it, I guess. Some of us. My thing is like, oh, really? Uh, hey, all right, let's play. But kids, we get terrorized as kids and bullied, and I think that's where it is. Where it starts is that victim mentality gets instilled in people, and not too many people get out of it. Women especially, they just want peace, love, and hair grease, right? Which is nothing wrong with that. That's great. It's the yin and the yang of the world. That gives us that balance and that peace and whatever. Of course, I've seen some very violent and brutal women, of course. But yeah, right. Some random dude. Girls just want to have fun. Men, but a different type of fun. But you know what? Men also, we love peace too. We're peace lovers too. I mean, what you were just talking, lawfully are about like D&D. That's a peaceful. That's a popular pastime. Doing games and just hanging out with your boys. And what are y'all doing tonight? I'm going to play some D&D. And a lot of women look at that and go, that is just juvenile. That is like, but it's safe, right? It's safe. You're hanging out with your boys. You're building something. You're actually building and doing stuff that is a peaceful thing. Yeah, of course, yeah, it's about war and fighting and all this stuff. But I like the one. I like the one where the guys they build remote control construction vehicles, and they sit there and just like dig. We're gonna dig them. Hey everybody, let's get together Friday night and let's drink some beers and we're gonna dig a quarry. And they're like, what are y'all doing?
What?
Yeah, and the women come in like, what are y'all doing? Oh, we're hey, we and they're like, hey, we got a deadline here. They're working. Like they're in the mindset, okay, bulldozer, get over here, right? Get that dump truck loaded, and they're like, little fucking construction worker things, remote control.
Well,
stuff.
actually, not to contradict your point, but this party's mostly female.
This party is mostly female.
Yeah, for the D&D games.
Oh, well.
Party is predominantly female.
Interesting. Wow. That's cool. So now I see why you're just like a spectator in this.
Yeah, I got my eye on one.
See, there you go.
There's a certain rogue I'm trying to win over.
Okay. And
she
you know
knows
what?
Who she is.
There you go, man. There's another little segue into something. Men will try just about anything out of our comfort zone to get to a girl, to impress a girl, to hang out, whatever. Even to the point where we simp ourselves, and whatever. Just to be there, even put ourselves in that friend zone and be that friend for years. While she's like crying on her shoulder and we're holding her hair because she went out on a date and he did her dirty or something, and you're like, oh, it's okay, it happens, da 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 da, right?
So far, I don't think I've disappointed. I will inevitably, but so far, I think I'm doing good.
You just gotta work that game, bro. You just got, and you know what? Don't be afraid to tell her.
I mean,
don't be afraid to be obvious.
Yeah, we're both too old for game. It's just being honest and deciding if we both agree with it or not.
Yeah, so there you go. In the D&D game, you like, hey, I'm going to roll a 3, and that means that your top comes off, right? Or something. I don't know. What do you say? Mad Shaq, catch him on the rebound? No. And then all of a sudden, boop, boop, right?
I don't know about that.
I mean, well, good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. Have fun. And that's what it's about, right? That's what it's about. Just don't. Go
I
ahead.
ordered some of that food grade hydrogen peroxide with the book. I got a
Oh, yeah?
gallon of it, and it was actually supposed to be here today. Said it was out for delivery, but it didn't show up. But it's on the way.
Ooh, really? Really? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm curious to see what happens there.
Yeah, me too.
Raptor Ranch, those are cool dogs. Real cool.
Yeah, what is that?
Monique, what's the recipe for special Kool-Aid? Is that lean?
Oh, I don't know, man. I'm scared on that one.
I'm allergic to codeine, so I'm not touching that. Oh, I shouldn't have said it on the internet. Somebody's gonna like mail me a package or something now.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Roofies. I got roofied once. Yep. My friends did it to me. They're like, hey, drink this drink. I'm like, whoa. I
I'm
mean,
not a graper. It's not like that.
I mean, I wasn't graped or anything, but yeah, they were just they did it just to, I was in good hands. They wanted to see what it did, you know. It messed me up. I'll tell you that.
I guess I'm too young. That's what Monique said.
Yeah. Yeah, I was, and what was so bad about it too is I kept drinking on the roofies. So I could talk, I could barely walk. I was walking around like I felt like I had Tyrannosaurus Rex hands. They were real close to my chest, and I was just like, it was fucking weird. Oh yeah, oops, eye drops. Eye drops. Yeah, that's not good. You can kill somebody with that. You can kill somebody with that. It's supposed to make you shit your pants, right? That's kind of like the bartender
It
thing.
has
Hey, you've had
it
enough,
has to be the right eye drops though,
right? And too much of it will kill you. That's for real.
and the wrong ones.
Oh, Quaaludes. Quaalude. Who remembers Quaaludes?
Red eyes get clear eyes.
I allegedly I might have taken some Quaaludes. They were nice.
I wish I had a cool story to tell you how I knew I was allergic to codeine, but I don't even have a cool story for that. I just got prescribed some Tylenol 3 at like 12 years old and spewed from both ends for 3 days. And they're like, "Oh, you're allergic to codeine." So it's not even like I got like a cool like party story or something.
Nothing like shitting through the eye of a needle at 50 yards, eh?
Right? Puke guts with drops, or shit your pants. Just immediate evacuation. That'll make you. And you know the idea is like, hey, you've had enough. Squirt, squirt. Here's your beer. You know, they shit their pants and they leave. But what happens if they just sit there? What if they just don't care? Yeah, guys, only want to talk about this when I was 8. I was abducted along. Whoa, damn, Summer. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope they found the wood chipper.
Looks like it turned out all right.
Yep.
That's horrible, man. That's horrible. Let's go.
My eldest cousin got kidnapped by one of her like high school, junior high coaches. Got drove all the way from Arkansas to Florida.
What the
Where
hell?
they were apprehended. and he must have done some, stuff you don't find out about till you're an adult. People like read you in on the family lore.
Yeah.
Because like she's 10 years my senior, but he must have done some irreparable damage to her because after 3 failed marriages with men, she's had 3 failed marriages with women, and is now like late 40s and thoroughly lesbian.
Damn.
And I'm not saying that I'm right, but I've about decided that the majority, at least, of gay people come out of rape. That's what I think.
Yeah.
So do
Yeah.
sluts. Most sluts I've found in life have been messed with it when they were children. And I'm not throwing down on sluts. We need all kinds of people in this world, you know.
Yeah. And it is true. And
TMT's a slut.
yeah. It happened to me. It happened to me. So and I turned into a man whore. I don't think that way anymore, but yeah. Yeah. And it happens. It happens.
Yep.
Yeah. And so that's part of the grooming as well, right? Especially that's going on and has been going on in our education system. So these kids get groomed, they get they get that thing, they get touched, and that's it. Now they get pushed into something else, right? And that's the thing. If it's a boy, then it's led down the effeminate road. If it's a girl, then it's led down the masculine road, right? And it's all about population control, right? And of course, that whole debauchery of the parade, the parade of debauchery, so to speak. And they if the grooming continues, they become the thing that created them.
Yeah.
To perpetrate the the evil. I mean, it is. It's horrible. It's an old evil. It's an old evil that should be eradicated, and we should stay on ever vigilance against it. So I mean, I'm thinking about buying a wood chipper. I really am. I think instead of like, yeah, guns and knives, absolutely. But I think every man and every dad should have a wood chipper just on standby. Just in case.
Boy, if a fella could ever say anything incriminating, it's this
You know what?
topic.
A deviant is a deviant, no matter how many names you call it.
A deviant, yeah, yep. I know.
Golly, like you got you got my heart churning right now. Just
But I mean, it's so much worse in
I know.
in other countries. I mean, yeah,
I know.
there's some atrocities being committed here. I mean, you heard about the I think it was here in Ohio. This guy, it was like 3 or 4 girls that were in the house. It was like all young. They had been there for like 10 years in the house, and one of them escaped, and then boom, the House of Horrors is found. And like, what the fuck y'all been doing for 10 years, really? And yeah, the Stockholm syndrome comes into play and all that, and they get pushed out. I mean, just like the whole files. I mean, that's what they did. That's what they did, and some of those girls were recruited.
Yep.
Once they get of age.
I can't believe how some of these deviants got away with things for so long. Because, yeah, you think about the times you've been somewhere and your spider sense is tingled, and you go, "Something's wrong with this fucker. Something ain't right."
Yeah.
So how can those people get away with it for so long without somebody thinking,
"What's up, Stu?
Something ain't right."
Yeah.
Damn, Monique. Yeah, evil exists in this world. It does, and it's
yeah.
It's we have to make a conscious effort and decision to be good men who stand ready in the middle of the night to do bad things to bad people.
Amen.
I mean, that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? It is.
Yeah, but they also
whatever
not
the
to
case may be, you know.
not to diminish that service and sacrifice, but they also stand ready to do bad things to people that were otherwise minding their own business in the name of big oil and America's monetary interests, which is not the same thing as the general preparedness, general protection.
Yeah, I mean that's a good interest. That's a good thing to get into.
And theirs is to do or die, not to question why.
That's kind of the main reason I got out of the Marine Corps. You know, I was just like, what the fuck am I doing here? Why am I in Africa? You know, oh, I get it.
TMT in the house.
Yep, tactical buff tap here. You know,
Bum, 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 bum. Everybody's favorite. Woohoo!
What's up, TMT?
PJ. Allegory of the cave, Plato. Right? Exactly. You got to get out of the cave, Yardbirds. Eventually, you got to stop watching the fucking puppet show and get out the cave.
There's some fucking lunatics in the world. My wife's cousin Joe was a special constable, the guy who brings the criminals from the jailhouse to the courthouse. And there was a dude in there, he told me, he said, the guy was so pissed that he got arrested for being what he is, that he shit himself in the cell thinking they were going to clean him. He said, now you have to clean my ass. And Joe said, no, I don't. Sit in your shit all night, fucker. Have a good night. And walked away.
Nice. Nice.
Sat in his shitty ass pants all night long.
Yep. He probably figured out a way to finish it.
TMT thinks I'm drunk and V's worried about what I have on my head. It's just a shemagh.
A shemagh. A
There you go.
shemagh. Yeah, I
I
can't
don't
find
have the rolling tongue.
Yeah, shemagh. Gotta have the, you know, like something caught in your throat. Shemagh. Right. I know, Random Dude. Greatest reality show ever. Yeah, I couldn't find mine. That means it's probably in my truck.
They're phenomenal for airsoft BBs and not losing your teeth or getting your head stapled.
Really?
Oh yeah, that's the only reason I have them. It's not because I'm a tryhard. It's because it makes the BBs not like piercing. They pay for themselves in dental work.
Nice. I mean, all kinds of uses too. I mean, of course, there's the blinds. You can use them to, you know, keep the sun off you.
They do that too. Yeah, and you can get them damp and stay moist, kind of like one of those chili pads.
Yep.
But dude, man, I had a guy one time,
water. Yep.
some young kid that brought his dad to the airsoft field, and we're talking like 15 years ago. Like these are old now, but like no full auto indoors. And this guy kicked the front door of the barracks in and just like Rambo'd me, and like I winced. He just stapled the shit out of my top of my head.
Damn.
And this 2 layers of cotton kept me from probably like bleeding.
Wow.
So, and I can't tell you all the times like shot in the neck and jaw, you know, because you come around the corner and you're like head height with another equivalent height person.
Yep.
And you both kind of wince and shoot, you know?
Yep. Like
Right.
Yep. Yeah, I've played a lot of airsoft. In the beginning, it was in South Carolina, and literally no shirts, shorts, flip flops, and a pair of like safety glasses. That's all we did.
Screw that. Screw that. Man,
and yeah, I mean, I'm having an angle war with somebody, you know, and just working the, you know, playing the pie, eating some pie here, eating pie. That's why I like pie. And tink, it just bounced right off my tooth. I was like, oh God, oh.
I know some dudes that are snaggletooth. I've seen a dude pop one out of the pore in his nose, like where his nose pore just sucked that BB up. And he had to pop it like a zit. One kid had some rental goggles, and he took the bottom fins out to get more airflow. Oh. Stepped out on the second floor balcony, and somebody shot up and threaded the needle and got him right in the eyeball.
Oh no!
Like you could see that white BB in like his cornea.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. Yeah, I started after that. I just started wearing my my paintball mask. You know, it had a good pair of goggles and good face. I kept it. It was just a mask though. I didn't have the whole full head.
Yeah, just kind of a mandible, like goggles and mandible.
Yeah.
That's I hadn't kept up with it, but I understand that's kind of where everybody in the sport's at now. It's like they've got the mesh mandible. It's like you can still talk and breathe and everything, all right, but you
Oh
don't
yeah, and
get
it was
like your
pushed
teeth.
off. You know, it was
I
pushed
mean,
off. Got a standoff. You know, distance of a little bit. You know, it's not right on
the
you.
last the last organized game I played, they did the typical safety brief before game started. Everybody chronoed. You made sure your gun was under, and it was like, hey, no full autos indoors.
What's up,
And
Teresa?
unlike paintball, because there's no marking indication, airsoft is kind of a gentleman's game.
Yeah.
Like it's all on word and good faith.
Yep.
And I bet an hour into that game, the no full auto indoors went like out the window. Because a friend and I got separated from the rest of our squad. Because you die and you have to go back to respawn and then try and find them again.
Yeah.
And we ended up with like another group of misfits, and somebody had a riot shield they brought that was like 1/2-inch plywood with like a Lexan window. And we were trying to get into this barrack, and he kept leaning over, and they were shooting the Lexan window out. Like, if you shoot enough, those plastic BBs will etch through like 1/4-inch Lexan.
Yeah, I was totally amazed. Like I got into the airsoft in the early days, right? You know, with the you had the magazine, you had to hit the gear, you had to pump up the gear. I mean,
Yeah, you had a high cap. You had to sit there and roll that wheel.
Yeah,
you're like shooting them faster than you roll it.
Shing, shing, bang, 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 shing, 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 shing. I mean, we still had full auto, but it wasn't.
That's where you develop that finger skill.
Yeah, that's right. And or you sit there and run it off your chest or your leg or whatever, your arm. I would do that too. I'd be like, right. But the feet per second wasn't there like it is now. And the batteries are smaller now. I mean, they're a little slither of batteries.
Oh yeah, you got the LiPo batteries, man. And your rate of fire is like insane. I mean, it just looks like a pearl necklace in the air. Like it's just a continuous string of BBs.
Yeah. It's like a laser. Buzzsaw.
We were the little local club matches or local games. We were good at like kind of recreating whatever like match types you'd play in like Call of Duty or something.
Yep.
We'd have one where you'd put 3 or 4 like experienced players in a room, or not a room, but in like a building, and it's like everybody else had to try and take that room, and the defenders had 1 life. Everybody else could respawn and come back. Like we'd have waves of assaults. So like you'd be super plussed up on ammo if you were the guy holding the building.
Yep.
And I had used all of the grenades that I had, which are there's 12-gram CO2 cartridge inside of a plastic shell. So basically, they're like a dry ice bomb. You pull the pin, throw it, and that plastic container swells and bursts. They're one-time use. The core is reusable. You just put a new CO2 cartridge in there, screw the new bottle on. Anyway, I had used all those up, and I could hear this whole stack of kids getting ready to come in the door off the main hallway. And so I pulled out an empty mag, opened the door, and slammed that son of a gun across the hall into the wall as hard as I could. And they took off running, thinking it was a flashbang.
Damn.
Because they just saw the black streak go across the wall and bust off the wall. I threw that thing hard enough, I broke it. But then another dude from the other end of the hall rolled out and just hosed them all.
Damn, man.
It was a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed it. I wouldn't mind getting back into it, but damn, it's a little expensive right now.
And I say kids. I was 18, 19 then. Those kids were like 14, 15, and they're all doctors and lawyers now. I mean, they're making good money. And I appreciate their private school dads dropping them off all day. It made for an awesome 18th birthday summer.
Oh yeah, nice. So apparently, there's a lot of storms going on here.
Yeah, it's supposed to get hairy tonight.
Damn. I hope Everyone's okay, man. Stay safe. Where is
All right. Be right back. I'm going for round 4.
Round 4. Fight.
By the way, Canadian. Oh, he's back. Mac's been gone a long time. You need to start the bidding.
Oh, I had to pee. I had to pee.
Yep, that's what happens around here. Oh,
I
where's
cannot tell a lie. I had to pee.
it's right here. Shit. I think it's time for me to bust into some Punch Diablo.
Uh-oh.
Yep. See what this cigar is all about. This was a recommendation from Watt Life. So what? No, Bullfrog. Bullfrog. Yeah, Bullfrog. Yeah, Bullfrog. And he said I'd thoroughly enjoy it.
I think when I come up to see you sometime, Mad, we ought to go to one of them cigar clubs that you was talking about.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I've honestly never been in one. That sounds like a good time.
It is, man. I mean, the smells. It's a chill kind of environment. You know, you'll see men just sitting around smoking cigars and drinking. You can bring your own stuff. Wow.
I threw my straw away, so I'm going in this one raw. But by special request, pinkies up.
I can't do that. I cannot do that. To drink like that. I can't. What I wind up doing though is I do, and it's kind of from Kung Fu. Is I curl.
Yeah, you're an old snub-nosed revolver shooter. You just don't know it yet.
Yeah, I curl. I put it underneath. It's because, and I'll show you.
There's so much strength in the human pinky.
It's funny.
At least normal-handed people.
So from a on a stick, right? The pinky gives me that snap. See how quick that is? I mean, I'm just going half speed, but just boom.
Yeah.
Right. Just from that. And what I do, there's a move that you do, like if you like a standoff, you put it into your chest and you put your pinky on the thing. So now you're like a pike. You can pike.
Okay. I'm learning here.
Right.
I'm resisting the urge. I'm gonna say I always put my pinky around it, but yeah.
Right. So I mean, think about it. If I did this, I think about holding a stick and doing this. You lose so much power. Your grip is compromised. But
yeah.
But if I put these two fingers and keep these fingers up, then I have it just kind of like with the thumb, it's like a leverage, and I pull down with the pinky, I get that nice snap, whap, and then put that whole arm movement into it, and then body movement. You can generate a lot of power. Yes.
Well, that's all your hand strength. I mean, get the camera. Your thumb and your pinky. I mean, that's where most of your grip comes from. These three are just for dexterity. I mean, it's all pinky and thumb, baby.
Use Eagle Claw. Hiya. Anyway, let's get into this Punch Diablo, man.
Yes. Anthony Crouch, what up?
What up, Anthony?
What's up,
Anthony? As Hutch always says.
Let me see if I can go big. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So there you go. Bullfrog.
TNT, why are you not in here?
I'll drop it.
I know he's listening.
Looks good.
It smells really good. It does. It smells really, really good. And so I'm gonna clip off the tip. It's got it's square because it was packed in the box like that. So it's like pressed down from the box.
We are watching a cigar circumcision.
Yes. Well, actually, it's off screen, so you don't get.
Hey, I saw a thing the other day that made the strong argument that because cigars are made from leaves, cigars are salads.
Huh. Okay, I dig it. Sure, why not?
And while you light your salad, I'm going to have my third allergy pill today.
Actually, when I go to a buffet, that's my first plate is a big old salad. But I put all kinds of very little lettuce, but all kinds of all the other toppings.
That's how I am, man. You know, my salad has a lot of ham and cheese in it.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched Arnold describe the time the guy showed him? He took the cigar and the guy dipped it in tequila on him,
Oh, really?
and then he let Arnold light it. And now Arnold likes to dip his cigars in tequila once in a while. He's a big cigar smoker.
Easy there, Bill Clinton. We all know what Bill Clinton dipped his in. I was little, but I remember. I saw the evening news.
Were you old enough to understand it back then?
Nope, but I am now. That's okay.
Oh, wow. Wow. This is good. This is really good.
I've never appreciated anything more than a Romeo y Juliet.
Those are good. Those are good.
And the Indian casinos in Oklahoma sell those cheap.
Here's an old school hack for you.
Stand by.
Okay.
Boom. Oh my God, kiwi.
It's
So,
white. It's
white
for winter
shoe polish.
for winter camouflage. I've had that for about 30 some years.
What is it? I look.
It's like
Kiwi
shoe
white
polish.
shoe polish.
White shoe
Huh.
polish.
I didn't know they made that.
Yeah,
Like white
well, they
shoes.
used to.
They still
used
do,
to.
like your officer dress, your patents, your patent leather shoes.
Everything I've ever had's been black.
Yeah, you can
Even
use
the
that for,
patent
like,
leather shoes.
you can paint up your face and stuff in the wintertime.
Well,
Like if you're in
Maccabeus,
a
I have
snowy
one for
environment.
you.
Huh?
I have one for you. Try Flitz. I get it. There we go. Rifle, comma, gun.
And knife wax.
Yeah. It's like, you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's frothy, like milky.
Huh.
You just, works great. You just blot it all over whatever blade or slide or whatever you want. Kind of smear it around, give it a second to kind of take a set, and then you just towel off. Towel off the excess. 6 months in fresh water, 3 months in salt water. So about twice, maybe 3 times a year. No rust.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like
So Camel Carl.
$14 a bottle. I've had this bottle for
It's called Fritz.
I don't know. Yeah, Flint's is the manufacturer. They also make like a polish and stuff, kind of like Mother's Mag polish. They make various. You can get it off Amazon. I bought this at the store I work, but now the supplier that I was getting this from no longer carries it. So, oh well. Amazon it is the next time I need it.
I use what's it called? Legacy oil. I use it for my swords and my knives, and and some guns that I'm like just kind of stacking away. I use that. It works pretty good.
I use Lucas gun oil.
Lucas.
It's made by the same company that makes the oil additive. It's really good shit.
Yep.
There's a bunch down. You got hops.
As far as
I like,
lube goes, I have found that like as long as it's wet and it stays where you put it, it does what it needs to.
I also like Durette M1. Works really nicely on fishing rods too.
School of the American Rifle, he's got his recipe for what he calls the Sotaracha. It's part red synthetic grease and part 5W30 motor oil. You can up it to a 10W30 depending on your condition. And he just uses like a rinsed out Sriracha bottle.
Yeah.
And it works. Like for your AR-15s and stuff, I've been using them with pistol slots. The stuff where you're going to like wipe it off and replace it frequently, or you're going to use it excessively, infinitely cheaper.
Wow.
You just mix it to a consistency of about like runny honey. If you're somewhere colder, maybe a little looser, a little more oil, a little less grease. If you're somewhere dry, a little more grease, a little less oil. Infinitely cheaper.
Mm. Wow. Hmm. This is a really good cigar. It's not overpowering. And
More Hillary, less Bill.
It's got a interesting flavor. It's kind of hard to put it. What you got there? M1. Am I supposed to be putting you on the big screen? Is that what I got to do? Okay.
All-purpose lubricant. Is that French?
Guns, micrometers. This stuff here works really good. Good stuff.
The taste of this stays in my mouth.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
I love it. It's a lingering taste, and I've been. It does taste little. It does taste interesting with the coffee. It's I don't know. I thought it'd be harsher.
Well, they run a piece.
Like $6. I don't know. $12 to $16.
Prepper 1013 got in on it too.
That's what she said. Yay! What's up, Rick? Rick, what's up? G'day, Diggs. G'day, mate. We got a bunch of Australians, y'all. Coming in.
Big sad
coming
that
in chat.
TMT's not commenting more. I know he hears his name.
Don't you love when they put these warning labels on that say "Do not take internally"?
I mean, it makes you wonder who the fuck did that.
I mean, somebody somewhere. Okay, so not sure on that subject. Have you seen all of the lithium button cell batteries?
Yeah.
They're not just childproof, but they're damn near adult proof.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, like, there's not just the outer plastic blister packaging, but there's an inner blister packaging.
Makes you wonder why.
And then most of them put the bitter coating. It's I forgot the name of the kid that died eating a batteries law. Some shit out of California. And now when you buy a red dot that uses one of those lithium button cell batteries, 2032 or 1632, it has a little warning sticker. It's like, how did you, as a grown adult and parent, fuck up enough to let your kid eat the battery out of your AR-15, you dumb son of a bitch?
Well, I mean, there's people that do that shit. Like, I'm going to eat 30 batteries today. Why?
Well, not a grown adult. It's to protect the kids, and I understand. Like, I don't want any child to suffocate or consume a battery. But how did you, as a grown fucking adult with an AR-15, let a kid eat a battery? Like, what the fuck?
Those are handy. Those battery daddies.
Yeah. Battery daddies.
Oh, daddy.
Oh
yeah.
I got one. It's called a drawer.
It's got even the tester in it and everything. It's freaking phenomenal. I got it on sale for like $15.
Interesting. Yeah, I just got them scattered everywhere in bags.
If you have any deals like that, you can join Captain Muffin Top's Discord. We'd be glad to have you there.
I can say, as I've gotten older, the saying can be true. You get a little bit wiser, and you get your things set up a little better.
Yeah.
Well, most of us anyway, right, Mac?
Yeah. I'm working on it.
I feel you. If I had a house, I'd have shit like that. But everything I have is like stuffed in a bag or something, to go.
One of you wiser guys want to decipher Rip Me's comment, because I feel like either I'm too inebriated or too dense to get it.
Can't see it.
What, this one?
When I got out of the hospital in June, I have all kinds of knives, but they was just scattered everywhere. And I went on a knife hunt for about 3 months and finally found them all. And I put them all on belts so I can hang them up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I was joking. I sent a picture to Metal last week. I wanted to sharpen some knives. So I started at my bedside table, and I have like, fuck, I don't know, 20 knives in there, right on the bedside table. I sent him a picture. I go, Metal, is it normal to?
I've got an Arkansas whetstone, and I can do pretty good with it. Not as good as my grandfather. I'll be honest, I default to just a little pull through V sharpener about twice
I
a
love
week.
those.
Those are easy. Yeah, those are easy.
I mean, I've got one of the, it's at work, but I've got one that I bought that's one of the, shit, I can't think of the brand name.
Do you know what? Whetstone and
$8 or something.
some oil.
Yeah, I've got, I mean, it's in the center console of the truck if I needed it, but I default for my little Swiss Army knife that I carry every day. Just a couple passes through every few days because we sell those next belts, and they've got the carbon fiber, not carbon fiber, the polymer stiffener in the middle of the belt, and I probably sell 3 to 5 a week to people.
That's pretty
So
good.
I'll just cut the belt for them right there. 8 or 10 cardboard boxes a day.
I've got several of them V sharpeners.
Oh.
This one here is from like
that's fancy.
This is from the late 50s. It's got a slot for each side of the knife.
Yep.
So you just boom, 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 boom.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm so mad.
Go ahead.
I lost my tweezers to my Swiss Army knife, and I've had that thing for all of my adult life.
They're handy as hell.
I used it like a week ago to pull what I thought was a splinter out of my finger, and it wasn't. It was just like a small cut, that burned when you use hand sanitizer. And I thought I put it back after that, but I don't know. I just discovered it a day or two later, like, it's gone.
Those Swiss Army knives are so handy. And just a little story. I had a friend. Him and his wife were from the States. They were from California originally, but they moved to Arizona. Carol and Dave Cohn.
I'm not
super nice.
I'm not
people.
Yardbirds. I'm not flicking it. I'm going to see how long it takes to fall. I got an ashtray literally right underneath it to see how it. That's what you're not to judge how good the cigar is. You let it just do its thing.
Ash.
No ash.
And you
so I went on a trip to
that.
I went on a trip to Italy, and Dave, my buddies that were from Dave and Carol, they always had this wish. Their bucket list was this southern Italy. So he passed away. He got cancer and he died. So when I went to Italy, I took my brought a brand new Swiss Army knife, and I carved their names into the stones at Scilla in southern Italy. I put their names and I took a picture and I sent it to them. And I saved the Swiss Army knife. I still have it because I told her if I ever get a chance to bump into her again, I'll give her the knife that I carved their names in Scilla for them. And I think she really appreciated it because she told me she was standing out front of Walmart crying when I sent her the picture.
Wow.
You're a good friend.
Right, Yardbirds. Wow. This is a good cigar. This is a good cigar. It just lingers. Everything.
This one's a Victorinox Tinkerer plural. I've got the smaller size, like it's not the Cub or the Cadet. I don't know. Got the smaller one than that. That's what I had all through
See how much they cost now?
Oh, I know. And this one's the Walmart special. Like I got it when I worked there. So I've had this thing, I mean, literally like 15 years.
When I went to carry I went to Switzerland. I got my 2 nephews at the time. I bought each of them a Swiss Army knife from Switzerland with their names engraved on them. And I told them, don't lose them. So hopefully they don't.
Well, you can buy upgraded scales, and they sell all sorts of different color and pattern scales. And like you can hide, and a lot of them under the flat blade, or excuse me, the Phillips blade, you've got the needle.
Yes.
Slot, which I know this is not going to begin to be small enough resolution to prove it, but for the people at home curious to look it up.
Stitching, leather stitcher.
Mm-hmm. I've tried to carry just a better one-handed knife, but I use the screwdrivers on this more than as much or more than I do the knife. Just like helping people adjust holsters, or the awl,
I love the
running another
toothpick.
hole in a belt.
I use my toothpick every day from my Swiss Army.
Well, I legitimately I use this every day. This Phillips head screwdriver has probably done more man hours for me than any other tool that I own. And I've had bougier pocket knives, but I break the pocket clips. Like
It looks
I used to
looks
be,
like
I'm big
Shad
now,
is
but
saging his apartment.
I used to be a
Saging my apartment.
badass, and so like I'd sit down wrong.
I'm punch Diabloing my apartment. Yeah.
I'm big now at like 210, but I used to be really big at like 285 plus before I had a scale. And like I really like the conversions of price point and quality on the Spyderco knives.
Yeah.
But I break the pocket clips, and so this has just been my constant companion. Now, back about 18 months ago, there was
broke the tip of this. This is I just broke the tip.
Hold the handle up so I can tell you what model it is.
Oh, it's the ultralight or whatever it's called. Yeah.
It's not an Endura.
Right. You're gonna make me fucking. Oh,
I think it's an Endura.
No,
While you're looking, so there was a pretty substantial car wreck right in front of the store. I mean, like we heard, and we were like, "Oh shit!" There was a car wreck.
It's a Stretch 2 XL.
And I went running out, and there was this little Fiat, which, by the way, I didn't know anybody around here had a Fiat till that day. But like car crash happened, so like ends are crunched in, and like I went running up to what I thought was the driver's side.
You sounded pretty judgmental saying that.
Well, I don't mean to be. I'm saying I didn't. There's not a Fiat dealership for 50 miles, so like she went out of her way to get a Fiat, but like, they're kind of short and bulbous to begin with. But then when one end's crunched in, I thought I was running the driver's side door. No, she had been spun around 180 degrees.
Short and bulbous. Yeah, that's what she said. Anyway, go ahead.
Well, I thought it was the driver's door, and about the time that I got up to it to yank it open because it's smoking, the door opens and like a 9-year-old jumps out.
What the fuck?
I'm like, where's the driver? And then she comes piling out of the passenger door, just like out of this dark, smoky abyss. And they're both freaking out. The kid's grabbing his guts. So I'm like, whoa, shit. So like, I lifted his shirt up. I'm like, are you okay? Like I'm trying to like simultaneously not be a pedo, but then like make sure this kid's not like got his guts ruptured.
Yeah.
And get them over to the side of the road and get them to calm down. And then I hear my name hollered, and I look over and they're like, this guy's not okay. So I run over to the other guy's car, and like he's doing the like death groans, like passed out,
Oh god.
And I'm trying to get his door open and it won't open. So I run back into the store, grab my man purse with my glass breaker on it, the Rescue Me tool, run out and do the peck, 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 peck on his driver's side window. And he's got the fucking outside laminate so it won't break. So then I run back to my car, come back, and by the time I come back, somebody's opened the passenger door. So I'm cutting the airbag out, trying to like get to him. And by then the cops show up. So I was like, never again. So I bought a better like intentional glass breaker hammer for my own vehicle. And then I bought this, the name tells me because I'm inebriated. Shit.
I got a question for you when you're done being lost.
Inebriated. The Roxxon multi-tool. And this thing has got the glass breaker, the ceramic carbide, whatever, ball detent on the end. And then the one-hand deploy blade. And I made myself carry this for about 2 weeks, and I was like, nah, I just can't. It's more than you become a creature of comfort, a creature of habit as an adult. But it's got a nice ass pair of full tweezers or scissors.
Those are nice. I always break the scissors too. Yeah.
D2 blade that's one hand. And so this stays in my man purse, and I figure that's a step up. I've still got the Rescue Me tool clipped onto the bag. I've got the Rescue Me brand like fluorescent green hammer glass breaker in the passenger or in the driver's side door of the vehicle.
Yeah.
And then this, if I ever found myself like sinking in a car, I'll get out. I go and swim up. I'm fat. I float.
So
Go ahead.
what would you have done if you, when you raised the kid's shirt, checking for a rupture or anything? Say he would have had an internal injury, something would have busted his spleen or something. What would you have done if you would have raised his shirt and realized that there was some trauma going on? What
Besides,
procedures would you have followed?
besides trying to keep him calm, knowing that help was already on its way, I probably would have ripped my shirt off and wrapped his abdomen. I'll be honest, that's the best answer I've got for you. I've taken a stop the bleed class, but I'm not a paramedic.
I've used a T-shirt as a tourniquet once, and it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
the
it wasn't
big
a
thing
trick
was trying to
question.
keep him and his early 20s mother calm because she was pretty shook up too. I mean, they hit hard enough her iPhone was like, it appears you've been in a collision, like it was going off.
Yeah, that wasn't a trick question. I was just curious, mindset, if you was ready to go.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll be honest, like my heart was pumping. Like I had that adrenaline dump later. Like I had to do like the shakes and get it out because it was kind of, I mean, literally we were just standing at the front counter, loud crash. I mean, a guy pulled out of our parking lot trying to turn left, and it's 2 lanes, and he just didn't see her on the inside lane. So she hit him going full tilt, never hit the brakes. It ripped her front passenger wheel off right where they collided and just set it on the ground. And the crunch ripped like the bumper crimping in is what locked up her driver's side tire and made her skid to a stop in about two and a half car lengths. I mean, she went from 45 to 0 in like 2 car lengths.
Damn.
So I know like he hit that dash hard because he was all like it took his breath and he was grabbing his guts.
Damn.
And I made him just like lift his shirt up and like nothing was hanging out or looked bulged. So I just, you're good. Let's get over here. Like I got him out of the roadway because I didn't want traffic coming each way. Because the southbound traffic stopped quick. The northbound traffic coming up the hill did not.
Yeah.
I think we handled it pretty well. I didn't get a key to the city or
ash
nothing.
there, Mad.
Let's see. Yeah. It's working on an inch right now. Yep. It's getting past it. It's past an inch right now. Yeah. I'm trying really, really hard not to ash it. Man, this is good. This is good.
Rip me. Everyone agreed that kid had gut problems. No, he turned out he was okay. And talking to the gal's dad that I know, he's a regular customer. Turned out, didn't mean to meet him all that way, but anyway, she talked to her insurance agent that talked to that guy's insurance agent, and he lived. He had to be life flighted to Little Rock Hospital, but he lived too. But I mean, he was doing the death groans. He was unconscious and like the real like naughty labored breathing.
Yeah.
Like I thought he was dead when they got there.
Yeah, you never know when you're going to be the first responder.
Yeah.
Now the upside of this, because I can joke about this now, knowing that he lived, was that he'd come in the store and he had just told us he just got out of the hospital and we were his first stop.
That's dedication.
So can you imagine him when he wakes up in the hospital 300 miles away and he's like, where am I? And they're like, oh, you were in a wreck? He's like, what the fuck? Like I just got out of the hospital.
Yeah, I just left the gun store. Yeah.
And his mind, he just got out of the hospital. He wakes up in one, and it's not even the same hospital. Like he's 300 miles away.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that away for a cut myself.
So good.
Heck, what do you normally carry as your pocket knife?
Well, I carry usually several knives, but this one here is these 3 items here are in my pocket all the time. Is a pair of knife pecks, Cobra. I think them's the Cobra. Best channel locks. They've got the locking mechanism on the jaws. They will not slip on you. I carry a Trihone, and this little jewel here, I made this little pouch for it, is from the 1930s. I forget the year.
Ooh. Nice.
I feel learned. Because I just figured out how to pronounce that.
That one of
brand,
those
'cause
old timers?
I thought it was Nipex.
No, I can't remember the brand name. It was a popular one back years ago. It don't
Maybe
have
Shrink.
the can opener. I do have one that has a can opener. It's got the yawl and the smaller blade. And I call it the like your fingernail blade, and then this one here. And if you notice, that's not it. And that's not a clip point. That's some form of a spear point.
Yeah.
I paid $10 for this off of Marketplace, and it's worth about $45. And it cost me $10 to have her ship it to me. And then after I got it, and it was in such good shape, it belonged to her dad. I sent her another $10 on Venmo just because it was a sweet deal. And even for $20 plus $10 shipping, I come out far ahead.
Wow. I've got an old timer. It's in one of my bug out bags. An old timer Trapper XD, I think it's called. Yeah.
I normally carry my my Swiss military one, the small one, but I also I was in Madisonville, Texas, at the farm store, and I bought one of those case trappers.
Yeah.
It's a really nice like
Oh,
that.
that's what I got. A case trapper. That's what I got.
Yeah, I really like the trapper model. It's a very nice knife, and I bought a little leather holster for it at
So, Robert,
what the hell's the name of that place? The leather shop.
Let me whip
can't
this
remember.
one out for you. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, no, you go ahead.
Man.
I was curious what your favorite carriers are.
This is what's usually on my belt. It varies from
Fat
time
ass
to
you
time.
got, Shad.
Let me get my belt back snapped here. I want my pants falling down. This here is an E.G. Waterman from World War II. I've got a pretty extensive collection of them. They competed with K-Bar. They actually supplied knives to the Marine Corps and some of the Navy at the beginning of World War II. I've got one that's 1941 stamped USMC, and it's a bigger version. But they lost the bid to K-Bar, and I think the main reason why they did is see how they made their pommels. It just comes through the end, and then it's got this lanyard ring on it. You can't really use it as to drive tent stakes or
yeah.
But that's one of the versions of it. I've got several of them, and it's pretty sharp. This is the 6-inch model. I usually have that on, and then on the back of this sheath I made for it, I put a pouch on the back of it. And this is another one of them knives, about like the pocket knife I showed you. And I don't remember the brand name on it. It's from the 30s or 40s. I like vintage shit. It's got the ring on the end of it. If they had a ring on the end of them, they were government specified or like Boy Scouts. It's got just a regular blade. Can opener. Oh, that's the bottle opener and screwdriver. An awl. A lot of people don't know what the awls are for. That's for like poking holes in your leather and shit.
Yeah,
back
absolutely.
Years ago, men wore a lot of leather years ago instead of spandex. And
hang on, Maccabeus. I'll make you proud, sir. So I have a Wilson Combat brand.
Hold on, let me finish this one real quick.
Okay, sorry.
That's the can opener. That's the old style can opener that they used to put on knives back in the 30s and World War II.
Wow, that'll open anything.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I forget the brand name, and I don't have my glasses to read the I think this one's a Camelus. If I remember right. Yeah.
Out of New York. Camelus.
That's the main ones I have on me every day. And I've got a Gerber dagger that Pilgrim 420 gave me. I've showed it off in videos, and when I leave the house, it's with me. I clip it on my coat or on my garment right here, whatever I'm wearing. It's quick draw right off the chest. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, TMT.
Yeah.
Welcome
TMT's in here, but lawfully armed will tell you what's for.
That's what I meant. Lawfully armed. I'm so sorry.
You're good, Matt. I'm not. I'm honored to be called TMT.
Yeah.
So I've got this.
But is he honored to have me call you TMT? That's the question.
Probably not. He thinks I'm a filthy heathen.
I'm joking.
So I've got this
I'm
Wilson
waiting,
combat belt that was given to me by I'll say friend, a small YouTuber, regular customer. When his best friend passed away, he was bestowed with the honor and the obligation to help sift through this gentleman's belongings.
Skull.
And this belt was a couple of sizes too big for him, and he gave it to me. And I have awed three additional holes into it. It's I think stingray skin on the outside, steer hide on the inside.
Wow.
And it's a son of a gun. It's a son of a gun to bore through.
Yeah.
Brass buckle. I've buried one grandfather and gone to 2 weddings in it.
Hell yeah.
Right on, man.
I don't wear it except for big occasions, and I'll be honest, I need to brasso the genuine full brass buckle. It's pretty tarnished. You can't tell in the camera, but I promise it is.
Some brasso.
You're like
But
me. You like sentimental shit, don't you?
Unfortunately, it's a gift
Yeah.
and a curse.
I'm same way.
That last all hole, I did that in the bathroom at the church before we had the memorial service for my grandfather.
Nice.
Like I was sitting there digging with that all on that Swiss Army knife, trying to bore a hole through the son of a gun before the service started because my pants are falling down. It was like wiping the leather shavings off the toilet seat, trying to get it flush. But I don't wear it often, but when I do, it's for important stuff. And I'm honored. Thank you, Nick, who I know is not listening, but so that I put it out in the ether. Thank you, Nick, for this belt.
Skull.
I know how much it meant to you, and I appreciate the gift.
Wow, still going.
Do we have time for some knife show and tell?
Man, we got all the time in the world. Carry on.
You make me bigger.
Looks like Cannon's
I
getting
don't have
a
anything
reaction
cool.
too.
Unfortunately, all my cool stuff's still in trunks, but I'll dig around.
This is the Easy Waterman. This was issued to a Marine in 1941. It's got USMC and his number and all that right there. I paid some good money for this one.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's beautiful.
This is pre-K-bar days.
Damn.
And notice the style difference between that and what they started producing for the contracts. The older style had the aluminum rings in it in the handle, the spacer, and then when they started bidding for the contracts, they made it all leather and it's more contoured for the hand.
Unfortunately, I gotta piss. So that means I gotta put this thing down, which means that the ash is probably gonna come off.
Well, you're at about an inch and a half, aren't you?
It's almost to a half.
Nice.
Oh shit! I can't hold it up.
Check that out, Mac. So I have a Rossi ranch hand. You know the mare's leg.
Yeah.
And I really wanted, if you remember, Wanted Dead or Alive, Steve McQueen had this really cool holster for his mare's leg.
Yeah.
Well, you can't find them up here. So I went to the store, I bought some scrap leather, and I created the mare's leg holder. And my things, I have the buffalo, the Indian head nickel, and the law enforcement. So this is for my Rossi ranch hand.
Yeah. I've always wanted to get me a mare's leg.
Oh, I love that thing. But that's what happens when you buy a leather kit. You create your own stuff.
This was my first EG Waterman, and I got it at a junkyard. I pulled in with a load of scrap, and this was laying over on the concrete barricade. And I went in when I went in to get paid and stuff. I asked them about it, and I said I'd like to buy it. I didn't know what it was, and she called out to the yard manager, and he said just give it to me. And I didn't know what it was until this last year. And I've had different knife collectors tell me it was like a kit knife because they used to make kit knives to send to the resistance in Europe, and
Oh,
then you put them together. You lost it, huh?
it's on the floor actually. Fuck.
Gonna set a fire.
But that was my first EG Waterman, and you can see how the blade's been sharpened down. This one's been around a while. I wore that for several years as an everyday carry.
Oh, I know where my cool stuff's at. You jogged my memory.
This is the what they introduced to as competition against the K-bar. It's got a spear point, and it's basically the same as the other knife that I showed you. So they had different models of them, and some of them had the sawback on the back. They were trying to sell that for like pilots and stuff. They're the original. You've seen the Pamela's Air Force survival knives.
Mhm.
The ones with the sawback, the EG Watermans are the original concept of that. But the Rambo knife, the Jimmy Lyle, or in the original Rambo 1, First Blood, they got their design from EG Waterman with the bottle opener and stuff.
They still
So my
making
most-
Randall knives?
Yes,
Yes.
I used to have a Randall, and they were 3 years behind when I bought mine, and it took 3 years to get it.
Yeah.
And I made like I don't know, $300 or $400 on it when I sold it.
Beautiful knife.
That's a shorter version EG Waterman. They wanted these to go to the Navy, and actually a lot of them did go to the Navy. I've got pictures of pilots and guys in the Navy and the Army Air Corps that were carrying EG Watermans.
Wow.
And
I don't even know what this is.
I've seen those knives. That's a pretty good knife.
D2 blade steel. All right, Veteran 88 logoed.
Thick as fuck. Yeah.
This
Big
is my
beefy knife.
my Ontario SP10 Raider Marine Raider Bowie. I made the sheath for it, and it's got a cold steel mini leather neck on it for a secondary knife. This is a Haas. I don't know if any of y'all have one. They're well worth the money if you can find them.
Wow. Yeah.
Real thick blade. You can chop trees down with this sucker.
That's what she said.
Yes, sir. All right, my turn. Here's a piece. You're talking about I can go. Yeah, I can do this. I can go this way. So this is a case. This is a case K-bar, case XX K-bar that did not make the cut for the K. Well, not it's not a K-bar, but it was for they were trying to get the fucking contract, right? So
Yeah.
Right.
good friend of mine gave me this knife because he's a knife collector. This is a great knife.
I like it. I like it.
Sharp as super sharp. Even the top edge here is sharp as hell, right? It's
That's
kind
a gutter.
of oh yeah, it's kind of loose. It's kind of loose right here,
That comes with use.
and the pommel's loose, but the handles are all leather scales. That white is saddle soap. I've just soaked this thing in saddle soap. Yeah, this is my it lives in my bug out bag or
I like
my it's this right here. That's it feels just like the classic K bar. You know, it's everything everything I know and love, right? And like I love the sheath. The leather sheath is just great shape. It's been kind of like setting up when I got it, and I did a lot of work to it, just pouring saddle soap into it, rubbing that saddle soap into every crack and crevice and letting it soak in there.
Suppling it up.
Yep. And so yeah, it's still got the
Case makes nice stuff.
Yep.
I got a graduation gift. My dad was kind of a scumbag, but he got me a mini K-bar. And then because I didn't like him, I sold it to a friend after the new wore off. It's okay. You're allowed to laugh. But as an adult, I bought myself one of these Glock knives and like practice throwing it.
Yeah,
So the tip
those
is kind
are
of
badass.
the tip's kind of shitty, but like you got the
It's super
sawback
lightweight.
blade,
What's
the
up,
root
Tip
saw,
Man?
and if you've
It's
got a
super
Steyr
lightweight.
AUG, and if you've got a Steyr AUG, it's also your bayonet. Got the bottle opener.
Nice.
My most expensive knife. Well, I'm just like rapid firing these for you before you get out of the way, everybody. A widow came in with a couple guns and a couple knives one time. She wanted to know what we'd get for this Boker Pipsqueak. This is one of the genuine German Boker knives.
Look at that thing.
You know, that's serialized. It's number 632. But it's got the micarta handle with a little short, fat blade.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can get it done with this. Like, you may not get to the guy's organs, but you can.
Slice
kidding
and
me?
dice it.
That thing's like a meat cleaver.
Yes, sir.
It is. And for reference, it's not palm width.
Hey, it don't need to be big, you know. It don't.
Really cool knife. Like, I dig the hell out of it. But like, can't make myself carry it. I gave her a crispy $100 bill. She was like, "No, 125." So I was like, "Fine." So I gave her 125 for it, and that's half what they sold for new. We serialized one of like 1,000 or something. I'm not a super knife slut, but like that's the most expensive and the last expensive knife I bought. And I carried it for about 2 weeks and was like, I can't carry this. So never really cut anything of substance with it. And so it has just kind of sat in the auxiliary safe with the the certificate of authenticity and the German Boker packaging, which is like an iPhone.
Boker. Right.
And then I have 2 of these buck knives. One that was given to me. It is a buck 629. It's the fixed blade, full tang, brass pommel, brass. Not tang. Help me out here.
Guard.
Yeah. This one was my grandfather's. This is the one that all of my formative years of hiking, he would put this on. Finally, I got to an age where he let me wear it because we're on like established trail. And he never felt compelled to necessarily carry a gun, but he thought, if you're in the woods, you ought to have a knife.
Absolutely.
He had hand stitched these scout carry.
Take care, Paul.
Adapters onto the sheath so that he could wear it smaller back.
Yeah.
And then because I'm wrong-handed, he put one on the other side
Wrong-handed
so that I could wear it.
Nice.
And the Christmas of my graduation year, he gave me a new one of the same model that I don't know where I have it at. And you can tell the quality difference in the probably 20 years or more between when he bought this one and when they made the one that he gave me. This is, if a guy had something to cry over, it's this. It's the thinking about putting this on and hiking the same 3 or 4 trails 100 times.
Yeah. Nice.
This is the essence of grandfather right here.
That's a beautiful thing, man. That is.
Yeah.
And I'm not even mad that it's all tarnished with age. I mean, this rode around in the center console of his vehicle. When it was, hey, let's go hike, he'd pull that out and put it on. This little LL Bean nylon belt. Kind of had the same buckle on it as like a Class B uniform belt buckle or whatever, but just plastic. He'd put this on. And this one means a lot to me. Anyway, enough being.
Those little belt knives are I just find them so cool. The little belt knives.
I mean, it's the right size. I think the one that I have that's identical, because I'm a bad prepper and I hadn't whipped out my go bag in a while. I'm pretty sure it's in there.
Yeah, that's where most of my knives are. I mean,
I'm trying to keep the mileage low on this one.
Pick this one right out because I knew where it was in the bag. Now I want to put it back in the bag.
I have my emergency get home bag is in my truck at all times. I got all kinds of shit in there, little stick stove. But I also have a small hunting bag that I keep, and there's a cool belt knife in there. I should go grab it, but it's got the little gut hook for gutting, and it's the. I'll show you. I'll go grab it. I just love those short belt knives. I think they're really cool.
I'll wait till you get back to showing you mine.
While Hutch looks, or Hutch, excuse me, sorry, Shad. While Shad looks, Confessions of a Bad Prepper. I haven't restocked my chest rig since I burned up all the ammo in it on the previous 4th of July. The pistol mags are full because I didn't shoot a Glock.
I mean, you're looking more and more like Bin Laden's cousin sitting there, by the way, lawfully.
Well, we all got cousins we like.
I still got 15 of these sitting on my table, my desk right now, just chilling.
See those outdoor edge little.
Can you zoom up his screen? Oh, I like that.
Boom.
Those are good knives. We sell those during deer season at my store.
That thing you can shave with it. But it's called Wild Skin.
I got a couple old timers with green handles about like that.
Called a Wild Skin. But that there, I've got a deer with that. They're just like a razor blade in there.
They work good.
Evidently,
oh yeah. Those little belt knives are pretty handy.
Yeah.
You guys just saw it live on screen. I just discovered that my the headlamp I had in my chest rig is evidently dead. Change your batteries, folks. Don't die like me. I just died.
The battery died.
TMT will admonish me.
Are you ready for another line of knives?
Always.
Please send it.
Okay. That's why we're here, Mac.
This is my original. This is a Camelus Pilot Survival Knife.
Nice.
Ooh.
1971, I believe, is the date on the pommel. From 62 on up, they put the dates and stuff on the side of the pommel. They have the hex nut pommel on them. This is the 5 and something inch blade. I'm pointing that out because from 57 to 62, they the knife was very similar, but they had a longer blade. And these are 2 examples of it. If I can hold all of them up here at the same time.
Really, very nice.
See the difference in the blade length? These are like a 6-inch blade. I bought this one off eBay. It has a rubberized handle on it. And he was saying it was a prototype, but it's not. It's somebody had a injection molding machine and put a new handle on it because these leather rungs are known to rot off,
Yeah.
Depending on the environment you have it in. And on these here, they put Camelus and stuff on the finger guard instead of on the pommel. This one here is the exact same knife. This one here used to look like this one here. I bought this one off eBay. The handle was gone off of it. It had rotted off. And this finger guard was bent completely over to 90. I went to straighten it and it popped off. I've got to re-weld that and re-drill it. But these are the longer bladed ones, which you don't see a whole lot of. They were from like 57 to 62. In 62, they changed to this. Them in Ontario, well, there was like 5 or 6 companies that actually made them for the government contract, but Ontario and Camelus made most of them. The bottom one's in Ontario. See, it's even got a little bit shorter blade than the Camelus. If you can tell that. It's like, I don't know, 1/4 to 3/8 inch shorter.
I can tell.
I like these knives. The sawback on them was for supposed to be for like cutting out of the aluminum fuselage of helicopters or airplanes if you was trapped. I've used these back when I was a kid. I robbed a pot crop one time when I was about 16. Me and my best friend, and we were out there in our camouflage, crawling around across these fields, and we got to a barbed wire fence, and there wasn't room to go under the barbed wire, and we didn't want to stand up and go over because the house was only like maybe 300 or 400 yards away, and they was out in their backyard, and so that was the very first thing I cut with this was the barbed wire. I sit there and sawed that barbed wire until it got thin enough, and then just snapped it.
Memories.
Yeah,
The things we do is
I got a lot of old
juveniles.
shit, and a lot of memories.
All right, my turn. This is my what would you call this? This is a TDI tactical Tanto.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
The K-Bar TDI.
K-Bar. Yeah, this is a K-Bar.
Yeah.
It's well used, but this lives on my my plate carrier. You know, so it's this thing is nasty. So just it's not that big, but like I said, it really doesn't need to be. And it's super thick. Look how fucking thick that thing is.
It's
Yeah,
kind of like a mini 2-3.
The regular version of that's what I gave to the ex because she.
Yeah,
she was
the drop point.
Prior
I've got the
jailer.
drop point. I've got the drop point as well. That lives on another plate carrier.
Yeah, she had been a juvenile detention center jailer for a year and had
polite
zero
word is
desire
husky.
to ever.
Husky.
I like that, Mad Chad.
This thing cut me when I first got it. I like to go reverse grip, and look how it's just ergonomically designed, just to boom, boom, boom. It's going to make a hole.
Oh yeah.
Right. And so what I did is I had it sheathed so I could pull it up reverse grip, and the sheath it was binding. So I yanked on it real hard with both hands. This hand came up and I cut. You can see it right here. I filleted my finger. Just filleted it right open, like all the way down almost to the digit. I was like, oh fuck, with the quickness. But yeah, that's my go-to quick response TDI tactical. Lives right on my plate carrier. I can grab it like this and stabby, or like this, whatever. And it's a badass knife. I started with the smallest one, the smaller one. I used that for years in pest control because I would use this to pry open like equipment and get my little injector in there and shoot pesticides in the equipment and stuff and walls. And so yeah, I've taken this and I use this at work too. But I've also done like some other bushcrafting and things like that. It's got the serrated edge, but this thing is a beast. It's an absolute beast. But start out with the smaller one.
You know what we used to call that whenever you accidentally cut yourself with your own knife?
What's that?
They used to say, "You made me wet."
You made me wet.
Yeah. That's just a nice way of making love to you.
That's it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, thoroughly recommended. I've given the drop point ones. I've given those away for for presents and things of that nature. But now the price has gone up to them. They used to be like $40-something bucks. Now they're like $60-something bucks. I'm like, damn, this is even more expensive because of the Tanto edge, the Tanto top or point, I guess.
Inflation's the son of a gun.
That Tanto is kind of a Viking. That's originated out of the Vikings, didn't it? Or was that with the cut the other way?
That knife is living in my truck. The Sachs.
This is airsoft.
Damn.
Yeah, I like that big knife you got. That monster knife.
So the Sachs was it's done the other way. This was Japanese style, the Tanto style, and it's also on swords too. I think.
When it goes the other way, that originated out of the Viking culture, right?
The Vikings did it because they would break a sword. They would break their sword and basically turn it into a knife. So here's my samurai sword. We're going to talk about swords now, but yeah. Boom.
Ooh.
Yeah, for real.
So what does that count as?
And so there's the edge. If you can see the edge, it's more rounded as opposed to this one.
So that's not a katana. What is that? The next size up?
It's a katana. Yeah, it's a katana size. Whatever, 36 inch or whatever it is. But yeah, yep. It's a nice. Cost me like $400. It's interesting enough. It's made in China. But it took like it. They do this. They do this. What they were doing is they were it's cheaper. It's if you ever heard of Paul Chin, Hanway Forge. So he used to have he was the badass.
I have not.
Yeah, Paul Chin is the badass when it came to knives and swords and axes and all kinds of shit. He specialized in Japanese swords, and that's what he would do is pump out these katanas. The Wakasashi, yeah. And he would pump these out. It would take it, and he would do it the old-fashioned way, right, with a forge and using what they call pig metal or pig slag, traditional method. It would take about six months, and every 6 months he's pumping out a sword, and he started just going like franchising everywhere, and you had to have his method, which was traditional. So you had to go to his forge, Hanway Forge, to learn, and then you're authorized, certified to go make something like that. So, I mean, I can take the handle off and it's got all the little the things to it. I can never sharpen it because I don't have the actual sharpening thing to do it. Basically I got to take it to a sharpener and sharpen it, but it's pretty sharp. I caught my my rattlesnake. That's my snake killer because that's the first thing it ever killed.
I have a good friend. His name's Juanito. He's American Mexican. He's born in America. Anyway, he gave me this sword 2 or 3 years ago, about 4 years ago, and he found it alongside the road. So it's a little rusty. It's a little dirty. I haven't cleaned it up.
Okay, nice. I mean, it'll still work.
It's got a wooden sheath. The handle's like some kind of pop metal or something. But I mean, as far as cleaving something off, it's a good heavy blade. It's not real sharp.
It'll still work.
You could get the job accomplished with it.
Yeah, it'll still work. And insult to injury, it'll give them tetanus.
Yeah, I'll clean it up at some point in time, amongst the many other things I got to do.
Yeah. I mean, basically, this is the metal. The way they did it, it's a simple process where they fold it, and then they what they do is they put they put a brittle metal on the front of the cutting edge, and then the back edge is a softer metal, and they fold it. I don't know if you can see the.
To get that hard edge, but then it had that flexible spine, so it doesn't break.
So to sharpen this, I have to take one layer. It's what they call laminated. It's got that oil on it, so you can't see the differential treatment. It smells good too.
Don't they put like a clay treatment on there when they heat forge it?
Yeah, so you see the Hammond, what they call the Hammond, the little wavy mark in there. I had a rag or something. I guess I could wipe it off, but I got that oil on it, so it's not gonna be able to show. But what they do is, so to sharpen this, I have to take one layer off this side and one layer off this side to expose the razor sharp edge in the middle. So that's how it works. That's how it's supposed to work. And basically, I got to take it to a sharpener, and he either does it in a shop or traditionally they do it by the creek. And they got a stone. They run it, raw off the stone and remove one layer off the stone with just water and a rock.
That's from Arkansas, right? The Arkansas whetstone.
No, just a stone. It's a boulder actually. They use like they got a boulder. What do you got?
Have you heard? Yeah, have you heard the gospel of the Slishman pressure wrap?
Yeah.
So you just pull that son of a gun super tight, and you've got the little Velcro nubbins. So that way, as you go wide and tight,
it just gets tighter.
Yeah, and it sticks to itself, so that way you don't lose your spot if you're sweaty, muddy, bloody, interrupted by what you're doing.
Tuck, you're right. That's the thing. I mean that thing was probably folded. I think like maybe 8 times, or it's something like that. But what happens is it's 8 times exponential. So your first fold is 2, your second fold is 4, your third fold is 8. Layers. And so on and so forth. So I've got like a 16, 30, what is it? Do the math. 16 or 32 layer.
I assume Teresa's still here. Oh, I hope she's still here.
I think Mac pulled out his utility belt.
I got lead in the camera.
Yeah, this is another one of my belts. These are mostly my hunting knives and stuff like that. I've got 2 more belts clear full of knives in there.
Imagine wearing that belt to the store. Like, hey, I'm the knife guy.
Run out of throwing knives.
There's some pretty cool ones on that one.
Yeah, I remember that too when I went to your house.
Mac, I hope you got some grandkids to leave all those cool things to.
He doesn't need to leave anybody. He'll be here another 50 years.
That's right. Can't stop him.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Show him that cleaver I sent home with you, Matt.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I've got some pretty old cleavers. I got one that's down the camper. It's from the 1860s. It's a big old hoss.
Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. I got a magnet on it. Yeah, look at this thing. Oh.
I have a cleaver I use to cut squash.
What did the squash ever do to you?
Well, it didn't do nothing but taste good.
Yellow squash?
Yeah, the spaghetti squash ones too. Those cleavers work great for cutting squash. If anybody ever struggled trying to cut one.
I mean, I like the handle, how long it is.
Yeah.
And it's very simple. I mean, I could choke up on it. I could take this. I could go to the woods with this.
Yeah.
I could do just about anything with this.
If you guys ever want to spruce up your potatoes, you make mashed potatoes, cook the squash, cut it up, put it into your mashed potato mix. You get the squash and potato together with salt and butter. Holy shit. Good.
Wow. Sounds good.
Yeah.
I like all those things. I'm the weird one. I don't know how much you follow TNT stuff, Canadian, but I have incredible memories of just having a raw turnip. Like you just peel it and quarter it up like an apple, and just little fat kid sitting on the stoop eating a raw turnip.
I love cooked turnips. Nothing like a good cooked turnip with salt and pepper and butter. Oh,
yeah, but this is raw. I mean, this is just
some people can eat radishes.
Earthy
I'm not a
goodness.
big radish fan. There's people that love radishes.
They're like 7 to 9. My summers were spent shooting birds from breakfast to lunchtime and eating turnips.
You know what I used to do? My cousin's got 206 acres, about an hour from here. And on Friday afternoons, I used to split early, and I'd drive up there. I'd get on my ATV, grab my shotgun. I'd drive out to this one little corner on the property where it's like a fork in the road, and there's always a couple of grouse there. And I'd blast them. I'd come back to the camp, and I'd breast those grouse, and I'd sear them. You know, salt, pepper, sear them, and then I'd make a grouse soup with corn, potatoes, maybe a couple of carrots when they were around, and I'd put that in there with some chicken stock. And by the time everybody got there, we had grouse soup. Holy shit, was it good!
That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Squab. Squab? Squab? What's a squab? Squab. Squab, 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 squab.
Well, I say birds, I mean songbirds, like little Tweety birds, finches, and
You guys have grouse in the southern U.S.? I don't know if you guys have grouse
not really.
in the south. No, northern U.S. I think you do.
We got
Northern
quail.
plain states. We've got some quail, not like we used to. You could sit out when I was a kid. You could sit out on our back porch and you could hear them called, Bob White, Bob White.
Yeah. Wait.
We don't have that in Arkansas anymore. The hogs have eaten up all the quail nests, unfortunately,
Well,
and the turkeys too.
Speaking of hogs, I shot about an 80-pounder one year. And we'll shoot a couple of babies too because their ribs are good for toothpicks. But we shot a hog, and I took the front shoulder off of it, and I hand rubbed it with Blue Dot, Fiesta brand Blue Dot, which you can only get in Texas. They don't ship it anywhere else in the world. And if you want some, sorry about your luck. That's what they tell you. I hand rubbed that son of a gun. We put it in the smoker for 11 hours.
Wow. Really?
Oh my God. Was it freaking good? It was unbelievably lethal.
You're probably hated by every crow in North America by now, Canadian. But they actually communicate, and when you make enemies with them, if you do mean stuff to them or anything, they tell other birds, and they'll make certain sounds when you come into the area.
What's up, Pilgrim?
The crows. It's a funny thing. I don't eat crows or any of that stuff. I don't mess with them because I'm kind of what's the word? Sensitive to the power of certain animals. Because I'm a hunter, I kind of have a huge respect. I know a lot of people say that's bullshit, but it's not.
I do too.
I have a huge amount of respect for the game, and it's here. I'll show you something. I shot a buck, my first buck, and I was so fucking happy. I wasn't able to gut it because I was fucking useless. I had the worst case of buck fever after shooting a deer, and look what they gave me. I'll show you.
Oh shit!
Can you see that?
Bambi.
Can you read that? Is it readable?
Yes, Red Horse Hunt Club 2002 Worst Buck Fever Award.
I was fucking useless for about 2 hours.
Maccabeus Rabbit says that there's some kind of microburst coming your way. He said it sounded like a giant coming across the lake or something.
Oh boy! Y'all be careful out there.
I look forward to it.
We're supposed to get some kind of weather. I don't know, in the morning. I don't know. I don't care.
One time I was sitting in a deer stand, and have
Thank
you you for the
folks
heads
ever?
up, do you guys have martins in the U.S.?
Yeah.
Pine martin.
Yeah.
It's like a big weasel, black, scary looking. Almost looks like a wolverine.
Oh, I think they're up north more. They're not.
Yeah.
Far south.
I wasn't sure, but I was sitting in my stand, and I heard this fucking growling. And this son of a bitch, he was probably from head to tail. Tip is probably about 2.5 to 3 feet long, and he was showing his teeth, growling at me. And I thought to myself, I don't want to hurt him. You know, he lives here. I'm just visiting, and I was in the middle of nowhere. I'm out in the middle of nowhere, and he keeps kind of inching towards me. And I said, "Dude, don't make me shoot you. I don't want to shoot you." So he got about 10 yards away, and I stood up and yelled at him. He fucking hightailed it. He wasn't afraid of me till I yelled at him, but he was gorgeous, little fucker.
Nice.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's about the only animal in North America I haven't trapped. I think.
They're cool looking, man. I know. Actually, I got a grouse stuffed up over here. Here, I'll show you. My science teacher gave it. Well, his wife gave it to me when he passed away, and I keep it sort of sentimental. There's a grouse right there. You see that?
Oh, look at that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
And over there, there's a wood duck. There's a wood duck over here. Hold on, let me turn on the lighter too. Right there.
Cool.
This the wife calls this the room of death.
The room of death.
That's a wild boar head right there.
Good Lord, look at that thing. Wow. The beast.
Yeah, there's a few. Anyway, sorry. You know, folks that the hunting upset, but us heathens that do hunt. Oh, beautiful pheasant. Nice
That's from when I was about 16 years old.
ringneck.
Nice.
They taste good. Those are good eating.
How do you keep the feathers looking that good for that long?
Well, you just keep them clean.
Not to call you old, Mac.
He asked you how you keep the feathers clean, Mac. Hey, just keep them dusted.
Like a feather duster, I'll dust it off once in a while. I don't worry about keeping it too clean. My house.
But, I mean,
gets
they don't get like crispy and fall out or anything.
Well, there's been a couple fall out, but no, overall, I'm done. But I'm not doing anything with it either. It hangs on the wall. You know, when I move, I'm very careful where I put it in a box and I prop it and make sure nothing can get on it. And it's moved a lot with me in my life.
Right on.
Yeah, when I was 16, I took it to a taxidermist. It's one of the few things I've ever had mounted. I was so proud of it.
They taste so good. Oh my God, they're good.
Yeah.
Chicken fried rice.
I got all kinds of racks around here. I just do the European mount though. I'll nail it to a tree out there and let the bugs and everything eat on it and clean it down.
Yeah.
My two favorites is a 7-point and 11-point because they're like I forget the word. Well, they call them racks that are not perfect when they got weird
non-typical.
Yeah, non-typical.
Not feather.
Yeah. This one over here is a 9-point. It's a weird one. My grandfather shot it around 1948. I keep that for sentimental purposes.
Hell yeah. Thank God for sentimental.
Well, I have a moose rack up at the camp. 57 inches across. 22 points.
Wow.
Yeah.
His heart weighed 15 pounds.
Wow. Holy cow. Did you eat it?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that was a long time ago. Never mind. Dumb question.
So there's this place that the guy makes these paddles, but you'll appreciate this one because it's hand painted loons.
Oh, look at that.
How? You mean me?
I'm not going to break out my oars.
They're all hand
Me.
painted lures. This I bought at an auction. I thought that was pretty cool.
That is cool. I tried to give Matt Chad an oar when he was here.
Yeah.
I tried to fill him up.
Creek without a paddle there, Shad.
I know, right? Well, I mean, the creeks around here, I could literally walk across. So it's good to go.
I consider them backup melee weapons and wall decoration.
Oh yeah, and I should have, and I should have took it and turned it into a boken.
Yeah.
Out of Miyamoto Musashi inspired.
Yeah.
I got to show you guys this. I can't remember what city I was in, but a lot of us really like old westerns and stuff like that. And I came across this freaking statue. I nearly shit a brick when I saw it. I said, I'm taking that home. I can't remember what I paid for it, but check this thing out, man.
Look at that guy.
I like that.
Look at that. The quality of it is really good too.
Now I got to get mine.
Yeah.
What are the odds y'all have the same action figure?
Look at the bandana even. Look.
Yeah, it's so much action in that, man. The wind's blowing, and yeah.
The cigar.
Yeah, there you go. Got the cigar.
Kind of looks like Pedro Pascal.
No, he's too fruity.
Allegedly.
Mine's not quite as big as yours. He's got him a Tommy gun, and he's sitting over a treasure chest.
Is that the? Yeah, it's the same guy.
Hold on, I'm coming. Yeah. Very cool. I love those things, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Mac, you might appreciate this. I was at Cabela's. I needed a lamp for down here. There's 3 shotguns, tripod to make the lamp.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Well,
Did you get that from Bass Pro?
there's Buddy Guy signed that picture for me. Well, and, hey, you guys might appreciate this too. There's one of those black bucks from India.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
With
Not
the
bad,
Texas
eh?
license plate.
I cleaned that all up. Put a satin urethane on the horn.
Uh-huh.
But, yeah, that's one of those black bucks from India.
What's up, Southern Dave?
Where's the Texan with the license plate?
That's my buddy's Texas trailer thing. Because honorary citizen.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
That cattle horn, I picked that up at the feed store, and but yeah.
What's up, Southern Dave? How you doing? He's saying hi to everybody in the panel.
Hi,
We're
Dave.
waving, Dave.
Southern Dave.
We're just showing each other some heirlooms.
Freaking show and tell here. Lackluster days.
I've got a wall down in my shop that's got a bunch of old stuff hanging on it, fenders and bumpers and car parts, stuff like that. And I got a bunch of license plates from different places.
You know what's funny
I've
is
got
you came
some
down
from-
here, you wouldn't think that I'm Canadian because I'll show you a couple of funny ones here.
Good.
Can you guys read that?
I can't read.
It says here, where are we here? It says, "Want to meet God? Enter these premises without permission."
Yeah.
Right.
One of them Bass Pro Shop signs.
Here's my sign.
I'd turn back if I were you.
Yeah, I like those.
We have a bunch of those at work. Everybody's favorite seems to be the 357 one.
I want a sign that
Says
says "Look behind you."
Yeah.
Smile, wait for flash.
Yep.
When I go visit my buddy in Michigan, his road right before it was the last covered bridge in Michigan. It was White's Bridge Road. And his driveway is right at the front of White's Bridge. So a lot of people would mistakenly turn up, and he had like 347 acres right alongside the Flat River in Michigan. So he put this sign, and when you pull in, it says private property, please turn around. Like that sign right there. And then a little farther it goes, stop, turn around, private road. And you go a little farther, and the sign goes, whoa, stranger. It just gets more descriptive as you go, because he says he's sitting in his family room, and a busload of blue hairs, like people, old ladies and old men on a tour, they come by his house, so looking in the window. Yeah, looks like wrong house. Yeah.
All right. Breaking news on the war effort. The George H.W. Bush carrier has entered the from the Atlantic to CENTCOM. It's the third carrier strike group deployed, and they're talking about maybe officials of the White House have leaked to the press. The president is leaning heavily into the idea that ground forces should be deployed.
Here come the
Boy,
Marines.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Gotta hope not.
Yeah.
There's not any number of our sons and daughters worth Israel's soil.
Well, it ain't just about Israel's soil. It's about what they've done to us for the last 47 years. You know, they consider us the great Satan, and Israel is the little Satan. They hate us worse than they do Israel.
Yeah,
And
they're
understand that.
definitely obligated to take out Israel first. I mean, it's a target of, it's like low hanging fruit for them, you know. But yeah, it's nobody's really crying over what's going on and what's happening to Iran, because they have been a tyrannical regime and a force of evil in this world. For a long time. So
way too long.
Yeah, you could be. I don't disagree with you, lawfully armed, sure, but I would rather tell you the truth. It would be better for the people of Iran if America sent ground forces than it would be if Israel sent ground forces. That's my opinion, because the IDF would not care who they care not for collateral damage. They don't care. You're Iranian, you die. That's how they look at it. It's scorched earth for them. At least with us, it'd be like, well, and we have we have a lot of experience, dealing with population, and insurgents in the populations and things of that nature. But it would be a shit show, Iran ground forces. I mean, there's like 5-6 different, factions that we'd have to navigate through. 2 of which are the Mullah and the IRGC, the biggest threats. Pizza, pizza.
Yeah, and I hear what you're saying, but I don't care about Israeli lives or Palestinian lives, or I don't know why I said Palestine, or
Palestine.
Iranian lives. I care about American lives. Like the priority tree.
I think Barron Trump ought to go enlist.
Yeah, right.
He invested into a bunch of oil just like 10 days before this all kicked off. Some of the stock was I forget all the details, but he's making money off of the war.
I actually thought about it, like, hey, maybe I should invest in Boeing or someone like that, or Palantir, or something like that. I don't know. just to hedge my bets, kind of thing.
I had stock in Lockheed Martin and Raytheon up until about 3 years ago, and I sold it. Kind of wish I'd have held on to it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I mean, I'm not conflicted. I feel you, Arms. I'm not conflicted. I don't want to see American lives lost on this, but I also remember me when I was, my mentality when I was there, when I was in service or whatever, it was like, hey, I know what I signed up for, and
But do you remember what your mother thought?
what?
But do you remember what your mother thought when you signed up? When you were
Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, we had cadences about it, pin my medals on my chest, tell my mom I did my best. I go home in a pine box and she gets $250K. There you go. She's set for life. So
nah, 250K wouldn't set you for life, and it wouldn't.
My mom, yeah,
it wouldn't undo that.
My mom, it would. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but that was the mentality. Is like I'm putting myself in harm's way. I'm going to die. It's a possibility. It's a strong possibility that I could die. And it was my choice. I could have got out anytime. I could have left at any time.
Yeah.
There's ways and means to get out of the military. You just, hey, I'm a conscientious objector. Okay, fine. Put me in jail. Put me in Fort Leavenworth, whatever. And eventually you get discharged out. Because everybody hates your guts, and it's big dishonorable. It's a dishonorable way to get out, right? But whatever. You're missing the big picture. No. Well, tell us what it is, James. What's the big picture? I mean, because there's so much going on with this, and so many ties and so many explanations or whatever, and everybody wants to say this is the reason why. No, it's not. There's many reasons, or there's many symptoms, if you will. For one, it destroys bricks. It does, and it because Iran has their own central bank.
This is like the second act before the crescendo that is with total war with China.
You know what? I don't fear a war with China. I really don't. It's a paper dragon. I'm telling you, it's a paper dragon. China is asshole, and they weak, and they stupid.
Here about 3 or 4 years.
They got a lot of bodies to throw, though.
Here about 3 or 4 years ago.
Target-rich environment. I love it. Let's go.
Here about 3 or 4 years ago, China was part of the UN peacekeeping force in like Congo or somewhere over there. Mm-hmm. And the base where they was at, there was like 500 and some of them there, armed, ready to go. And they got attacked by like 1,000 of the locals, and they duck tail and run. They lost the battle. They lost the base and everything.
Yeah, they're not going to fight. They're not going to fight, and there's going to be so many of those guys, so many of their military that's just going to, throw up their hands and just that's enough.
The people selected for UN peacekeeping missions from each country are like the dog ass active duty soldiers, though. You don't send your good people for UN peacekeeping mission.
Yeah, and that's right, Tuck. They have millions of quiet dissidents. Even China people do not like China. Yeah. So, it's watch the China show sometimes. Yeah, I'm shouting them out. Everything is fake. Everything is fake. Everything is stolen, and nothing works. Nothing works. It's all a lie, a big fucking lie. China is a big fucking lie. So I mean, they're cowards. They are absolute cowards. Now they try to brag and boast. Look, we got a 1 million man army, whatever, right? We got all this stuff. We have high technology and all that, but time and time again, we have shown that we just take it out easily, and they fold just like the paper dragon they are.
You can be honest, Shad. It's all stolen technology. That's why it doesn't work right.
It is. It's all stolen.
Yep.
Stolen. I mean, even Russia tried to help them. Okay, Russia tried to help them with their. I don't know the nomenclature of it. I think it's HA something, but they have these missile. Russia has these like mobile anti-air missile things that dual purpose. You can also do a ballistic strike with it or something of that nature. But they're also anti-air, and they sold them to Russia. What does Russia do with them? They chop them up and like put some like fancy things on it and claim it as their own and say, look what we have. And this is we're talking Russian technology from like the 70s. Okay, there's probably like vacuum tubes still in there somewhere, and as Russia was like, yeah, we'll sell you these things, we don't care, and Russia takes it, chops it up, puts like some fancy extra things on it and say, yeah, look what we made. And Russia's sitting back like, we all know what that is. Okay, we're not stupid.
In a grown adult conversation, we can all be honest and say, look at history. What was the outcome when the Germans were pumping their soldiers with amphetamines and all this speed to keep them hot? When push came to shove, they all surrendered. They all just gave up because you're not going to work hard for a country that's constantly beating you down.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's freedom. When they see freedom, like any of us, when freedom is there, most of us take freedom.
And you can see the freedom in our like say our guns, right? You take an M16 or M4 or whatever, right, from the military from the United States, and it's on the battlefield, right? The Chinese know the lethality of it, and they've got their UA-47 or whatever the fuck that thing is, and it's jamming. It doesn't work, and it's blowing up in their face. Literally, that's what happens, right? They've lost people to training because the gun exploded and detonated in their face. In the Chinese, and they're looking at their gun, looking at our guns, going, man, I really wish I had one of those things. That takes a lot of freedom, and they look at their guns and they go, well, you know what? Our gun is built by someone who just don't care.
Yeah.
They don't care. I think the average pay, the average high pay for someone in China is like $2,600 a year. That's it. And we're talking communism, right? So social credit score, all that shit. You have to work at the plant, 18 hours a day, but you only get like $10 a day. That's it.
Hey, Shad, I can tell you a story of my wife worked at Carleton University, and the head of architecture department, his name was Helmut Schade. He was from Austria. And I had a good chat with him. He invited us to his cottage many, many years ago. God rest his soul, he's long gone. And I was talking with him, and I asked him, I said, I understand that you were injured during the war, World War II. And he goes, yes. They came across the countryside, the SS. They came across the countryside, and they took anybody young. He was, I think, 15. He came, and they said, you're coming with us. And he said, no, I'm not. Hell, we'll kill your parents. So he got taken off. He got trained. He got to the front lines, and he stood up so he could be shot.
Damn.
So he was luckily only wounded, but he was hauled off. He said, I couldn't not do their stuff because they would have killed my family. So my point to a lot of people is how much loyalty do you think people like this are going to have when their parents are threatened, your wife or your children are threatened, that if you don't fight for the communist cause, which makes you a slave to the state for the rest of your life,
yep,
most of the people aren't going to do it.
And they don't. It's a thing in China that everybody's skates. Everybody slacks off. Everybody just, like, oh yeah, I'm a major, person in this, like, whatever. I'm a major person in the military. I'm a major person in this, plan or whatever. But they do nothing. They try to do as little as possible, because of that, and that China is known for that. They go to other countries and tell Chinese people, like the Chinese police department in London and in our country as well, that happened, right? They seek out the Chinese that escaped and got away and say, hey, we're going to arrest your family. We're going to kill them if you don't do what we say.
Isn't that to be human though? Like an hourly wage slave? How is that any different than the E4 mafia?
The E4 mafia. I don't know. I was the E3 mafia, so I never got to be
all the specialists and the lances and stuff. How is that any different? The fuck games and finding somebody junior to you to do it for you.
I mean, that exists, of course, but it's not to this level of, say, the Chinese. Sure, there's those that you have to engage in a double speak, double mind. You have to constantly, promote and be that PLA guy. This is for the I da 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 da. This is for the China glory of
The
this
party.
whatever. And in the back of their mind, they're like, "Fuck this, man! As soon as this, I'm out of here." So, given half the chance to surrender or to elope or go AWOL, they will, right? They just will, or they'll sit there and do nothing. And go, I don't know what happened. They captured us. I mean, you're not going to see that in the E4 mafia. The E4 mafia is like, fuck you. They're either going to run away or fight. And chances are they're probably going to fight just to fight. So it's the cowardice and the corruption doesn't exist in our military as much as it does in China. It's all about the cowardice and corruption. Everybody does it. And everybody's expected to save your own ass or fuck the other guy,
Auntie, I'm sorry. I'll stop eating if it makes you feel better. I was fucking hungry. I've been here for 2.5 hours. I'm trying to sober up. I goddamn work on Saturdays. Eat a dick.
Yeah. Hey, y'all making me hungry. I want to eat something now. Shit. But I mean, it's China is everything they do is fake. Their construction. I mean, yeah, they've got the massive naval flotilla, and yeah, they've got million plus army people in their army or whatever, but they just don't have the will. It would be so easy. I mean, it's all about crushing the will to fight in the enemy. And the China thing, it would be so easy to crush the will to fight in it. So easy.
I bet you. I always say this because I have so many American friends, and Canadians ask me all the time, well, you have a lot of American friends. What are their thoughts? I say, well, the ones I talk to, they're all pretty sane people. Either, a lot of them were veterans, or they're very particular about their beliefs in goodness and, don't tread on me kind of thing, let you live your life. You do whatever you want to do. But I said, keep in mind, people talk about million-person armies. I said, I think there's 600,000 legal law-abiding gun owners in Wisconsin that would probably kick their fucking ass.
Right. I mean, shit. We might, to quote, something from a good movie. We should have sent our women.
People don't realize that the legal, law-abiding citizen, which came to shove, there's a lot of well-trained outdoors people in North America.
Oh, yeah.
They're highly capable of becoming very defensive.
Big time. Yeah.
They're used to avoiding or staying out of the view of animals and deer and whatever to be invisible. And the animals they pursue have a lot better hearing, a lot better vision, and I mean they're very well trained.
Yeah. From
I'm not
birth.
I'm not a
From
big
birth.
fan of the term law abiding when it comes to the Second Amendment because it's a God given right to everybody.
Yes.
And I think once somebody's, even if they have committed a crime, once they've paid their debt to society, that's what it's called, it's a debt. And once it's paid to society, they should have that right
I
reinstated. They
think
don't have to worry about fear from government coming and kicking your teeth in or killing your kids in the process.
yes.
I agree.
Correct me, Mac, if I'm correct, but in the States, it's only convicted felons of a certain crime level that are not allowed to have.
No, it's
No.
anything. So
So,
if you can
no.
if you can go to jail for
Felon.
1 year or more, if you can go to jail for 1 year or more, you can't legally own a gun in the United States of America.
Yep, you're done.
Domestic assault.
Yep.
Yeah, and there's other laws. Like assault. If you've had a restraining order put against you, yeah, it's a
You don't
mess.
even have to be convicted. You just have to have somebody like bitch about you.
Yeah, you could actually have a misdemeanor. And not even spend time in jail and have your gun rights taken for years. You know, like, hey, you're on probation for 5 years. Guess what? You can't have a gun while you're on probation. What? I mean, it's some bullshit. It's some bullshit, and we allow it. You know.
And some states have the red flag law where if you just don't like your neighbor, you can call in and make up something about him. And Trump says, take the guns first, then settle it in court. That's
Yep. Said that.
he thinks they ought to be able to come and take your guns from you and then decide whether you should be able to own them. And
Take the guns
that man,
first,
that
due
orange-headed
process
bastard's
second.
a cuck.
Well, he's a New York Democrat.
Yeah, he's got a lot of his Democrats starting to come out in him now that he got elected. There's that Gerber that Pilgrim 420 sent me.
Oh yeah,
That's mid 70s.
Andy, you're wrong.
Badass.
Felony, no guns, unless you get a pardon. If it's state level and you get a pardon from your governor, or it's federal felony, and you get a pardon from the president, felony equals no more ability to go in and buy a new firearm.
Yep. Can't vote. Can't buy a gun. Can't
Well,
have a gun.
You're other than. You're
Felon
a
in
less than
possession.
citizen. You
The
are a
voting
less than
part's regulated
citizen.
by the state. It depends
Yeah.
on what state you're in, whether you can vote or not. That's regulated by the states.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
But most of them say you can't vote.
Unless it changed here in Missouri, you can vote and be a felon. Last I knew.
After what period of time?
Once you're free.
Like when?
Once you're free. Once you paid your debt to society, you can vote again. Missouri just passed a law in 2014 saying felons couldn't own a gun. Under state law, you could still own a gun here. Yeah, if you had a violent felony, you couldn't own a pistol.
Wow.
They just changed all that in like 2014.
Rabbit's got the right idea.
I just say a person ought to have balls, and it doesn't matter what they say. And when you're a free man, if you feel like you need one, you need to defend your family. Go take care of yourself. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you've got a record or not. If that person's a rapist or whatever, and they're coming in your house to hurt you and your family, you have a right to defend yourself. I don't care what the fuck you did. If society doesn't think you ought to be locked away the rest of your life, you ought to be able to defend your home.
Yep. On the subject of freedmen, that's what my uncle Morgan always said.
Yeah. Yeah. That supersedes any government and, you know, any laws or restrictions or regulations, bullshit. You know, it's we make the laws. So, I mean, we should, and there is work being done. GOA and some others, you know, they're trying to, you know, they're making some advances, some leeways, you know, but it's, you know, they're fighting They're fighting that judicial fight. They're fighting the congressional that fight. You know what I'm saying?
They're
It's
fighting the swamp.
yeah, yeah.
Guys, I've had a great time hanging out. I think I'm gonna turn in, call it a night.
Later,
All
brother.
right. Take care of yourself. Skull to you.
Thanks for having me.
Have a good
be
night.
good.
And
Canadian.
thumbs down. Fuck
Stay
you.
as free as you can.
Yep. Take care of yourself, lawfully armed. What's up, Chance? Chance Paladin in the house. How you doing? Yeah, Herrera won. Did he? Oh shit! I haven't heard that. Brandon Herrera. Right now they're trying to pass a bill, constitutional carry. All 50 states knockout would pass. That would be badass. You know, I wouldn't need reciprocity. You know, I wouldn't have to worry about reciprocity. I could just carry wherever. You know, but
Reciprocity is pretty good in the States now. I think, 38 states are.
yeah, you got to have your concealed weapons permit though. You can't be like just constitutional carry. But some do actually honor constitutional carry. You know, so
Arizona is one, I'm pretty sure.
and then Utah. Utah. Yeah, I thought about doing that. You could actually Utah's. They give you the universal conceal permit. You know, you don't even have to live in Utah. You can apply for it, get it, and you got reciprocity. That's
You know, your funny story is because I used to go to the States so much. I had ATF permits to bring. I had 5 firearms on my ATF permit to go to the U.S.
right.
I was allowed to bring up to 100 rounds of ammunition, but you have to be a fine, upstanding citizen. You know what I mean? Not a lunatic or whatever. And because of my association with, I was a director for Ted Nugent United Sportsmen of America. A lot of people laugh, but I was the Ontario Handicap Director, and I had a bunch of buddies that were in the U.S. So I was going to go to this charity function, and I was going to bring a couple of firearms. I had applied for my ATF permit.
Thank you, Stu.
And I wasn't sure if I was going to get it in time, my permit. So I had one buddy in Indiana and one in Michigan. They're friends with state representatives. And all of a sudden, I get this phone call from ATF, United States. And this guy talking to me, he goes, yeah, this is ATF, whatever, inspector or agent number, whatever. And he says, listen, who the fuck are you? That's what he said to me. I go, excuse me? He goes, listen, we've had 2 state senators call on your behalf to verify that you're okay. Who the fuck are you? And I went, really? I said, well, I do have a friend in Indiana, and Senator Thomas, I think from Michigan, is friends with a friend of mine there, and I'm going to support charity. And within the day, I had back then it was fax machines. I had my ATF permit to bring firearms into the U.S. So where I was going with this is I applied in a state for a concealed carry permit.
Really?
And the actual sheriff from that area called me on the phone and said, hey, Mr. So-and-so, I got your application here. You check out, like everything's pretty good here. But the only problem is I need you to have a United States address.
Right.
I said, oh, well, I'll be honest. I said, I don't. I do visit friends, and I go to Texas wild boar hunting, and I carry a handgun when I'm down there hunting in the field, and I just thought it'd be really cool to have my this state license because you have reciprocity with Texas. My buddies loan me a firearm. I would not have to worry about taking it off when I go to the store or any of that stuff. And he said, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate you applying, but not until you have an actual United States address. I cannot give you a concealed carry permit.
Wow. Chance, that is kind of disturbing because the sheriff is like the law of the land, right? It's they're voted in. You know.
Yes, the states they are. And I've experienced some really cool ones too. I remember standing on the side of the highway in Texas, West Texas, where they have side of the road coolers because it's so hot there. I went there in August once. It was like 108 in the mornings. And we were shooting wild boar and we were taking them down to the coolers on the side of the road. And I was standing there with a 41 Ruger on my hip. And
Yep.
this sheriff pulls up. You know, how y'all doing today, lads? And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. He goes, you got an accent. Where are you from? So I'm from Canada. He said, you having a good time? I said, yes, sir, I am. He says, shooting any pigs? I said, yeah, about 7 or 8. He goes, shoot 7 or 8 million more. Have yourself a good time in Texas.
Right.
Never said a word about the pistol on my hip.
Yeah. Yep. Right. Yeah, it's a little different in Texas. You know.
Well, how I explained it to certain people is it's the problem that I've discussed with a lot of my American friends. The problems arise from gun-free zones, so-called gun-free zones, in legitimate areas where people have the Second Amendment or a concealed carry permit. They're not the people causing crimes. It's actually criminals and people that shouldn't be. You know. Anyway, I digress.
I think that everybody.
Friendly visitor.
I think okay. I don't care if you're crazy, if you're showing mental instability, whatever. I think they have the right to have a gun too, because everybody else got guns, and if they FAFO, guess what? They don't get to have a gun anymore. Well, I mean, they can be buried with it, I guess. You know what I'm saying? That's my point. There's the equalizer. You want to be crazy and have a gun? Fine. Everybody else got a gun. Just, take care of it.
Yep.
Now that how homeless works, they have machetes and tomahawks and axes, right? Yeah, melee weapons. Fine. Let's go melee. That would be great. And you know what? That's what we did for, how many hundreds of years. Everybody had an axe. Everybody had a knife. Yeah.
You want to hear funny, Shad? I used to go bird hunting in New York State, a place called Basswood Lodge. They had pheasant hunting and ducks and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I was crossing the border and I had an ATF permit, which is always funny, People, how the fuck did you get an ATF? I go, long story, but I had one. I had a handgun on it. I had lever action, a couple of shotguns, blah blah blah. So I go to cross the border to go hunting, in the United States Border Patrol. They see me, they pull me over, and they said, "Hey, we just need to see your ATF permit with the serial number for that shotgun." No problem. I pull off. The guy comes over and I open it up, and they're a bit of a hard to get shotgun, right? And he looks at it and he goes, "Oh man, dude, I'm trying to find one of those. You want to sell it to me?" I swear to God.
Really?
I said, "Are you trying to get me in trouble, sir?"
Right. Yeah.
Is this a ruse?
Wow.
I said, I cannot sell it to you, sir. I have to go bird hunting, and I don't think it's legal for me to sell you my shotgun in the United States of America.
A Canadian shotgun. Yeah. Wow.
And then one time, I was going to Michigan for a charity shoot, and my buddy with me was Italian, and he had a vowel in O at the end of his name. And as we are approaching the border, he says, "Oh, Jerry," he says, "man, I have a lot of trouble getting to the United States when I go because, my last name ends in a no. It kind of sounds like Gambino." And he says, "I get the 3rd degree, man." And I was laughing inside. So I'm pulling out my paperwork for my firearms because I know, right? I'm getting it all ready in my passport. And the border patrol guy looks over him and he sees my paperwork and he pulls out this little orange sticky thing and he slaps it on the windshield. He says, "Just pull over to the side over there, you know, have your paperwork ready." So when we get there, there's like 4 border patrol guards, 2 in front, 2 behind, all got their hands on their pistols.
Right.
I'm totally calm. It's not my first rodeo. So I say, they go, where's the firearms, sir? I said, on the back seat in the case. Okay, open up the door. Pull it out slowly. Yeah. Pull out the case. I go, where would you like me to set it? Right on the table here, sir. Very polite. I set it down. Open it up. Okay, step back. Can I see your paperwork? All I wanted to do was look at the serial numbers on the ATF permit and on the firearms. They looked at it. Okay, thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Enjoy your visit to America. Thank you. Closed it up, jumped back in the truck, and my buddy goes, "Jared, that's the easiest border crossing I've ever done in my life. I did not exist."
Right. Yeah.
But seriously, isn't that friggin' amazing that a guy like myself can have attain a firearms permit to go visit our friendly neighbors down in the States? I have paperwork. They trust me, and everything. I think that's just awesome. So, when people, everybody wants to bitch about America or whatever, I'm saying you're barking up the wrong tree, man. I think both our countries are phenomenal. I think that we have the capabilities to be fantastic people.
Yeah.
I think we have the capabilities to trust one another, but we also have to be intelligent enough to understand there's evil in the world.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And I'm not the evil one.
And I'm not the evil one.
Right. I mean, that's that thing is they look at us like, oh, you got a gun. Oh no. They kind of like get a little antsy and freaking out. I'm like, what? You got a gun too? And you're hanging around people with guns? You're not scared? Well, you got a gun. Well, same thing. I got a gun. Why do you have a gun? I remember talking to a cop, and we got pulled over. Here's a good story for you. I did some painting. I was part of a painting company, and in Myrtle Beach or South Carolina, and we painted. And the boss man had the work truck, and the work truck is absolutely disgusting. There's just tons and tons of just trash everywhere inside the truck, trash and receipts and all this stuff. And we were doing the reefer. Devil's Lettuce was safety meetings were everywhere, and we had just was rolling down the street, smoking a doobie, and cop pulls up behind us. He throws it out the window real quick, like, oh shit. He's got weed, he's got pills, he's got all kind. I didn't know he had pills. He had all this stuff in the truck. And I had my CCW. And this is my friend had the CCW. I didn't. Right. And so cop pulls us over and everything. I'm a passenger, and the boss man is like just sweating bullets. He's like, oh shit, right? Hands the guy's license and all that. And the cop is like, okay, and then he looks at me in the passenger seat. He goes, I need to see yours too. I was like, me? I'm not driving. Yeah, I need to know who you are. I was like, okay. I mean, this is unconventional, but okay. And I handed him to him. Well, I opened up my wallet, and he's seen my concealed weapons permit. He's like, oh, I'm glad you didn't give me that one. I was like, why? Well, that means you have a gun on you. I was like, and that would scare you? Well, and he went on this whole tirade about he was anti-gun, an anti-gun cop. in South Carolina. And he's telling me all about, like, why there's no reason for me to have a gun, because he's got a gun and he's there to help and be he's the one that's trained, right? He's the one that's trained and more responsible than me to carry a gun, and all this and that. And he starts asking little questions. Do you have any training? I said, yes, sir, I do. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm also a veteran. Oh, okay. Well, I know a lot of veterans are stupid. You guys had automatic weapons. You don't have that now. And, I was like, well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It would not matter. How would it matter even if I was a veteran? And he's like, well, why do you carry a gun? And I looked him dead in his eyes and says, because you do. And he shut up. He's like, oh, okay. Y'all have a good day. And so me and this cop were just arguing back and forth. He's at the driver's side. I'm in the passenger side, and my boss is in the middle, just sitting there like, what the fuck? And as soon as the cop left, I mean, he did give him a ticket because we were speeding in a 35, and the boss man was like, "Holy fucking shit, bro! I had fucking weed, I had fucking pills, I had all this shit in here. I thought we were fucking. He was gonna fucking search everything." I was like, "Fuck that guy, man! He's a fucking idiot." And yeah, I got into a philosophical debate argument with a cop on the side of the road with, all kinds of shit. But so cops are cops can be idiots too. I also have another story where I got pulled over by a trooper, and I was in a pest control truck. I was speeding. I think I was doing 50 in a 35, in my little pest control truck. I was going home from work. He gets me. Boom. He hits me. Clocks me, pulls me over, and literally pulls me over into the woods. And I'm like, oh, okay, this is going to be great. And he's talking to me, whatever, I won't say his name. I remember who he is. He was an Air Force veteran. And just got out. I guess he was in the, the police or the military police as well, in the Air Force, whatever. Just, natural for him to go into the state troopers, I guess. South Carolina, and he's doing this, doing this thing, license registration, and by law in state of South Carolina, I had to present my CWP, and I was carrying, and he goes, okay, oh, he freaks out, he gets total authoritative, puts his hand on his gun, goes, put both hands, and starts yelling fucking commands at me, put both hands out the window now, I'm like, really? I mean, my attitude was like, man, what the fuck, man, you fucking idiot. So I'm like, whatever, bro. All right, man, just calm down. You don't fucking tell me to calm down. I'm like, all right, whatever. And so I went from, I just shut up. I shut up. I was like, okay, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because this dickhead is looking to fucking shoot somebody or whatever, And I'm like, yeah. And I've got this smirk on my face, like, fuck you, man. Whatever. And that's my attitude the whole way. It's pissing him off too, I could tell. And he goes, where's the gun? I was like, it's in my bag next to me in the seat of the truck. He goes, all right. And he goes around to the passenger side and tries to open the door. And I'm sitting there with both hands out the window, just looking at him. I was like, would you like me to open the door for you? Because he didn't give me any commands. I'm waiting. I know the deal, right? You wait for commands, or whatever. You don't do anything. You don't do any frivolous movement, right? You obey commands. So I've got both hands out the window. I was like, would you like me to open the door for you? Do it, And I reach over real slowly, open the fucking passenger side door. And he's like, put both hands out the fucking window again and look away. I'm like, oh, God, whatever, man. So I look away, and I put both hands out the window. He's rummaging in the bag, and he finds the gun, and he takes it out. All right. and he goes back and he makes it all clear and whatever. They always keep the bullet, like the one that's in the chamber when they clear it. They always keep that bullet. It's like a little trophy for them. And so he comes back, and he goes back to the pasture side, you know, and he puts the magazine in the bag, and then he starts to put the gun in the bag. Well, this is a special gun I had. It's basically a Beretta 92 that had a Mariner finish on it and phosphate finish. So it was green and black with a Mariner finish on it. And I said, could you please, sir, not put my gun on the magazine? You're going to scratch my finish. And he goes, what the fuck did you say? You know? And I said, could you please not do that? And without thinking, I grabbed his hand. I reached over and grabbed his hand, like quick. Just, could you please, sir? And no, he grabbed my hand because I put my hand towards him. He grabbed my hand, and I quickly switched and grabbed his hand. It was instinct. I mean, he grabbed my hand because I reached over, like, could you please not? You know, and I quickly, he grabbed my hand. I quickly just switched and grabbed his. It's called a fan and grapple, right? And I do that, and he pulls away, and he says, "Get out of the fucking truck right now!" I'm like, "Here we fucking go, right? Here we fucking go!" And I jump out the truck like I'm ready. Like, this guy's gonna fucking try to take me down or something, you know, arrest me. I'm ready. I'm like, whatever. I'm gonna let him do it. But I'm tensing up. I'm getting ready. You know, he's not gonna fucking put me in some kind of like lock or whatever, which is probably what they do. You know, it's some kind of pain compliance lock. You know, right? And I'm standing there, and we're having like a little face off. Like, he goes, "You get back in your fucking truck, and if you say one more fucking word, I'm putting you in jail. I'm impounding this truck, and I'm taking your gun." And he goes, "What do you think about that?" And I say nothing. Because he told me not to say anything, right? So I'm standing there looking and like, I'm fucking mad. Oh God. You could feel the fucking hate coming off me. You know, my body language was like, I will fucking kill you right now. You know what I'm saying? But I shut up. I just shut up, you know? And he's looking at me like, oh, yeah. Oh, oops. Sorry. Get back in your truck now. Right? So I get back in the truck. He goes, put both hands out the window. Right? He does that shit. And he gets back in the passenger side. He takes my gun and looks me dead in the eye and throws it into the bag on top of the magazine. And I hear kink because the gun hit the magazine. And yes, he did fuck up my finish, of course. He did that shit on purpose. And he's looking at me for a minute. I'm just like, motherfucker. I start to mumble underneath my voice, like, motherfucker, I'll fucking kill you right fucking now. He's like, just looking at me, you know, got that eye on me. And he backs out of my truck. And he comes around. And he comes around and he comes back. And now everything's changed. He's changed his demeanor to, all right, thank you, sir. You've complied with all my demands. Here's your ticket. You can appear in court, or you can call in and pay your ticket. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. And leaves. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like fucking raving mad. I'm beating on the fucking truck. And they're like, fuck you, motherfucker. You know, as soon as he leaves, I'm like, rah! And sure enough, I get my gun because I'm going to make it operational again. You know, and there's a fucking scratch right underneath, you know, a big ass fucking scratch where he threw it down on top of the magazine. I had a metal magazine too. It's Beretta 92, right? So, scratched the fuck out of it. And so I'm like, okay, gears are turning. Okay, what the fuck do I do? This story it might be a little long, but hey, unbeknownst to me, my roommate at the time was working security on the beach. He was just a security guard at the hotels. And this state trooper, he told me the story. He tells the security guards the story of pulling me over, and tells my roommate. I called him Matthew because his name was Jew. We called him Jew because his name was Matthew, and that's how we'd say his name. Hey, my name is Matthew. Like he was kind of an idiot. But so he tells me the story of this trooper telling him the story of him pulling me over. And at the time, of course, I was doing pest control, and I was also into shell and kung fu at the time. He tells the trooper, "That's my roommate." Huh? Yeah, that's my roommate. You know, and he tells him my backstory of how I was a Marine and all this shit. What's up, Trent? And he says, you know, whatever. And then so I tell him to give this trooper a message. I told him that he has a grip like a 9-year-old girl. And that if he'd like to work on that, he should come to Sheldon Kung Fu Studios and we can work on that. And I would help him personally, you know? So he tells the trooper this, and the trooper's like, "Why the fuck didn't he talk shit like he didn't talk shit? Why the fuck didn't he talk that shit when I was in his face?" And you know, my roommate was like, "Well, he's not stupid." Right. So I do go to court. I'm like, fuck this, I'm fighting it. And I go to court. Traffic court, whatever. And I go to court, and first time I have ever had it's been like years, like 15 years since I had any kind of traffic violation, whatever. I'm squeaky clean. Right. And I get up in there, right. Okay, Jack. Anyway, my Sifu came in here before. I'm sub to him. Check him out. Sheldon Kung Fu Studios. Anyway, they're out of Long Island. But anyway, so I go to court and go to the judge, and it's I forget her name. She asked me, he's like, "When's the last time you had a traffic ticket? Was it 5 years? Longer than that, Your Honor. 10 years? Longer than that, Your Honor. 15 years? Longer than that, Your Honor." She's like, "Well," she looks around and goes, "Is Trooper so-and-so here?" And they're like, "No, Your Honor, Trooper so-and-so's not here." She's like, "Okay, case dismissed. Have a nice day." I'm like, "Oh, shit." So, right, the courthouse and the trooper department is in the same building. So I actually had to pass by the trooper front desk, and I made note of that. And so I was like, okay. So I go back to the trooper desk, and I go, "Hey, I'd like to file a complaint and a damaged gear statement. I'd like to file a grievance and a damaged gear statement against Trooper so-and-so." And they're like, "What?" I mean, it's you know, some dude, you know, some trooper in front of the desk there, this big ass room, this big ass desk or front counter area. And he goes, "What? Who'd you say?" I said, "Trooper so-and-so." And he goes, "Get the fuck out of here right now." "No, yeah." I was like, "No, I'm staying here, and I'm filling out a complaint, a grievance, and a damaged gear statement. He messed up my gun finish, and I want to be compensated." And they threw me out. They said, "Get the hell out of here. If you don't get out of here, we're going to arrest you." It's like, what? You know, and I'm doing that. I have my rights and all that. Unbeknownst to me, there were some people that were just in, you know, like whoever the court people, they were sitting back watching this. And as soon as I left, they go up there and start berating him. And they meet me back out in the parking lot, like, "Mr. Turner, come here." I'm like, "Great, here we go. I'm in trouble now," you know. And they said, we deeply apologize for what happened. We have your address. You know, give me your address, whatever, and we're going to compensate you. And they, you know, give us an invoice, right? And I said, "Don't worry about it. It was about the principle, and I thank you." And I just dropped it. I was like, "I just want to get out of here. I just want to be left alone." And you know, that's there you go. There's my trooper gun story.
It's a prime example of how authority can be arseholes.
Mm-hmm.
if put in the wrong hands, it's a prime example.
Yep.
That should tell everybody that not everybody's perfect and not everybody has good intentions. And
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I've been pulled over many times, been a passenger carrying or driving, and a lot of the cops were like, "Oh, okay, cool, whatever. Have a nice day." You know, they always say, "Hey, can I?" They most of them go through the process, the procedure. They want the gun, they want to secure the gun, and then they want to run the numbers and check it, make sure it's not illegal, because that signifies criminality.
When
And
you're
that's where they get you, right?
when
You
you're
know,
in that position of authority, like I can for the people that are in the chat listening, I was a volunteer fireman, and I remember getting my first bit of training, and when I got to the fire hall, we were trained a lot of things. We were the first paramedic team in Ontario. We actually had a paramedic van, so we were taking all this high level first aid. But they said the most important thing that we can teach you right now is here's put this garbage bag over your head. So yeah, we have a Scott BA pack breathing apparatus, and we had to put garbage bags over our head, like go outside of the hall, and they turn out all the lights because they explain to you. And just picture this for people that wouldn't understand it. They said, okay, so the reality is that we arrive on scene and there's bodies. We have to search for them in conspicuous situations. So we need you to be prepared, and we train. So you put this garbage bag over our head, and we have to join hands. One guy's against the wall, and we sweep a room for bodies. That was my first training.
wow, yeah,
Sweeping a room for bodies.
yeah.
And a lot of people don't think about all this stuff. So the people that do these jobs or whatever, I remember you show up on a scene of an accident, and it's a turnover, a flip over. I remember one because we have a lot of snow here. The car was in the median, upside down. The roof of the car was 2.5 feet in the snow. The wheels were still turning. The engine was running, and and I go over to the window and I dig out the window carefully, and I knock on the window. Can you open the window? And they're in their seatbelts, upside down. Are you folks okay? Yeah, I said, yeah, the ice is bad. And I was just about to say, don't undo your seatbelt.
Bam! Ow!
I get them out. I get them all out, and everything is all that. But people don't like. It was a bit jarring when they told me to put a garbage bag on my head because we have to sweep rooms for bodies, right? A lot of people don't think about this stuff, So yeah, it was a little bit of an eye opener. Yeah.
Wow.
As you're aware, when we do our military training, when I trained as a cadet, we do some really fucking wild things, because you're in situations that not everybody gets to experience.
Yeah.
I've noticed in the medical field, some of the nurses have that authoritarian complex. It's more like they look at you as a prisoner instead
Yeah.
of a patient there for care. I've butted heads with several male and female nurses because of their actions and how they try to treat you. So, some people that get in them positions let it go to their head. I've known firefighters that were the same way. They thought they was in like some kind of superior authoritarian position. And what that does is it kills respect for the profession.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but understanding, they deal with a lot of difficult people.
Right. But if a patient comes in and they're not being difficult, there's no need of them acting the way they do. They shouldn't be reared back and ready to go with everybody.
it shows how shall we say they build a standard for themselves so that everybody gets treated that way. So there's no possibility of ever them, losing control. So they're not able, then that means they're not flexible enough in their mind, their hearts and minds to be able to ascertain, okay, this person is not going to be difficult. Let's be caring, let's be nice, let's be, that kind of, role. They just treat everybody like that.
Well, the truth is, some people shouldn't be in the positions they're in, also, right?
Right.
I remember being on a second floor on a ladder, fully engulfed restaurant on fire, and I broke out the second story window, and I had an inch and a half hose on my shoulder, and when I break the window out, someone when we were trained, we always turned the hose to the spray, like aerate instead of stream, because whatever. But somebody hadn't done that, so when I cranked open the hose, the stream went through the wall, and the room spontaneously combusted.
Oh no!
And 3.5-foot flames shot out over top of my head. Okay.
Whoa.
Now, good thing is I had enough training not to fucking jump or fall backwards, right? So I had my leg wrapped around the ladder and everything was just right, but it was just the timing of it. And when I got down off the ladder, I was thinking to myself, holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But you're correct, Mac, when you're saying when you have these people that feel self-important. When in my position there, I was a volunteer fireman. I was just doing my part to give back to my community or whatever. We didn't get paid or any of that stuff, right?
Yeah, I used to be a volunteer fireman.
You know the amount of training. We did more training than the city firemen because
we actually didn't get a lot of training. It's just Podunk America.
We trained a lot. Like, I mean, a ton. We were super efficient, man. It was crazy. Like we were super well trained.
Wow. I've seen both. I've seen, especially like the volunteer fire department, where I grew up at. It was like that. It was like, hey, you get to put a light on your vehicle and speed around if something happens. But that's about it. That's all the training you really got.
Well, you know what happened to me? Why I quit? Because everybody. If you're familiar with the volunteer fire department, everybody gets hall duty once a week, right?
Okay.
Rotate the weeks. So I'd go. You clean the fire hall. You pull the trucks out. You take the tanker truck for a drive to keep the tires from squaring. All that stuff. And the hall looked like shit, and I work in the industrial supply business, so the company donated us some paint. I said, I'm going to paint the fire hall. And they pulled that shit of, hey, no, you can't do that because we have the politicians are coming and we want to show them how bad a shape the hall is. We want to get a new one. I go, what? Still, fuck, I'm the one that's here every day for the week. It's fucking dreary. I'm going to paint the fucking place. So I painted it. And the chief tried to give me shit. So I think you guys know me well enough by now. When he started to do it, before, like, he was talking at me like, blah, 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 blah. I said, hang on a second. Hang on. I walked out to my car and I grabbed my fucking gear and my fucking boots and everything. Walked up and I flung the fucking door open and I threw them all in and I said, go fuck yourself.
I love that.
Away. They called me. They fucking came to the house. I said, go fuck yourself. I ain't kissing anybody's ass. I'm a volunteer.
Right?
You don't like it? Too fucking bad. Huh? I got you free paint and my labor to paint the fucking hall and make it look good, and you're bitching? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that shit.
I got out of it because there was just too many of the younger guys that was doing it just for like a thrill and a game, and they wasn't serious about nothing. It wasn't about community to them. It was more about just a show and doing stupid pranks and shenanigans all the time. And there's a time and a place for everything.
No, that's serious stuff, Mac. Like, there's people lives are on the line.
Yeah,
There's no time to fuck around, and anybody that does, I got no use for them.
yeah, that's the way I am.
No. Like, tell me he starts chastising me for painting the fucking fire hall. Dude, it was classic. I just walked out there, opened that fucking door, and threw all my shit in. See you later. Go fuck yourself.
That's great. And something has to be said about it. You know, like, you don't have to tolerate this shit.
No, we don't.
You can just leave. I've done a lot of business, a lot of jobs like that. I'm like, oh, really? Okay, bye. What? I'm out. See ya. Fuck you.
See you later.
You know, I remember one of the times I got fired from my family pest control, family business. They fired me, and I still had some shit in the truck that were my stuff, personal stuff like tools and whatever. And they said it. They brought it inside. I was so pissed off. I left the truck somewhere. Like, that's how bad they fucking pissed me off. I said, fuck this truck, fuck you. I even told him on the phone, you can come get this damn truck. No, you need to turn it in. Well, if I do that, I have no ride home. So I'm just going to stay home. You can come get the damn truck. And they did. They came and got the truck, you know, in the middle of the night or something when I wasn't there or whatever. I didn't see them. They didn't want to face me. They knew better. I was a little rough. I was a little high strung. You know, I got loud, deployed knife hands a lot. But anyway, they called me and said, hey, we got some of your stuff that was in the truck. You should come by and pick it up at the office. I was like, I really don't want to, but I was an idiot and left it in a truck. So yeah, okay. And so I walk in there and you know, I see my stuff, you know, just in the hallway, just sitting there, just piled up. I'm like, okay, all right, there's my shit. And I go to pick it up, and one of the managers, you know, a younger kid, I guess, whatever, but he's a manager, right? He says, hey, come into my office for a minute. I was like, why? He's like, we got to do an exit interview. I was like, what? What's an exit interview? I don't understand. You fired me. I quit. There's no exit interview. And yes, I deployed knife. I was like, I'm here to get my stuff and leave. That's it. I'm done with you. I don't want any part of what's going on around here. Exit interview. What the fuck is that? Insult to injury? I mean, you know, so you could say you fired me or something? No, I quit. I walked away. I was like, fuck you. I'm grabbing my shit and I'm leaving. And then you're not going to stop me. Okay. Right.
Funny. My battery's at like 5 points, and it's
Fine.
midnight, 12:30. Gentlemen, it is always a pleasure talking with you. I appreciate this. You all have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the conversations. Everybody in the chat, it's always good talking with you folks. Good to see you.
Cannon, always a pleasure, bro.
Have a good one.
Be safe. Be safe.
Take care.
Take care, folks.
Skull, thank you, everyone. Kennigan, check him out. Man, Shad, you didn't give him notice. No, I didn't, dude. I did not. But they pissed me off, and they knew it. Like, they really pissed me off. They like to. That was their thing. They wanted to piss me off and make me do all these stupid things that nobody else would do. But they knew that I had this whole, like, you know, honor, dedication, you know, whatever. Like, Shad to do it. But they treated me like shit. And I was like, no, I'm not, I don't want to do it. Well, you have to do it. I was like, why do I have to do it? You're the only one that is here and that's qualified. They always gave me some kind of bullshit. I was like, nobody else has to do it. So why do I have to do it? Well, they just didn't like me. They did see me as a threat. I was better than anybody else there. The managers were just managers on paper, right? They really didn't have the experience or the knowledge that I had. And so they knew, and I told them all the time. They knew. Many times they'd show up on the job site. I'm in charge. They're like, no, we're in charge. I was like, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. How can you be in charge? You're just going to ask me what to do, because that's what they would do. Imagine as qualified for the coffee pot watch. Nice. It's because they didn't give you any breakfast burritos. That's right. If they would have fed me, I would have shut the fuck up. I would have been nice. Right? They just feed the beast, But
I've drugged
right.
off on a lot of jobs. I've never been one to tolerate much of shit for very long.
Yeah, and they already knew, and everybody else they could bully. They could get loud with, and they could threaten and all that. They knew they couldn't do that with me because I was quick to just get in their face, and yeah, I made a manager piss his pants one time. They tried to they hired this douchebag from another this lazy manager, and the general manager, he was lazy too. He was a liar. He had no experience whatsoever. I mean, the only reason he got the job is because he was married to my cousin, and this was my uncle's job, uncle's business. And so him and this other lazy guy, they tried showing up there was a huge job site. I'm in pest control. Yeah, it's an all day thing. It's 6 people all day long to get this account done correctly. And they show up. This one manager shows up, and he just drives by. And normally you kind of stop and talk. I'm busy. I'm working. I'm driving on this account, this huge resort in Myrtle Beach. I'm trying to get shit done, and I just drive by him and I just look at it. I guess apparently I was supposed to stop. I don't know. He didn't say stop. If he would have said, "Hey, stop for a minute, I need to talk to you," he didn't say that. He just kind of looked at me like, and I just kept driving by. Well, he got his feelings hurt and left. Didn't say nothing to me, nothing. So later on that day, they ambushed me in their office, and they pulled me into the manager office, and both of them started going off on me, and I lost my shit. I got extremely loud, and I basically turned into Gunnery Sergeant Hartman. I did, and the one manager who was married to my cousin, he was kicked out of the Army. Nobody knew that really because he lied, but he was an Army dude. Yeah, they were gonna write me up and all that shit, and I just went off, loud. Nobody else was in the building. It was just them two and me, and they thought they could ambush me and read me the riot act or whatever, and I went off on them, right? Just went fucking off, and they were like, "Hey, sit down." Like, no, I would not sit down. And every time they try to stand up, I was like, "Shut your fucking ass down!" And he'd sit down, shut your ass down. I mean, I turned into freaking drill instructor, knife hands, and literally, I call it. I did. I went Gunnery Sergeant Hartman, and the one guy was like, "Well, I don't know how you survived the Marines. You're such a piece of shit." And I went fucking, "You fat slimy scumbag puke piece of amphibious fucking shit." I threw every fucking insult at him in the loudest, most violent of action way, and he just sat there, just his eyes. He was backing up in the chair, and his eyes got big, and then just he pissed himself right there in the fucking chair. And I just looked at him dead in his eyes, looked down, looked at him, and turned my back to him and went on the other guy. Went to the other manager, Yeah, no, I was not tolerating any kind of bullshit. Don't tell me fucking shit. You couldn't tell me anything, especially that. I was like, no, fuck you and your authority. You got no authority over me.
Yep.
And that's what I learned at Stu, at Jack, never work for family, friends maybe, yeah, friends. But family will fuck you worse than anybody every time. Yeah, I think I got hired and fired 6 times from that company. Yeah. Maybe you heard of them, Lane's Pest Elimination. Yeah. Biggest one on Myrtle Beach. Yeah. So many times I left them, and so many times I said, "This is the last time I'm working for you." And they always I would quit or they would fire me, right? And then they would just like sweet talk me back because my uncle and my aunt would be like, "Hey, we really need you." I'm like, I don't need the bullshit, I don't need the headache, and plus this job's almost killed me like 3 times. Damn. What? Oh, wow. Right on, KP Heathen. Just heard from Holly. She's getting over the flu. Her husband is coming home tomorrow. She loves you all. Right on, man. That's
Cool.
good news. We got some good news. Good news is on the way, right? Skull to Holly and her family. Thank you, KP Heathen.
Praise God.
Right on. Oh, man. What? Yeah, this Mad Shad Rant Knife Hands brought to you by Long Island Shell and Kung Fu Management Consultants for over 30 years. They really did help me. Shaolin Kung Fu really like mellowed me out. They did. It was something very therapeutic I needed. I just wish I would have stayed with it, But it's rough living in Myrtle Beach. You got to hustle. You got to constantly. I don't know. I maybe had like 30 jobs in the past 20 years that I lived there. Just it was crazy. Hard to make money. Hard to stay anywhere.
Yeah.
It was.
That's kind of the way it was at Rock Hill. That's where I'm from. And
Rock Hill. Yeah.
Making money there legally was hard to do.
Legally. Yeah. Yeah. I've been to Rock Hill a few times doing pest control. And, the Rock Hill gang came to Myrtle Beach, and I was working at a convenience store, the BP and Surfside, and ran them off.
They must have been from over on Northwestern side.
Yeah, I just remember they were like, "Yo, we from the Rock Hill gang. We're here to fuck you up." Bam! Got their front man got punched in the face, went down like a sack of potatoes, and they were like, eh. And I had my gun on me too, so they got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, over on the Northwest side, it's more of a yuppie, upper middle class and up type, or that's the way it used to be. Then the more rougher, redneck, white trash, biker communities more in the southeast side, and in the central part.
Okay, yeah, these were like I say young kids. I was in my 30s. They were like 20s, maybe younger. I don't know, but yeah, they tried to show their ass, man.
It's a college town, Winthrop College. It used to be a kind of a fluty little place. Pretty good sized college. A lot of old buildings there, like Civil War area.
There's a dam there too, right? Is that
in Lake Wiley? Lake Wiley Dam, yeah.
Yes, Wake Light. I remember catching a rock. Is it rock bass? Yeah, rock bass out of there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Swam there many times. Partied up there at River Hills on Lake Wiley a lot. That's where a lot of the really rich people. Ric Flair had a mansion there. Lex Luger.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo!
I've met Ric Flair. I've stored cocaine with Ric Flair.
Oh shit! I've met Ric Flair too. I did event security
That's what I did.
Yeah, I did. I did some security there, and at it was a Comic-Con in Myrtle Beach, one of the first ones, and Ric Flair was there. Just so many fucking people, and I mean, he was like, I was in the 2000 somethings. He was old as fuck, but man, he was still impressive, like huge. He was still big and in shape, right? I was like, damn, that's I mean, I know he partied his ass off, right? So
Yeah, when I used to run with Outlaws Motorcycle Club, we done security for a lot of high profile people. A Motley Crue and Billy Idol, several of the big hair bands. They shot part of the Wild Thing video, Sam Kinison Wild Thing video there in Charlotte.
really,
Yeah, I've met Sting and Lex Luger and Ric Flair, Road Warriors.
oh man, the Road Warriors, yeah.
They all act like they're enemies in the ring, but outside of there, they party together and do they. It's almost like you'd think of with Trump and Epstein and the Playboy thing. That's kind of the way their circle is. A lot of women, a lot of drugs. I never seen any underage girls there, but at least they had some standards.
Yeah. I'm getting into some local wrestling around here. Yep. It's called the Dojo Wars. And and I'm supporting somebody I know that's a wrestler there. Call Ray. So yeah, and I checked in. They're on YouTube. I've been to one show. It was they have like a small show, and then they have a big venue that they, thousands of people show up and tickets and all that. So maybe I'll get like, ringside seats or something for free. I don't know. Maybe that'd be cool. But I showed up at this one, ate a hamburger, drank a beer. I videoed some of it. I didn't share it, but I just did it for him, for the friend. And yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah, it's you, and you get it, and that's what they do is they people were traveling, like they had some kid from Cincinnati that he was facing, and he's like, hey, we're gonna do this loop to loop round the world slam, and like, what's that? And he's like, that's where I turn you and flip you and boom. You're like, oh shit, really? So, and then you got your old school and you got your new school. Yeah, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, So there's another one in April. There's a big one in April I'm going to go to and check that out. Maybe I'll make a video while I'm in the audience or something. Yeah, check this out. And I have to plug the Wrestling Federation to do it. I guess I have to do my due diligence, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that promotes.
If they're patented or copyrighted.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they are, sure. They make money and all that. So, but yeah, it's cool checking that out. I remember the days in Tennessee. It was, Tennessee is the same way. It's like there's so many different types of federations and groups and clubs, and so Memphis, that's where Jerry Lawler came from, the King Jerry Lawler, and Tojo Yamamoto. And I seen all of WWE before they were WWE in Memphis and Jackson, and it was nothing to have like your school. Like they would just boom. Guess what? It's wrestling night in the basketball court of the school.
A lot of them guys used to wrestle the small circuits. It was the AWA and the NWA before they went big. What was the NWA they bought up all the smaller syndicates.
Yeah,
and I think it was the NWA headed up, and then WWE ended up buying all of it out, I guess.
Oh wow, yeah. And then certain ones, like I worked with a guy that he was the cut man. He was the no name cut man. He's the one that got beat up. He's the one that got cut. He's the one that got hit, and he was just like, just he was a weird guy. He was shorter than me, but he was wide, like just built. He was built different, right? He was tough as nails. He had this thing. He would break a 2x4 over his head, like he was just, like, whoa. And I went to check out some of his shit, and that was just straight up. He told like this son of a bitch, bad motherfucker, right? That's how he talks, And I worked with him, He's like, I'm a wrestler, And he'd show me. He's like, yeah, I got cut today, last night. He'd show his scars, and he told me how they do it, and I'd ask him questions, and it's like, man, it's fascinating, man. Yep. Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh, yeah, thinking of him.
Do it.
Remember Wahoo McDaniel?
Wahoo McDaniel. No,
That's like some 70s level shit before when Ric Flair was young. Wahoo McDaniel, he was a big old Indian. Mark Youngblood. No, what was his name? Yeah, Mark Youngblood. I think might have been his name.
Yeah. What was the other one?
The One Man Gang.
The One Man Gang. That's
he was a big old huge fat guy.
What was the other guy? Deuce Bigelow, right? Was that his name? Yeah. Big 7 foot tall, tattooed head. Yeah, there's all kinds of guys. And you meet them, you get to buy their little paper, they're in autograph. And so yeah, I remember going to the Junkyard Dog. Yeah. There's so many, man. Yep. Good times, man. Good times.
Yeah.
Bam Bam Bigelow. That was his name. Thank you.
Bam Bigelow. Yep.
Bam Bigelow. I seen him. Yep. Just I thought, wow, that's just impressive, dude. Just big. Yeah. The whole head. His whole head was tattooed, right? Yeah. That was unheard of. Like, who the hell tattoos their whole head?
He was either an outlaw or a Hell's Angel. I don't remember.
Really?
Yep.
Damn.
Or he run with them anyway. I don't know if he was patched in, but he run with them.
Damn.
The Road Warriors, they were part of the Outlaws out of Chicago. And there was somebody else. I'm drawing a blank. The Road Warriors are actually some badass, both of them. Hawk and Warlord and Hawk, I think was their names.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
They were legit badasses.
I mean, I'd have to say all of them were legit badasses.
Yeah.
Because they go to a school, they beat each other up.
Yeah.
They take some hits.
Ric Flair's daughter is a wrestler.
Yeah, that's right. She is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I always liked Ric Flair. I liked his attitude.
Yep. Woo!
I mean, when him and Sting was into it, I was always supported Sting, but down deep I like Ric Flair.
Yeah. And that's the thing I realized early on, that this is fake.
Yeah.
It's like I say fake with quotations, because they really do that shit. They get fucked up. They go to the hospital. They hurt themselves, and they're like Ric Flair. He's crippled, basically.
Yeah. He's got a lot of scars. He's got a lot of scars too.
Yeah.
He might be dead. He might be dead, actually.
I don't know. Chat, is that true? Ric Flair dead?
He was still getting out there and rumbling when he was like in his 60s and 70s.
Wow. I have to check. Let's see. Oh, no, he's still alive.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's a tough old bird.
Yeah. Yep. Reports of his death in 2013 actually referred to his son, Reed Flair, who died from a drug overdose. Wow. The legendary wrestler remains active in the industry. Wow, how about that?
Hulk
That's
Hogan,
cool.
he died, didn't he?
Yeah, Hulk passed. Yep. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Checking out all this shit. Yeah. It's cool. I got my phone I can play with.
Yeah.
Psycho Sid. Yeah. Jimmy the Superfly Snuka. Andre the Giant. I mean, Andre the Giant's always going to be an icon, right?
Sid
Yeah.
Vicious, remember him?
Yep.
He
Psycho
was
Sid
real.
Vicious.
Did he go by Psycho later?
I think so. Robert Hams said Psycho Sid.
He was pretty big.
Yeah, I always like the acrobatic ones,
Yeah.
right? The ones that flew that come off the turnbuckle and do a flip,
Yeah.
put the elbow on you.
Like Sting when he first started out.
Yeah, Sting, and they're always trying to one up each other and do some crazy moves, right? I remember like everybody had their own special move, right?
Yeah.
Tojo Yamamoto, another very built differently kind of individual, short, squatty, and ball headed. And he would do the move where he would squat and put his hands on his knees, kind of sit standing, and he put his hands on his knees, and that meant you couldn't pick him up. You could not ever slam him because Tojo Yamamoto. What was the other one? The Iron Sheik, right? Yeah, the Iron Sheik, and they always played on whatever, like they were, I'm the villain or whatever.
Yeah.
The Tonga Kid, Jimmy Superfly Snuka. Yeah. I mean, all kinds of just, I mean, and they would create this persona. And I appreciated that actually, it's like, wow, they put a lot of work in this character development.
Yeah. Rock and Roll Express.
Rock and Roll Express. And oh yeah, go check out Bone Breaking Action, Bone Breaker, BBA. George the Animal Steel. Yeah, right. Randy, Dusty Rhodes, Dusty. Yeah,
Dusty Rhodes.
Like that was, he was like, yeah, he came out as like the gay one, right? Right. He was the one that wore the gold. He turned into gold dust, right?
Yeah.
That he would kiss you if you fell down, or he would like hump you. That was his move. He'd dry hump you, and everybody's like, no, right? Tito Santana, yeah. Von Erichs and the Rhodes, Midnight Express, the Four Horsemen. What's up, Fish Sticks? Let's go.
Harley Race. Remember Harley Race?
Harley Race.
That's old school. That's like early 70s.
Ooh, the honky tonk man.
Wahoo McDaniel and them guys were still wrestling.
Oh. What's the one guy? 70s, I forget. I want to say Mean Gene, but no, not Mean Gene. Something else. He was a legit wrestler, legit badass. Like he's the guy that no, Gene LaBelle, no. He beat, basically it's rumored that he put Steven Seagal to sleep. I forget his name. But yeah, he was that guy. He would do a lot of like just crazy. He would bust out some crazy like holds, the rack, like have you like your arms spread. And he have his legs around your chest and one around your head, and you're like, ah, the pain, the rack of torture rack or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
The $1 Million Man, right? Yeah, he came up with a briefcase. Yeah.
Ted DiBiase.
Ted DiBiase, I remember that. Yep, remember that name.
Yeah, he was the $1 Million Man.
That was an MMA fighter, Raw Iron Sheik. Gene LaBelle was a martial artist and stuntman in Fifth Dan and judo. That's him. That's who I'm thinking about. Gene LaBelle. Oh, Mean Joe Green. Yep. Yep. I like the Iron Sheik. He had the mustache. I'd like to have that mustache. He had the mustache. I think he was actually Italian.
The Junkyard Dog.
Junkyard Dog.
Yeah. He's another old school one.
Gene LaBelle. I might be not right about that. The Iron Sheik died recently. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
There was a pair of brothers. Their last name was Youngblood.
Youngblood.
Like Mark and Jay or something like that, maybe.
Hmm.
That was back when Wahoo McDaniel and Harley Race and all them were wrestling.
The Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so many. I'm not a. I kind of like I got into it because everybody was into it, and it was the culture in Tennessee, and then I just kind of like, right.
I outgrew it.
Yeah. Autocorrect is my greatest enema. Yeah.
That was what was on television on Saturday mornings. And
that's right.
I watched it every Saturday morning.
Yeah, me too. After because I had my cartoons and they started at like 5:30 or 6 in the morning, and that was my routine. I would make me a big old. I would go Jeffro Bodine with the cereal, right? Biggest bowl I could get, smallest spoon I could find, and sit there. I did actually try to pour it in the box. It doesn't work that good. Watch my cartoons, and then I would you spend the rest of the day catching up on the wrestling, and that's when everybody wakes up. That's when my mom and everybody will wake up. They're watching wrestling.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. So there's your morning. Well, it is 1 o'clock. It's almost 1 o'clock. I don't know. Guess it came on after cartoons. Watched when weather was bad. Yeah. I don't know. What's going on? Live from Boyan High School, Rockford, Illinois. Yeah, they would always come up with they're somewhere, always somewhere. So what's going on in the world? What are we looking at here? I don't see much going on, except for we're continuously just banging on Iran, constantly. The Israelis did like literally 50 airstrikes to destroy a bunker. I don't know if they did or not, but hey. Oh God.
Another thing a lot of people are saying on the internet is both sides going to end up using a nuke. I don't know if that's going to happen or not either.
I don't know. I doubt it. I really do doubt it. I don't think there's no any nukes. There's no nukes in this, and we're the big player right now.
Yeah.
Everybody else is. I think it's going to be just a free for all on Iran. The Qatar's getting in there.
UK sent a ship or two.
Yep, they threw something at them. Azerbaijan, Saudi Arabia. I mean, everybody's like Turkey. Everybody because Iran is just shooting everybody. They're like sending drones and missiles at everybody that's their neighbors. Pakistan.
I heard Pakistan actually sent troops into Iran. I don't know if it's true.
Excuse me. I heard they went to the border. They're like securing their border. A border buildup, but we all know what that means, right?
Yeah.
I heard this. I heard this too, Pilgrim, and what it sounds like is that you have these commander speeches or these commanding, officers, and they do like a motivational speak, and they try to they say some tall tales, they invoke a lot of shit, and so that's what it sounds like. Like we are ordained by God, So I don't think that that's the case from Trump or whatever. I think it's some overzealous, officer making an outlandish speech to his troops before they go to war.
I've got a screen recording of Hegseth's speech when he went to Israel here a couple months, 3 or 4 months ago, and it was all religious and about securing Israel so they can build the third temple.
Right? Okay. I mean,
and Trump converted to Judaism in 2017, and he openly admits he's not a Christian. He says he's not going to the same heaven as Christians. So I think there is some religious undertones there, being Israel's involved.
Okay. There could be, yeah. Okay. There's definitely, I guess there's credence to that.
Yeah, I've been planning on putting a video up with the screen. I got several screen recordings of things that they've said religiously. It not in a fearful kind of way, but it's got my attention. But
yeah.
I'm a big prophecy buff, and over the years when there's some kind of something goes down in Israel, I've heard every TV evangelist out there say, "Oh, this is it. This is the end times." I've never felt that way, but on this one here, I feel a little different. Like it's this is for real.
Yeah.
I'm not saying 100% it is. I'm just saying that feeling's really strong in me.
Right. Wrong channel. I think they're I think they're ahead of schedule. I think they're way ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah,
that could be a good thing or a bad thing.
We're doing business over there, I do believe.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we were. I think we had like another. I thought we had like another 3 or 4 years, maybe another 5 years before Iran went, because there is that this plan was set into play. This Middle Eastern destabilization plan was set in motion, and they told us about it like 10, 15 years ago. I forget what general it was, but he's not with us anymore. But yeah.
Yeah, there was a whole list of countries they wanted to destabilize: Syria, Libya, Egypt, Iraq, Iran.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. Troops on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It has to happen, actually.
Yeah, that's the only way they're going to get it under control.
Yeah. I mean, it appears that Iran has really dug in, and mass has been sending out, like there's been bombing going on for like 24 hours for a week straight.
Yeah.
Iran's getting bombed. Like every hour, boom, 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 boom. Imagine that, right? I mean, it's a joint effort with the Israelis and the United States, and they're just boom, boom, boom. I mean, whatever, from naval, from air, they're just bombarding it. Taking out key interest targets and all that. So Iran knew this was going to happen. They knew that's the kind of war they're going to fight. And so it's interesting and of note, they dug in, they went to ground, literally underground, and just mass produced all these missiles, all these drones, the Shaheeds, and they're just pumping them out, boom, 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 boom. I don't know. We're going to have to get on the ground and, get troops, get eyes on in those bunkers and take them out, or at least, get a bomb in there, a JDAM, right? God fights on the side. God fights on the side with the best artillery. That's right, Tuck. Yeah, I remember that, Napoleon.
And while all this is going on, Israel was also hitting Lebanon really hard. They said they got tanks they actually sent into Lebanon.
Wow. And I know about the whole prophecy thing too, is that Damascus has to be razed to the ground.
Yeah.
For the whole thing to happen,
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the ultimate I think that's till the end of this whole Middle Eastern thing. At the end, Damascus will be bombed, nuked, or not say nuked, but it'd be just rubble.
Yeah,
right?
reduce the rubble.
Yep.
A ruinous heap, maybe, I think is the way it's worded.
Oh, really? Razed to the ground. Yeah, that's what I remember. I could be wrong, but yeah,
it depends which version of the Bible you read, probably how it's worded.
So yeah, Damascus has to fall, and that's supposed to bring about the whole Armageddon thing, right?
Yeah.
And so I think Israel will do that. This is my prediction: is that Israel will do that when victory is assured.
Yeah.
To send a clear and present message to the rest of the Middle East and the world that, boom, we won.
Yeah.
And here it comes. Tactical nukes, really? Tactical nukes. I mean, okay, I can see that.
Possibly.
Because the tactical nukes are basically safe for work. They don't produce a lot of radiation, but they're extremely destructive
and localized in their strike.
Yep, I can see that. It's already been done in Ukraine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of the mushroom clouds has been nuked.
Yep. Closer to the New World Order bullshit. Yeah. And everybody's, talking about that's the real reason why we went to Iran is because got to take out their central bank. Because they're not on the world standard. They're part of BRICS and they have their own bank.
Yeah.
The Iranian bank, and it's gold backed. So yeah. So we gotta put boots on the ground so we get that gold.
I think the rules of engagement will be more old style, like we used to fight under, instead of the new stuff we've seen since Vietnam with all the politics. And I think the troops will be allowed to operate more freely than they've been able to for a good many decades.
Huh. Well, it's an interesting dynamic when you look at the ROEs, especially in the military. I think they'll keep to the. I think the gloves kind of come off, but there'll be ROEs against like the people of Iran because they want that support because there is a actual revolution going on in Iran. They are revolting against that tyrannical regime. So I could see that, but especially with the U.S. troops. The Israeli troops, I don't see that. The Israeli troops, I see them just scorched earth, mass genocide, killing everybody in sight.
Yeah, I don't think Americans will be killing civilian type thing, but I think we'll go in there. We're going to win battles. We're not going to take a spot and then pull out and move to the next spot and leave it open for them to come back and take.
Oh yeah, they're going to. We've already been just hammering all their bases, all their research facilities, all their everything, just getting anything that's any kind of tactical, strategic, value is getting hit, pummeled.
Yeah. It'll be fought more like a war, I think, instead of a police action. I guess that'd be the way to word it.
Yeah. And I could see the IRGC and the MOLA, is that the MOLA, just kind of retreating.
Yeah.
That they might go to I would say they could probably go to a friend's nation and set up shop there and continue the fight, but they don't have a lot of friends.
No. And Trump would likely pursue them, like if they went to Pakistan or Afghanistan or somewhere. He would likely pursue them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree, absolutely. And with the Israelis and the coalition that's forming, right? Yeah. Azerbaijan, Saudi, the kingdom is after him. Fucking everyone. Basically, Iran is like going after people that have U.S. interests or Israeli interests, or ties.
They took out 3 of Amazon's data centers in Saudi Arabia. I think it was a couple days ago. Yesterday.
Oh, wow.
That's why Amazon was down most of the day.
Really?
So they're going after financial institutions to try to cripple the economy. It's like shutting off the Strait of Hormuz over there. The boats are built up on both sides of that strait. Once in a while, you'll see one try to slip through, but for the most part, they've all stopped on both sides of that strait and just piling up.
Wow.
There's going to be a shortage on a whole lot of ship probably here pretty soon.
I think the shortage is going to come from the Middle East. It's not going to come from us. I think we have more than enough. I think, when Trump said, yeah, we could fight for years. We could keep this up for years, this pressure,
I was referring more to a shortage of goods for us, the people.
Oh yeah, it's happening. It's going to happen.
Because that's a lot of traffic that goes through that Strait of Hormuz back and forth around the world, moving goods, and otherwise they got to go clear down around the Horn of Africa, which is a whole nother month of traveling.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll run out of missiles. I think we're way ahead on missiles. He wouldn't have started this if we had a shortage.
And yeah, all the what's up, Holly? How you doing?
Hi, Holly.
We got the update from KP Heathen that you're getting over the flu and your husband's coming home and things are going well. So good to hear. Good news, Skull. I hope you're doing well. Fuel went up. Yeah, I
don't know why. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I don't know why Trump hasn't addressed the Strait of Hormuz yet, as far as opening it up.
I mean, it would be, they could do it, but that's where I think they have to get troops on the ground, boots on the ground around the Strait of Hormuz to create that corridor for the ships to go through.
Yeah.
Or they have to do it by Navy. And, if they do it by Navy, then the Navy has the target, has the bullseye on their broadside. If they put troops on the ground, they can take out create that safe zone. But I don't know. I think some are going to get hit. I think I think one of our ships are going to get hit. And that's it. It's just, that's it. We're done. Don't touch our boats. That's when troops will go on the ground.
One of the rumors going around is that Abraham Lincoln's been hit a few times, but there's not any proof of it. There's no video, no.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that too. And the Abraham Lincoln actually put out a statement. No, it's a lie. We're fine. Yeah. Yeah. I don't hurt U.S. much yet. Messing with the paper tiger. I mean, that's the thing is we're realizing that there's a lot of paper tigers in the world.
Yeah. I think the missile defense systems on like the carriers and stuff are probably some of the best there is, the best of the best.
They are the best.
That's a whole lot of money and people floating around out there. Just to lose it.
Yeah, we have 3 carrier groups in there. 3. That's the new the breaking news. 3, and that's a lot of Marines. That is a lot of ground troops, and so the Marines are going there, of course, and then after that, the Army is going to come in, and that's a whole nother ball game.
We've already got all the special operations working with the other groups.
Yep. And that's the thing. You have to just wait and see, and that story comes out later. But right now we're not going to hear about it. You can just only speculate.
I think some of these channels enjoy putting out the fake news because it's almost like they get joy out of the concept. They say they love America, but then every time, like the 173 special operations that was supposed to have been captured and killed, it's like they just, it makes them happy to hear stuff like that. And it's like, I can't even believe you believe that kind of shit, much less say it on public fucking airwaves.
Yeah, it's the concept of casualty vampires. And we are for the most part casualty vampires. Everybody's like, ooh. I mean, you hear about it in the news. That's all you hear is a wreck, a mass shooting, this or that, this or that, body count, body count, body count. You know, and yeah, I'm quoting the band Circle Jerks, casualty vampires thirsting for blood, casualty vampires. Look at all the wrecks, look at all the wars, right? And it's all about the body count, and it creates, and they feel like they're doing they're like they get prestige from breaking news, right?
Yeah.
All these people died. This group just got Abraham Lincoln got hit, and it's not true. They're just passing it along because it's sensationalist hooey, and it whatever they're working for. They're working for for subs and likes and views, which makes them money, right? Anything for clicks and views, of course, super chats, right? Get all those super chats. You get a big old live stream, and you get them super chats. Boom, you get what 30, 60, 70% of that or whatever. They take out 30. I forget. Since I've been monetized, I've made $38. I haven't got it yet, but I can check on my thing, and I got $38.
That's cool. Congratulations.
Yeah, right. Yeah, congratulations. Good job. Yep. So that's what it's all about, really. I mean, we'll hear about it, and keep in mind that any kind of footage that you see, war footage, is all propaganda from both sides. It is. It's from both sides, and it could be lies. We've already seen where the Iranians are lying, about things. And it's same thing with the military, with U.S. military. They'll put out something and go, "Well, we did a great job here." So they'll show that footage and go, "Look what kind of great job we did," and that's demoralizing the enemy as well, right? Through that propaganda,
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, Rand, what they say that we hit a school, and killed like 50 kids, and yeah, a whole bunch of them, right? They showed the footage, and there's no bodies, no kids,
and Iran probably did it to their own building,
right? That's the other thing too. Is you're gonna. There's a lot of. There could be a lot. It is very possible, especially in this fifth generational warfare, because it's all about winning the hearts and minds, or whatever. They could be doing it to themselves.
Yeah.
Or whatever, or we could be doing it, to ourselves. So that's the theory as well, and it could be right. It could be right. I don't know. I really don't know. I can't wait to see green grass here in Jersey. Daffodils growing soon. Oh wow! Right on, Holly. Yep. The change in the weather. Everything's going to get warmer and warmer. Yep. And the big question we have here is, homegrown terrorism. That could be on the rise. Or sleeper cells. Ooh, the sleeper must awaken. Right? Sure, why not? But I think that we are big enough that we can absorb any and all of that. It would have to be a hell of a fucking operation to take us down from the inside like that. If they, but we've war gamed that out, and theorized that if they hit the major infrastructures all at the same time. But think about how hard the coordination would have to be, for that to happen. And it is, yeah, where our grid is absolutely fragile, fragile enough that just a few things would knock us back into the Stone Age. But I think we would bounce right back. We'd figure shit out.
Well, and most of them can't keep their mouth shut. They're busy talking to their compatriots online somewhere in New York or whatever. They're all networking on the internet, and
Yeah,
everything goes across the internet's going through some kind of intelligence somewhere, and they're not going to get away with it because they can't keep their mouth shut.
yeah, yeah. We have the perfect panopticon. Techno autocracy is here. This could be the way that they bring it in, right? And we trade in our freedoms for this tyrannical security. Which is already said. The data centers are being built. They're already up and running. So they're monitoring everything left and right. My only concern is that they let something happen.
Yeah.
Because
I can see
that's
that.
happened.
Yeah,
it's happened before, many times actually.
Or even orchestrate it themselves.
Yeah. That gaslighted thing. But I think we the people are very resilient and resourceful enough that we'll take care of shit. We'll take care of it. As long as the government kind of stays out of it, we'll take care of it.
Well, it's
It'll be
like
fine.
Sarah Adams. Sarah Adams is one of the big pushers of the sleeper cell thing, and she's
Super
got
bad, right?
credibility. She's got credibility because of her former position or whatever, and that
Super
could be propaganda. That could be, that they're releasing that through her so that they can orchestrate an event, just like they did other times. I won't start naming stuff off. I don't want to get you a strike.
I don't care. Yeah.
Well, like 911 and the Bay of Pigs, and I mean,
Bay of Pigs, Pearl Harbor, the Spanish-American War. There's the Vietnam with Gulf of Tonkin. All these things have those markers and monikers on them.
Yeah,
and
the massacre at Wounded Knee.
Oh wow! It goes on and on and on. Yeah. This is nothing new in warfare, right? Garnering the support of the people. There's nothing more powerful than a nation that is willing to go to war and go into that war effort, that war footing, with their populace, as opposed to a tyrannical regime that says you must go to war. And everybody's like, nah, I don't want to go to war. I don't even want to go to work. I work 18 hours for a sweet potato. That's all I get. Hello, China, back in the 20s and 30s. But Japan as well. But we'll be fine. I think hard times, sure, hard times. But hey, that's why we do this whole prepping thing. Which our forefathers was just like, that's common sense.
Yeah.
It's so much war since the beginning of time. Yeah, of course, and it's going to continue. It has to continue.
Yeah.
It has to continue. Yeah. For quite some time. Yeah. Evil will always exist in the world, and you'll never really know its true face. That's the thing too. Continue to train, continue to prep, continue to teach. All right. Have a good night, Don. Let's go. Cast aside all remaining doubt. We will be fine. We will be fine. Me personally, I don't fear some type of, sleeper cell going off in my area. Yeah. Could it happen? You got to look at the probability, right? Yeah. Where are you living at? If you're living in downtown New York or a downtown rural area, a built up urban area, sure. Yeah. Be careful. Don't go and don't go to that concert. Don't don't go to your local coffee shop, which is right around the corner to, the Tabernacle. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you use some common sense there.
Yeah.
It's the sense we know what they're going to do because they've already told us what they're going to do. They've already shown us what they're going to do, right? And their MO, right, is to blow something up. You don't see it coming. They blow something up. And then when the first responders show up, or you yourself become a first responder, then they infiltrate, as a first responder, and then start taking out, either with a mass shooting or another explosion, another series of explosions, and then more responders. So they try to compound the the body count by constantly just sending in wave after wave of whatever. So first and foremost is secure the area and make sure you're safe and people are safe, then treat the wounded, right? Or get them out of the area. That's common sense. I think that's even military doctrine, because we've learned the hard way. In Afghanistan, in Iraq, in Syria, and I mean, we've been all over the Middle East. This is their MO, and it comes without warning. It's guerrilla warfare at its finest, and it's hard to fight. You don't fight it, actually, you survive it. And then you go head hunting later because then you find out who's who and what's what, and by that time it's already done. So it's the perfect it's definitely coward's warfare. It's definitely the coward's way of fighting, but it works, especially against a large force, and they go for soft targets. They go for mass casualty, area, soft targets, lots of, gatherings of people, and it's done with explosions. It's done with self-deleting vest, because I can't say that S word, self-deleting, and people coming out of nowhere with guns and doing a mass casualty shoot event.
Or it could be just a single guy by himself walking through a real crowded, subway, anything like that, with a dagger, just sticking people as he walks through the crowd.
That's on the rise. That is on the rise. You see that going on in Europe, in Britain especially. These crazies, just that somebody's like, aloha snack bar, and he's attacking a daycare. Like that's the thing too, is they've been throwing grenades, into shops and then running in and shivving people. Like, what the fuck? How do you fight that? You don't fight that. You survive that. And you don't see it coming. You don't see it coming. But here in America, everybody is armed, so they can't do they have to switch up their tactics. They can't go with a stabbing event or a mass shooting event. They can, but they have to, and there's enough soft targets they can do that. But for the most part, if you're armed and everybody else is armed, I would venture to believe that I'm in a safe place.
Yeah, that'd be more like in New York City or somewhere where there's real strict gun laws, and they can get away with killing 15, 20, 30 people at a time.
Yep.
LA,
and your gun-free zones in your red states too. Or blue states, I don't know, I forget. But there's places that we can't go with guns. That's where they're going to go. Will it ramp up? This is what I know, is that especially in times like this, people look at the news and we're more sensitive to things of mass shootings, right? So something that is actually kind of innocuous, like a domestic violence or gang-related violence or something like that, we would look at it and go, "Oh my God, it's a terrorist!" No, it was just some a disgruntled employee or a drug deal gone bad or something like that, which happens all the time. We just don't hear about it, and we dismiss it. But now we're going to look at it and go, oh my God, things are getting worse, when everything is just kind of staying the same. And they're never, and it's up to the news and the source that you get, that you're listening to or watching, which we all know is not true, right? It's tailored to make us feel some type of way, and get some kind of emotional reaction from us, and fear, to instill fear, to promote fear, right? Right? Could be flipping out on people trying to have fun. Yeah, right. Yep. Yep. And you're gonna have assholes out there that think they're funny, and somebody's gonna run around and go, oh, no, snack bar, right? And everybody's just gonna blast him out, blast him away. You're like, oops, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. He was just joking. But took the couch less than a minute. React, yeah, like 57 minutes. I don't know. The dude was stupid, and you're gonna, lone wolf. Those lone wolves, they're stupid. They're absolutely stupid. And this guy was stupid. This Austin guy, he was stupid. Of course, the cops are going to be hanging around a bar around closing time. That's what they do. Everybody expects that. That's when you're at the bar and you're closing it down. You're like, damn, I'm drunk. I can't drive right now. I'm going to have to just hang out and smoke cigarettes and, kind of like, sober up a little bit. Hey, bro, can I ride with y'all to the IHOP, to the Waffle House? And I'm just going to take a cab back to the bar and get my car later, because I can't drive right now. I'm drunk. We know this.
Waffle House has some good food.
I actually want Waffle House right now. I'm willing to drive to go get some Waffle House. I might do it tomorrow, actually. Yeah, I have plans tomorrow to go shooting. I don't know. We'll see. I should probably go to bed. So I can. Fuck it. Let's stay up. I still got coffee. I still got some coffee. And I'm hanging out with Mac. I'm seeing you a while, bro. I've been to your house. I know where you're sitting. You know what I mean? I know where you're at. It's pretty cool. Don't go to bars. Yeah, I don't either. Every now and then I get I don't know, that guy in me, that party animal that used to be me, it's like, hey, let's just go to the bar. I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna play pool, drink some beer, eat a burger, right? Yeah. Meet some people, and like, hey, I remember you. Yeah. But I'm not. I'm like, you can probably hear them right now. They're just having a good time out there. But
there used to be a truck stop over here at Eagleville, probably about 35, 40 miles away, and yet to get there quickly, you drive across country. All the back black tops, that are like this, but many times they shut down now. But years ago, wake up or be up 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Either way, I woke up in the middle of the night and drove over there to get some food. It was about like Waffle House. They just cook good, greasy, good fried, truck stop shit. They had a buffet during the day. It was a real good buffet. That place used to stay packed, and COVID ruined that place.
Wow. I remember this. The buffet in Merle's Inlet, the breakfast Dead Dog Saloon. Yeah, Dead Dog Saloon in Merle's Inlet, down the street from Suck, Bang, and Blow. Yeah. And they would have a certain time on a Sunday, and it was done by the Hells Angels, because the Hells Angels would have they would be in their meeting room. And I guess they do this. They do this thing. It all goes to charity. $5, all you can eat. That was the shit. That was the best fucking breakfast after, party hard, and you're just like, oh. No, it started at like 10 o'clock. Yeah, I think it opened at 10 o'clock. So you could sleep off your drunk and get up 10 o'clock and go in there, get you a Bloody Mary, because they have the bar open too, you know. And then pay $5 and you get a little styrofoam plate and there you go. Have fun. Eggs, biscuits, gravy, bacon. Man.
Good stuff.
Dead dog saloon. Times. I don't know. I thought about going back and visiting, but I don't know. I hear things have changed so much there.
Yeah.
Boom. Lone wolf attackers are people who sold themselves into slavery for $0 to people who don't even want to own them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want some biscuits and gravy. I haven't had that in a while.
It's been 35 years since I was down there.
Wow. Yeah, it's about 20 for me. No, 25 maybe. 26. I don't know. Something like that. It's been a while.
Back in the 80s, Myrtle Beach was actually a pretty cool place to go, but just stuff I've heard over the years, it ain't worth going there anymore.
Yeah, it's called Dirty Myrtle now. Dirty Myrtle, and there's been so much just construction, right? They've put up these homes everywhere. These home, like, they're kind of, I don't know what you call them, like, they're building suburbs everywhere, and everything has changed. Everything has changed. It's more touristy, and there's no off season anymore. It used to be the thing, like, you work all summer long and take the winter off and live off your earnings, and I did that. I was able to experience that for about 2 or 3 years. And then it was just gone. It was just like, fuck, there's so many people coming in, and there's already so many people living there that they constantly work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, no break. It was, yeah, I don't miss it. And I don't miss the heat. God, don't miss the heat. Shoney's had a good breakfast buffet.
Yeah, that was really good.
Right, Anthony? Biscuits and gravy.
Ryan Steakhouse.
What's it called?
Ryan Steakhouse.
Ryan's Steakhouse. They got a breakfast buffet?
Yeah, it was a pretty big chain down there back in the 80s. Yeah, they had a big old huge buffet that you could order regular food too. But
Ryan's. What's up, Faith? Ryan's Steakhouse. I did Ryan's Steakhouse in Hilton Head. We did the pest control there. I remember that. Faith Fuego.
It was a pretty big corporation as far as restaurants. They had a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I think they're out of business now.
Oh wow.
But we got one in a town south here about an hour away, and it's called Murphy's or Murray's or something like that. But it's a big buffet. It's kind of a steakhouse. I got a good friend that manages down there, and I'll go down there a couple times a year and eat for free.
Oh, hell yeah.
And she'll usually box me up a couple of them styrofoam with the lid things,
Yeah.
Fried chicken, potatoes, and just everything just piled in there.
Yeah.
making myself hungry talking about it.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm thinking about driving a Waffle House, but I'm tired. I don't want to drive. I don't want to drive, sit down and eat, probably like with a whole bunch of drunks and some drama, and then have to drive back, all tired, just so I can pass out and sleep. I don't know. I
don't think we've got a place like that within a couple hours anymore, where you can drive in the middle of the night and get a big old meal.
Man, I'm just, shit. Excuse me. I'm just thinking like, oh man, that's like a 20-minute drive, and I don't want to do it. You talking about hours? No, that's out of the question.
Yeah.
Oh hell, that Eagleville truck stop was good It was a good hour drive by the time you drove over there on Blacktops. It's about 40 miles away.
Damn.
It's worth it though. I had an old '86 Monte Carlo SS. I'm
Yeah.
running them Blacktops 80, 90 miles an hour, man. I was like 35, 40 mile an hour curves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hill hopping.
Yeah, that thing handles well. Yes, sir.
You don't
Back-
want to drive that way now because there's so many Amish here now. And they're out all hours of the night. I don't know what the hell them guys are doing out in the middle of the night, but you pop over any one of these hills, you're liable to hit an Amish, and they'll be just walking the horse. You know, they're not trotting down the highway; they're just walking on the backside of a hill.
Damn.
It's dangerous in the daytime, much less night. They did finally start making them put reflectors on the back of their buggies.
Yeah, same here.
When they first came here, they didn't have reflectors or nothing, and I about hit several of them. And then they don't understand why you cuss them out. I don't want to go home with the conscience that I just creamed the whole family of Amish people out there living off the land, and I killed all of them. Yeah.
And they're just, I mean, they're like just doing their thing. Like, I'm just walking. You know, I'm traveling here. Right. All right. Take care of yourself, Tuck. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us, bro.
I've stopped over hills on some of these gravel roads, and they'll be clear over on my side of the road. These gravel roads here are just barely over one vehicle wide, but they'll be clear over on my side of the hill. And it's like they don't get the concept. It's not my responsibility to make sure you're on the right side of the road, pal. Get your horse over there.
Yeah. Right. Share the road there.
I think most of it just probably comes from, I don't think they're trying to be rude and disrespectful. It's just an ignorance thing because they're not raised with that understanding, probably.
Yeah, and it's their land. I mean, it's their neighborhood. It's their their place. They have to do it. They have to. That's how they have to navigate. You know, they don't have their own roads. Maybe they do. I don't know. You know, like you cut through everybody's farm to get somewhere.
Yeah, if they got adjacent farms, a lot of them do have where they can go through. They got gates and just regular paths that they've cut, just like the old Western days.
Yeah, I know in most Yoder towns around here, they have their own little lane. You know, like a bicycle lane, but it's a horse carriage lane and bicycle lane. A lot of bicycles too. They'll be running those bicycles.
I haven't seen any on bicycles.
Yeah, we got some of those. They wear super reflective clothing, and there's girls out there too. They're wearing the full dress get up on the bike. They'll have like a baby carrier on the back. Yeah. You know, like a wagon. Yeah. That's where they put all their stuff in, and they just truck it on down the road on their bicycles. But yeah, we got the carriages and the horses. They, for the most part, the bikers, the Amish bikers, right, and the horse carriage drawn, they're just doing whatever. They're staying in their lane, whatever. But then we got the young kids. Like you'll just see like a cowboy. I call them young cowboys, and they got a horse and they're just going all over the place, having fun. You know, I guess it's their equivalent to you know, the young 16-year-old with a race car. You know, he got his wild stallion, and he's running up and down the fucking full gallop on the road. You know, you're passing him, going, all right, get it, bro. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some that ride horses.
Yep. The wild Amish. Yeah. And I've seen some. They hunt here too. They can hunt, and they buy guns. They do have guns. the Amish do have guns.
Yeah.
Solely for the purpose of hunting and dispatching pest and husbandry. That unruly. I don't like how they treat their animals though. I don't. They treat
I
them,
don't either.
yeah, cruelly, very cruel.
Yeah.
Mm.
Some of them are pretty cruel to their women and their kids too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, there's one that lives not too far from me, and he's pretty rough on his family. I'd like to shoot him. I'd like to shoot him right in his head.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Okay. Allegedly, like with an airsoft pistol.
Yeah. In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yes. Yeah. What was that show that came out there? The Amish Mafia.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. I can
Well,
see
actually, some of them around here are that corrupt. There's been some down Jamesport busted for meth and growing weed, and back when weed was illegal.
Damn.
And the bar in Jamesport on Friday and Saturday night, that parking lot's packed with buggies. And if you want to get in a fight, the Amish at Jamesport to go to the bar and get drunk, there's some fighting sons of bitches I hear. they like to throw down, and them people are strong.
Yeah.
I mean, they got that inner body strength, Even a guy with small arms is stronger than most guys with big arms,
Yeah. 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 They can throw down. They strong. They're hardy. They're a hardy. They come from hardy stock.
Yeah. But there's plenty of illegal activity that goes on with them. I don't know if it's at the level of that Amish Mafia. I never really watched it, but I just see some of them enterprising.
Right. And they do anyway. That's their MO anyway. They keep it all in the community. Whatever they do, and they share, and they're rich. They got money.
Yeah. Yeah, the Amish over here that used to own the store, he told me back in 2020 when all that was going on, and they already had a plan to just go into survival mode. He said, because all of our loans are from other Amish in Pennsylvania or Ohio somewhere. And he said, the brethren aren't going to come collect on our loans if we can't pay them. We just go into survival mode and live off the land. So they talk about stuff and have plans for just like preppers do.
Yep. Yeah, they got farmer strength. Yeah. Yeah, they talk. And they plan, and they they're the preppers. They are the preppers of the world. They sustain themselves on that ideology.
Yeah.
If they can't, and it's how do you fight that when they're self-sustained, self-reliant already, and shit happens, they're just gonna be like, whatever, okay, I don't use electronics anyway, don't make phone calls anyway, we don't have the concept of money and loans and stuff like that, was because of this government and because of the economy. It would be a blessing if that went away for them.
Yeah.
Because they would just barter and trade, or freely give, which they do anyway, right? So it wouldn't be much different for them,
And
if not.
Them communities are going to need us too, because they'd be prey for bad people. Because Amish are generally a pacifist society. They don't believe in hitting you back and nothing like that.
They won't even argue.
They would need people like me and you to be watching their back from marauders and stuff like that. So it's a guaranteed security job. Give me a cow. This guy gives you a cow a year, and this guy gives you some corn a year, and that way your larder at home's built up. You got food, but at nighttime you're out there patrolling their community, making sure they're not getting gangbanged.
That's right. I will work for fry pies. I love those fry pies, man. Oh my god!
And some wiener schnitzel.
Wiener Schnitzels, right? Sausage. Oh my God, the bacon, maple pepper bacon. Oh yeah, come on. Cured meats. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
Even their bologna.
The
Go ahead.
what?
I'm sorry. Even
No,
their
go ahead.
bologna is pretty good.
Oh yeah, they make everything. I mean,
Yep.
everything is made. So yeah, I'll man the fence line. I'll man the rails.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, I remember there was a big thing during the draft when they did the draft. The all of the Amish were they said no, we're not going, we're not fighting, we're not drafting, and they all stood. They all came out, like all their fighting age males came out, and the the authorities like, hey, we're going to take you and bring you to you're going to go to war. They said,
Yeah.
no, we're not. We don't believe in it, nor are we going to stop you.
Yeah.
It was like the biggest passive aggressive revolt you ever seen in your life. They just all stood there silently and said, no, we're not going. We don't want to go. And no, we're not going to stop you. And some cops were like beating them with sticks and stuff, and they were just standing there. Like they were so proud, right? They would, even if they got knocked out, they would struggle to stand back up and stand. Like that was it. All they're going to do is stand. I'm going to stand here and take the beating and take your abuse and take your tyranny and the whole armor of God, and they're that's what they were doing. Their preachers were going, and their community leaders were going, and they just stood there silently, and the government was like, okay, we get it. we get the point. Okay,
Yeah.
cool, fine. And how that authoritative jackbooted thing was. I mean, they came in full force, with riot shields and sticks and shotguns, and it was like, you're going. I'm like, no, we're not. It was crazy.
Yeah, that last election's the first time they've been known to vote.
Yeah.
Because they deemed it important that Trump get in there.
Yeah, they came out in mass. I mean, they were coming to the cities and
Yeah.
just, hello, we vote. Here's our sign. Wow. Yeah, when they want to do something collectively, they do it. And they're all on board about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, it's 2:00. I'm gonna call it.
All right.
I'm out of coffee. I'm feeling it. I am getting a little tired here. What do we got? We got 12 people in chat. Who knows? Only 3 or 4 people are commenting. Yeah, people are passing out. It's getting late.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. Be that low on numbers too.
Yeah, it's fine. It's that's the way it is. I will say that since I got monetized, I got some more. I got a few hundred. I got 100 and something new subs. I don't know if that getting monetized does that. Ronnie just here got the audio right on. I like to do that too. I'll get on a live stream or whatever and just boom, audio as I'm doing stuff or whatever.
Yeah. That's the way I do most of the time. I'm not even paying attention to chat or watching it. I just listen.
Yep.
All right. Well, you have a good one, brother.
Oh, you as well. Take care, bro. Have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow. Everybody, check out Maccabees. Huh?
Sorry.
What'd you say?
I said, where's Rescue been?
Oh, I don't know. He came in earlier. He was here in the beginning.
He usually gets up on the panel, or he used to.
Yeah. Yep. Who knows? He probably got a little man.
Probably.
You know, joy of his life. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Take care, everyone. And yeah, I appreciate the lurkers here. You know, we'll keep the back area dark for you in the bar, and you'll have access to the back door. You can sneak out quietly. Just make sure you pay your bill and tip the waitress on your way out.
And don't trip and fall.
That's right. That's right. Well, you know, lurkers, they got night vision. So they sit in the cut and watch everything. You know, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So yeah, brother, take care of yourself.
You have a good weekend,
night.
brother.
You too. It's already started. The weekend has begun.
It's raining here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We're supposed to get something around 6 in the morning. I don't know if I'll be up for that.
Please stay safe.
All right, bro. You too. Am I out of coffee? Yeah. Skull. One sip left. Oh man. Yeah, interesting night. So I thoroughly recommend the Punch Diablo. That was a really good cigar. I got it. It went out by itself. It burned just about almost a half. Almost, you know, the ash thing on it, and it was really good. That's right. Always tip your server. Just a tip though. Bye. Yeah, that's cool. Take care, Fave. Pilgrim, Fish Sticks, Wrong Channel, Tuck already left, huh? Right. Oh God. Who else? I have to do it this way. Yep. Wrong Channel, Ronnie, Michigan Outpost. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight here at Lackluster Fridays. Just a chill night. It was pretty cool. Chill night. Yeah, congratulations on your monetization, right? Thank you, Faith. Whopping $38. I ain't even got the check yet. So I don't know. I don't know. Pilgrim lurkers don't matter. Yeah, they do. Absolutely. Gotta love those guys. I've been a lurker myself. I was a lurker for years before I became a content creator. You know, you gotta watch everything. Sit in the cut, you know. Yeah, anyway, I can feel my voice going too. So thank you all very, very much for hanging out with me tonight. Please hit that thumbs down button. That's right. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Boom. See how it just goes together? Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Everyone, have a good night. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Let's go. Might have a little swallow in here.